wants to be dumb. Butter. 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 I love it. Wow. I love how it never tells people that I'm live when you search my name. It doesn't say live now. It literally keeps showing my very first video I ever posted.
Yeah, I know. When you go live on YouTube, it never shows that, hey, this person's live on YouTube.
Sure. Hello. Why are you not... YouTube is gonna fucking piss me off, I'm telling you. Alright, I really gotta put that thing back on, it's too noisy. The noise suppression... Filters... Edit filters... Add noise suppression... Boom. Done. I gotta put earbuds on for this phone, for this also, because for a second, because I can't hear this. And if I turn it up too much, it echoes. Cool. Where the hell are my other goddamn earbuds?
Yes.
Seriously? They were sitting right here on the table, and now they're not freaking here. Wow. Unfucking believable. I swear to God. Well, my other earbuds just literally fucking vanished. Unfucking believable. They were right fucking here for the last 3 fucking days, and now all of a sudden they're not here. Yeah, it makes a lot of fucking sense. Yep. Cool. Just cool. Yep. Whatever. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking. Guess I'll fucking use these. Since my other ones wanted to fucking vanish. They were sitting right here next to me for the last 3 days, and they're fucking nowhere on the table.
I don't know what to tell you there, bud.
Yeah, most likely they fucking... Most likely they fucking fell on the fucking floor. And obviously I can't get them. Oh, cool. So these are dead too. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, now you work. Okay, makes sense.
And wait, you're talking about Sammy being unhinged or off his rocker. This man is outside of his home, peering into his window with his wife and his kid, and you expect him just to sit on the sidelines and fight that man? No, not at all. And I agree with you. There is a line in this game.
It feels so weird to look at my TV and not hear sound coming out of it when people are talking.
Can you hear it though on the stream fine?
Yeah.
Or is it not loud enough?
with all that being said, shout out to Adam Pearce for making this match.
Well, I was able to hear it fine. I don't know what the heck happened.
Absolutely brutalize each other in here, and it's going to be all for our entertainment.
Can you hear it still?
They're able to shake some hands and move along with this entire thing because what they were was beautiful.
Yeah, but for some reason it's echoing. Like, you're and me are echoing when we talk.
Let's go get some food tea. You know, they do that time. The fact said that they are doing this for our entertainment.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you, these two are going to beat the living each other, and we are going to be front row for this, and scores are settled at the Rogers Center tonight. Well, we are at the Rogers Center.
I'm listening to it right now. It doesn't sound like a echoing.
Yeah.
Hold on to the countdown show, and once again, another Elimination Chamber moment. Let's get going like a Tarantino movie. It is time for the 20th Elimination Chamber match. WWE Championship. WrestleMania main event is at stake. You never know when you're going to get another chance, when you're going to get another opportunity. There will be a new WWE Champion.
Yeah. I said yeah. I said yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Phenomenal formula fought by Wyatt. Sister Abigail. AJ Styles. Imagine what Bray Wyatt is going to do as champion. The era of Wyatt is here.
The error of Wyatt.
There we go.
He has his own dance. Goodbye, you ladies. He's bringing that big energy today. Oh my God. Shut it down. I never had any doubt that I could be the best. COVID has been on top. He had to be replaced.
Superstar Sunday, new episodes tomorrow at 8, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
It's tippy time! Less than a year ago, I befriended Naya. She thought I was naive. She thought I was...
Do you have headphones on? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I have my earpiece in.
Oh, that's why I can see it. I saw your hair and I thought you were wearing a headset.
And because of that, I stole her most prized possession, her WWE Women's Championship. Put some respect on my name and tell me what time it is.
Can you still see me or no?
You ungrateful little You would be nothing.
Can I see you? Yeah, why?
Okay. Just making sure, cause I have to prop my phone up on my skull speaker,
I'm gonna take it for you.
so I can give my dad.
Okay, what I'm doing is I'm listening to the live stream.
Okay.
Because it was messing with me, because you would talk, and then I would hear you talk again, and it was weird.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You and I would be echoing, and it would be.
Or not really echoing, it's just because you're hearing me through the stream, plus you're hearing me on Zoom.
Watching ads muted is freaking hilarious.
Me? You? Elimination Chamber? Are you saying that it's gonna be tippy?
Are you watching it on YouTube or Peacock?
No, I'm watching it on that good old cockapee.
Enjoy what little bit of
Okay, I switched it over to YouTube because it kept showing way too many commercials.
in Toronto. We're gonna beat Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. We don't care. Me and Candice are gonna annihilate your satisfaction.
I like these earbuds. These headphones. Because I can turn on the pass-through option.
Yeah.
And so I can actually hear my TV when they're on.
Oh. Yeah. The Undertaker. One that I forgot that
I gotta up you a little bit.
Chamber in 2008.
There you go, and I can hear you.
This is the elimination.
It's
Countdown.
back.
Rogers said her big decision tonight.
Oh
For
god.
Cody Rhodes. Will he
Hi,
sell
Cole.
his soul? Will he become the corporate champion to the final boss, The Rock?
Hi Cole, hi Dawn.
To himself.
You handsome
So
man.
glad I can't hear Michael Cole staring at me talk.
Why did this zoom out again?
I don't know.
On the sports entertainment industry. From when he started as Rocky Maivia,
I was sitting there and it zoomed out again. So you keep seeing my posts.
As a TK worker, what's your vision for the future?
No, all I see is you.
For the future of
That
the
sounds
WWE
really wrong.
is,
Well,
in a way, it sounds simple. But
well now because I just zoomed it back in.
live on Netflix, we're making history. This is the largest arena gate in the history of the WWE.
223 total
I'm the luckiest man in the world.
million
The Rock
total views
board of directors.
on the debut episode of Raw
Take this company to the next
on
level.
Netflix.
It's here, the final ball, the most famous man on earth. You were one of the most well-loved people in the world, yes.
Do you honestly think Cody will be that dumb to sell out to The Rock tonight?
No, but someone's turning heel.
Whether it's on a movie screen, in a ring,
Don't know who, but someone.
that is special.
I guess we'll find out.
What the hell? This whole time I thought my phone was plugged in. I want to pay for the option to also stream to TikTok at the same time,
That TKO and his family can come together and kind of their branches meet up now.
but
So special.
I have to create one-on-one
you have to get like
for the town.
a streamer code.
That's stupid.
And yeah, I don't know what the streamer code would be.
What's your name? Billy Johnson. Very cool, Billy Johnson. Very cool.
Because when you go on TikTok, there is nowhere on there where you can get a streamer code.
Is important. I can open up doors and possibilities that you never knew existed.
But
Cody,
someone told me that
never had
if you go live
true.
and then you go to
Yeah.
the TikTok dashboard while you're live, it shows you the streamer code. I don't know.
To here, if you become my champion.
I don't know, man.
If you look at the mountains,
Oh, so good.
Terramana, the UFL, his film career, coming back to join us, all of these things are because he knows his craft here. Congrats on his question. Rock, what you do is truly inspiration. I love being into the Rock, and how is that?
I don't know, man.
Final boss.
The Rock.
You know, we talked about this earlier on, and you guys were all talking about how Cody perhaps cannot turn this off and down. I want to offer a different perspective now, because I believe Cody Rhodes is going to turn down this off. Known Cody Rhodes for over 20 years. Cody is a young man who grew up in this industry. Of course, his father, the late great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Cody struggled early on. Wade, you and I talked about this a lot. You were here with Cody during that period. Struggling alongside it. Exactly.
He's just gonna...
There we go.
That's what Cody did. He believed in himself. He took a bet on himself. He left WWE. Had the guts to do that. Went out and became a massive star. And forced his company to switch him back.
Oh, thank you for that.
Better than he ever was before. What did he do? He comes back. He works hard enough to earn
Oy vey.
the main event. He goes on to finally finish his story back.
Oy vey, baby.
Where he's faced with this company already. You know, obviously it's downfall.
And I totally missed the garbage.
You're away from your family.
Okay then.
Cody has a beautiful wife and a young daughter. But he believes this, and he feels this in his soul, and he wants to live up to the legacy of his father.
Oh, much better.
I believe deep down inside of it.
Just relax.
And that is remain
Just relax.
Just relax, homie.
Just relaxing.
Cody Rhodes, as you mentioned, last 15 years, it was a struggle. Cody Rhodes has intrinsically always strived for more. He's had to be a comedian. He's had to go away, become a different person, a different competitor. The problem now is he's about as high as he can ever get. What more can he possibly have unless
Yeah,
he gets the back
thank
end
you.
of the final boss?
Oh.
Start over the last always the true dominant.
And I do want to add one point to that. I was going to get this in the interview last night.
Jesus.
Hey, you have an Xbox? Did you sign in on that on your Xbox or the TV?
However,
The Xbox.
what's the right decision?
Because I don't have a smart TV.
Don't you have an don't you have an Xbox headset?
Yeah, but why would I do that? Because I would have to
Because if you have an earbud in, you can put your Xbox headset on and still hear me and your TV.
Cody's already made his decision, and he's fully on board, and he's already reaping the benefits. Or it could be that Cody is going.
That's what I do.
Could be on the table. Let me go check this out. It could go either.
I'll have my earbud in my ear, and then I'll put the headset right over.
Okay, hang on. Let me try.
No.
Hang on.
Then you'll be able to hear the show. No, I'll have to mute it. I mean, you still have to turn your TV all the way down and then have the audio go through your headset, but you know.
Yeah. But, there we go. Stop. Stop. Don't touch me there.
With everything that you've done in your career, how your career has done here, you've had to make some very difficult decisions. You and I talk about this all the time. Where do you sign? Where do you go for the money? Do you stay true to yourself? What is Cody going through right now? Did you have the same thoughts and feelings?
Yeah, I think me and my guys, I run a company that has 13 dudes that are growing families and building houses and doing everything like that. So every decision I make, I have them in my mind. I assume Cody has his family in his mind whenever he's making this particular decision. Also his legacy and everything like that. For me, I've always enjoyed being a lone wolf. I don't like listening to people. Cole, you know that. Everybody has kind of heard the stories about trying to tell me what to do and how it goes. So there's pros and cons to every decision. Pros. I get all the Papa Tui that I could possibly want, and I get a rocket ship strapped to my back, not only in the professional wrestling world here at the WWE with the Final Boss, but in Hollywood, and let's assume in commercials, and in the pop culture realm. Cons, gotta listen to everything that the Final Boss says. You don't have any more ideas, you don't have any more opinions, you have the final bosses opinions. And back to your tabloids, there's always some truth in all of that. I assume he's not meeting with agents, but I do assume he is certainly reading some scripts, because if you sign with the final boss, or you sell your soul to the final boss, there's only one agency, brother, and that's the guy that owns this company. His name is Ari Emanuel. And I assume he is a massive piece of this entire.
Well, my sources are also telling me that Cody Rhodes is not the only one that's been reading movie scripts here in WWE. Nonetheless,
talk about you,
no. I want to switch gears now and talk about the big tag team matchup tonight. WrestleMania 18 was actually held in this building, Sky Dome, the Rogers Center, and of course the big main event that night, Rock versus
Oh,
Austin,
yeah.
one of the most talked about matches in history. There was one other person that's going to be here tonight that was actually part of that WrestleMania, and her name is Trish Stratus. And she's now a Hall of Famer. She's from Toronto. She won her last championship at
See that? Isn't that much easier?
in this city. Trish is going to team up tonight with
Yeah,
Tiffany Stratton.
and it's not picking up through my
And Hall of Famer
earbud.
later on as she takes on Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. I talked to Trish yesterday about what's attracted her to Tiffany. Why
Okay.
she wants to tag team with Tiffany.
Because that's
Oh.
what I was
Let's
worried
take a look
about.
at how they work out together. Get ready for this match.
No, I do that with mine all the time.
You look at us, and obviously you judge the book's cover, and you think we're just pretty faces, but in the ring, it's different. We turn it up, we kick ass, and we take names as soon as the bell rings. We both had to knock down the preconceived notions of what people could expect from us in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
We thrive on challenge. We've never had a match together, but when the pressure's on, that's when we thrive well. I'm confident. Tiffany's been on this upward trajectory. We've just been on fire. The momentum's been rolling. And my responsibility is to step up and make sure that I got your back. I think that it's going to be Trishy time and Tiffy time in Toronto with our hand raised at the Rogers Center as we beat Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
Now, will this budding friendship between Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton actually work inside the ring? We are going to find out in just a little bit. Earlier on, Tiffany Stratton, the
Twist Stratus. Hey, how you doing?
Seven-time women's champ.
How you doing? Hey,
Biggie, you and
meet
Wade
the
could
monkey.
have matching hats like that. Nonetheless, Nia Jax and,
It's not
Tiffany
Trish
LeRae,
Stratus,
I've got a
it's
big,
Trishy time.
Nia Jax, which you said
Candice LeRae, the way she has her hair, it looks like she's wearing a wig.
Well aware tonight to take on WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton, as well as WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus.
Oh, yeah.
Nia, considering your history with Tiffany Stratton, how personal is this match for you?
It's extremely personal, Byron. I don't know if you noticed, but for this entire year, I groomed her. I took her under my wing and I taught her everything she knows, and then she stabbed me in the back and took my title. Yes.
Betrayal.
Thank you. And if she wants a little lesson of loyalty, my candy cane over here knows what loyalty is all about. And as for Trish Stratus, if she's the hometown hero, that doesn't say much about the hometown now, does it? I'm ready to put her back into retirement.
I'm sure she stays there this time.
Thank you.
Take this loud suit and get out of my face.
I'll work on that. Thank you, ladies. Thank you very much.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this segment of the Elimination Chamber Countdown Show is presented by the WWE NetSpend Prepaid MasterCard, your ultimate way to pay like a champion. Scan the QR code now to snag a card featuring your favorite WWE superstar. Remember, these are limited editions, so once they're gone, they're gone. I do want to make a comment about Byron Saxton's suit. He told Wade and I earlier today the reason he's wearing that is because it looks like the Elimination Chamber.
Oh, you should have said like flannel because he's in Canada, but nonetheless, is Nia ever happy? I've never seen her just be a jovial person. And maybe that's why Tiffy wanted to get the hell away from her. Maybe, tonight is the night for Tiffy, and maybe it's Tiffy time to get some satisfaction here at Rogers Center. You know what I'm talking about?
Or Trishy time.
Yeah, I saw the jerseys last night. They threw it out. That was good. They're going to be a great team, I think. I think they're going to be a great team. Nia Jax and Candice LeRae, you did not underestimate what they have going on.
Wait, what does this mean? mean? I mean, I know you performed going back home, you know, to England and like, what does it mean for Trish to be here tonight?
So, to me, Trish Stratus, I've been a fan personally for 25 years. But of course you have. For me, of course, and I'm still a fan to this day. I question what Trish Stratus is thinking. Look, you are always welcome to come along to WWE, especially when we're in Toronto. But you have the option because now the aisle, stepping in the ring.
We already saw
nice
this.
words, maybe do a little
I already saw this one. This part.
You don't have to put your
Okay.
neck on the line after all
Yeah,
over the
I
past 25
know.
years. You made a great career for yourself. You're a Hall of Famer. You've got a fantastic life. And you're putting your neck on the line to help out Tiffany Stratton, someone you barely know. And you're in there with, of all people, Nia Jax.
Isn't this business about giving back?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's what the LFG show is.
Yes.
Giving back in what way? Trish Stratus has spent 25 years giving
You saw what part? All I'm watching is talking.
myself on the line to help out someone. But come on, what Trish about?
That's our champ.
They went through the Hall of Fame
3 years deep into her career.
chamber winners, but the pictures.
She is still learning. She has blind spots. And that is where someone like Trish Stratus can come in, give her advice, help her out. You don't have to physically be in the ring competing after all the years you've already played.
Just because you're old and can't get out of bed anymore doesn't mean Trish Stratus.
A lot of cheap shots that I might
See, I'm not the only one that he's called that.
Yeah, you two professional booze bags don't understand what life is like. Get back to some other people. I
We
love
don't
that
listen, when we're booze back, we don't miss a beat, and we certainly don't turn up 5 minutes before we go live
That
on
is
TV.
true. That is true. Look, this time is supposed to be about Trish coming back home. We'll talk about your alcoholism later. So Biggie, let's talk about Trish, though, being in Toronto. This is a big night for her. No, it's absolutely a very big night. And look, Trish has spent a lot of time keeping herself in great shape. And I think Tiffany, too, has, I don't want to call it pressure, but look, she had the opportunity to work with Becky in NXT. She got paired with then world champion Nia Jax. Now she's being positioned. She is being positioned to be the next megastar, the next star that we build around for the next decade in the women's division. And I think she has to have a great showing tonight. I have no doubt she will. But, you know, look, Charlotte Flair is looming. She needs a lot of momentum. Tiffany does going into WrestleMania. So I'm excited to see how she looks. And obviously to be paired with Trish here in Toronto is a great look for her. Yeah, there's a lot on Tiffany's mind. She's got Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Of course, Charlotte winning the Royal Rumble. And what about Nia Jax? Nia is just bitter, upset. The fact that Tiffany cashed the Money in the Bank on her. Nia's never going to forget that.
Tiffany Stratton did not have to cash in on Nia Jax, the woman who had helped guide her to the very top. She had the option of cashing in on Rhea Bloody Ripley. What would that have looked like? It would have been Nia Jax Women's World Champ, Tiffany Stratton as the WWE Women's Champ. And they would have been a power duo. Tiffany Stratton threw all of that out of the window for no good reason.
You act like cashing on Rhea is just a no-brainer. Yeah, right.
Versus cashing in on Nia Jax, neither is an easy option,
Yeah,
but
I
you
agree.
can stack the deck in your own favor and capitalize at the.
I don't agree on Wade's selfishness that he's kind of perpetuating that the other people should have. But Trish Stratus signing up for a match against Nia Jax is
It's an aggressive decision. But let's say some of the
You
guys
sure are.
Now she's been given opportunities by Nia Jax. She's everything
Yuppers.
with every woman in this match.
Okay, we're going to switch gears. Did you guys get a chance to see me on Logan Paul's Impulsive podcast?
Yeah, we saw your butt, your gun.
Yeah, I know. Forget that for a minute.
So bad.
Yeah, it was embarrassed.
It was
Second
nice,
hand embarrassed.
Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, Logan Paul will be the one to sit down in the hot seat. Big interview with a Maverick. Pat, you never had
We can all hope.
Logan Paul. This is beautiful Optus Stadium in Western Australia. Tiffany Stratton looking to become the youngest Elimination Chamber winner ever. It's tippy time. You don't think.
Yeah. I'll be back. I gotta go get my din-din. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Careful.
Yep.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I'd like to welcome you all here, and I hope you are very, very excited because each and every one of you are about to make history. You are going to show the world the wrestling evolved. I want to welcome each and every one of you to WWE Evolved on Tubi. Congratulations. Now, you all have heard this is where dreams come true. Take this opportunity to go out there and show the world that you belong, and more than anything else, it's going to be a hell of a blast watching each and every one of you evolve.
Sadie, go lay down.
Hey, they're showing you all the people involved.
I grew up throwing hands
Yeah.
on concrete. I had no father in my life. He was in and out of jail. My mom was a babysitter. We really didn't have nothing. When you at the bottom of that ball, you get tired. And I got tired. I was trying to make money. That is some beef on my
Freaking
way.
A.
Some weed. And I didn't care who stepped in my way. I didn't care if it was 8 people, 12 people. I was going to take the whole hit on. That was fight. Every
Can
single
you
day.
go lay
All
down?
they give me, I'm taking everything. I'm not really here to take no for an answer.
Hi, I'm my hybrid. I am just a big ball of positive energy. I was raised on WWE. From the time that I was a little kid, that was all I watched. I never thought I would be here. It took a long way to get here, for sure. But I'm here, and I made it. Almost like because I took the long route, it made me
You need to.
appreciate it more.
You need to lay down.
I just want everyone to be happy, so I totally have motivation to keep everyone happy, including myself.
Every journey begins with a single step. For these young, hungry athletes, Evolve is just the first chapter. The ring is their canvas, and they are here to paint their legacy.
And we stepped outside, and I threw my first ever punch, and I punched him in the face.
The dream of WWE,
There's a lot more to me that you don't know.
it's within reach.
Fear always held me back and kept me from
Lay
where
down.
I wanted to go.
These are the future stars of wrestling, and the future starts now.
For the first time since Money in the Bank last July, the WWE returns to Toronto, aka the Six. This time the WWE Universe takes over the Rogers Center, which we still lovingly refer to as the Sky Dome here in TO. Elimination Chamber is officially, an hour away. Let's do this thing.
It evokes the deepest kind of fear. The idea of being locked in with someone or something unspeakable. A kind of cellmate who lacks not only a conscience, but a normal threshold for pain. This is less about
Really?
than sadism. Less
Really?
about what you do than what you wouldn't.
This is nuts!
Really?
This is absolutely nuts!
Steel cage.
Steel cage.
Hell in a cell.
It's almost like I have to bring Sadie out every half hour now because you don't know how to
Elimination chamber.
freaking hold her bladder.
2 miles of chain. 10 tons of steel. And 4 plexiglass pods.
Can you not?
If its purpose was clear from the start,
Of course I smell like you.
then so was its peril. What began as a novelty, a one-off, has become an institution on the
I need you to lay down.
The chamber tends to reward
Stop. Bro, I can't hold my coffee and my food away from you at the same time. Can you not? Just freaking go lay down.
Among faces, not one cellmate.
I'm gonna have to put her in a crate.
I can't do that. She destroyed her crate door.
Oh, there are very few things
Oh, dang.
like Elimination Chamber. I'll tell you what, though, it is cold outside. In case you didn't hear Pat McAfee the 1,000 times he mentioned it in the first hour of the show, it is
Lay
freezing
down.
outside for our American viewers. Just 15 degrees Fahrenheit, and the countdown to
No.
Elimination Chamber is presented
Can
by
you lay down?
with fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage. You can stress less.
And stop using my freaking blanket as a pad to use the bathroom on. Weirdo.
For our friends Michael Cole and Pat McAfee. It is cold outside. I assume that's why you're wearing a scrubby inside, Rosenberg.
Well, no, it's a fashion statement. But
All about the fashion.
very clear statement I'm making. But this is a city I love. I spent a lot of time here as a teenager and in my early 20s. I don't remember it being this brisk every single time. It is a nightmare outside, but inside.
Oh my gosh, you guys are babies.
Listen.
Are you kidding me?
We
It's
have
not even that
got
cold.
12 superstars that are putting their bodies on the line inside an elimination ring that is flesh versus steel. And everyone's worried about a little cold.
Thank
We
you,
are
Big
running
Bear.
off inside Sky.
Lay down.
I want you to know I have been outside with this man before, where he's begging
Go.
for the heater to
Go lay down.
I've seen it before.
Go lay down.
I once been on a plane with this man where he took off his shirt. His shirt looked on.
Wait, stop it.
That's a true story.
You stop it right now.
True.
Some things need to
Pouring water on himself. Just shirtless on an airplane. That's a real story.
How long was the flight?
It was international. It was like
It's happened on more than one occasion, I will admit that.
Oh my goodness.
Sometimes I get too hot.
Well, listen, we're off to a very chaotic start in hour 2 of the countdown to Elimination Chamber. But Big E, I'd be remiss if we did not go back to the fact that it, sir, is your birthday. And in hour 2, we thought we would do something fun to celebrate it. I know you're watching your calories. You had a lot to eat yesterday. We'll get to that later. But
Can you lay down?
Going to be so kind to bring out a birthday cake.
Are we singing or what? That's you.
I don't have a very.
No, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. Thank you guys. That's
Happy birthday!
Thank you. You're all
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
Happy birthday, dear sweetie boy. Happy birthday, dear.
Oh, okay then.
awful. Thank you guys.
That was awesome.
Oh, get them all, get them all!
Thank you. Hey, it's good time. It sounded awful. I wish I could have
Lay
had that,
down.
information
Go
right
lay
in
down.
the internet. I wish no one knew because I had a birthday. It was very, very sweet. Thank you guys. Thank you all. Thank you fans too for the love. I appreciate y'all. Look, I'm blessed to be alive. I'm blessed to be here. Thank you guys very much.
And we are blessed to have you with us on this panel in TO on your birthday for Elimination Chamber. And you're getting quite a stacked card on your B-Day. Good sir, if you are just joining us.
Nothing in here is for you except for your doggy food.
The big question
And you already ate.
Will Cody accept the final boss's offer? AKA, will he sell out? Will he give The Rock his soul? My gosh, we're just a few hours away from finding out elsewhere. Oh my goodness. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens have been friends for a very, very long time, but they are now enemies. They will compete in an unsanctioned match. He wants no responsibility for what happens between these two tonight. Of course, we can't come to Canada, we can't come to Toronto without bringing a hometown legend into
No.
the mix. Trish Stratus.
Stop.
She is joining up with Tiffany
Oh my
Stratton.
fucking God, dude. Really? I love you to death, but freaking lay down. Damn.
Who will punch their ticket to an opportunity for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship? And on the men's side, my oh my, we just came off a Rumble that we called maybe the best field ever. This might be one of the best fields we've ever seen in a men's Elimination Chamber match, and it will be the final time that we see the man
Lay
like
down.
John Cena compete in
You're gonna end up freaking
it is big name after big name after big name after
restarting my
even start with this conversation.
freaking thing.
Obviously, everyone there is a world champion except for Logan Paul, who I think we all would agree, whether they hate it or not, will probably be a world champion one day, maybe at WrestleMania. But what I love about
There you
these
go.
guys is how many subplots there are within this match. It seems like everywhere you look, there's
This
someone
ain't for
who
you.
absolutely tests one of the other for that.
Yeah, and all 6 egos involved in this match will not
You're gonna make
accept
me sound
anything
stupid
other
on the
than
stream.
There are going to be 5 very proper superstars at the end of this thing. And I will say, I talked earlier how I fancy McIntyre to win this match. Talked about the reasons why. I'll also say, I'll shock you here. I, as a 1B, would go with CM Punk. And he's somebody who previously, even on this show, I have castigated, I've taken a lot of cheap shots at. He shut up a lot of haters, including me, by his performances in 2024. And the eyeball test alone, when you look at CM Punk physically, he has never looked as in shape as he is right now. And at the age of 46, just told as Big E, that is almost unthinkable that his athleticism is higher now at age 46 than it was at 26. So I can see CM Punk doing some big things. And let's not forget, CM Punk once left this company for over 10 years in large part because he wasn't getting opportunities to main event WrestleMania. No more motivation to CM Punk.
Oh God.
Tonight here in Toronto.
Look, and it's something I mentioned in the first hour, but I'll bring it up again. Especially you, Jackie. Something we talked about. What is his favorite? The favorite.
Can you not?
I keep waiting for that moment. That moment.
Do you just not like me having
Also, this
fun?
is the last PLE before WrestleMania.
Is that what it is?
And you know, winning the chamber is going to allow you to punch your ticket to WrestleMania,
Freaking
but also for the others.
bro, oh my god, this is why I didn't want to have my freaking headset on. Because she knocks it off.
Right? The clock is ticking, so to speak, for all WWE superstars. Try to find a way to Las Vegas
Well,
and
that's
be
it.
part
You get a
of
tire to the
WrestleMania.
doorknob.
This is, fight for a championship. Is it possible to pick a favorite out of this group? I know you went in depth way with yours, but Rosenberg, Eve, do you guys have a favorite? Is it CM Punk? Is it Drew McIntyre? Could it possibly be John Cena?
And she's only doing this because there's food and coffee in here.
Tonight, I think you already hear raucous noise when John Cena shows up, particularly when after you hear the music, you see John Cena and not Logan Paul, as you saw last night. But guys, I agree, can't sleep on Drew McIntyre in this match. But you were just talking about this opportunity. There's a long way of me saying, I do have John Cena as the favorite. But all of these guys who are up there in years, guys, as you know very well, you never know when it's your last chance to make it to WrestleMania. So this is a big, big deal for every one of these guys.
And the 6 guys in this match, he touched on it a moment ago, they're not just looking to get a match at WrestleMania. They want the marquee match at WrestleMania. The only way they're getting this now is by winning the chamber. So much at stake for all 6 of these guys.
But John Cena's last go-round. It means a lot to him. It means a lot to fans. I think he's going to make the very best of it. I think John Cena will win the men's elimination.
I love it. Oh, I'm so happy.
Well, listen, the resumes of the superstars in this men's elimination chamber match, they are long. But there is one superstar who doesn't have quite the experience of his competitors, and that is Logan Paul. He has done a lot very early.
Why are you licking my...
WWE career.
I can't.
With a
I can't.
win in the elimination chamber tonight would be absolutely massive.
You need to lay
Hell, we sat
down.
down with Logan Paul to talk about the
Lay down.
We are coming up on the 3-year anniversary of your very first match in WWE.
Damn.
Pretty impressive. Did you think that you would last this long in the company?
I always last long, Kathy. You know, it's crazy. It's so crazy that everyone just thinks they're so much better than me. They're not. I think it's an advantage.
Your muscle end is not coming off, so stop it.
I'm like the guy, the laughing stock. Until, of course, you get in the ring with me.
Let's talk about the match at hand, Elimination Chamber. How are you preparing for Elimination Chamber this year since last year didn't go your way?
Just relax.
That's the difference.
Okay.
And I mean that. It was a hobby for so long, and it was a side gig. Like, let's be honest. Yeah. They called me a part-timer, and they were right.
Are you really trying to bite my headset cord?
That was the one thing that actually, like, kind of bothered me because it was true. and I was still so good. And so I just did some simple math. And I was like, okay, if I'm this good, if I'm a headline name, imagine if I did this full time and made it my goal to try to be the best. There's nothing stopping me from doing that except myself. Like in my head, it's just a decision. It's just a button, a flip. And if I switch it, I'm going for it and I will get it. That said, I will give credit where credit is due. I have some formidable opponents in the chamber.
Yeah. Can we run down each opponent and you give me your thoughts on them? Starting with
Can you
Seth
lay
Rollins.
down?
Seth freaking Rollins. He's a freak. I see him backstage, like no one's talking to him, they're
Yeah.
staying away from him. Got those weird ass outfits.
Yeah.
Like, how do you even find a stylist? for
Daddy
that kind of
loves you,
stuff?
but you gotta lay down.
Just let him, just kind of like stay away from that kid and like hope he doesn't explode.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre.
It's taking every fiber in my being to not talk about Drew McIntyre. And I can't because he's really good and really big and really strong. He is the one guy who I look at and I go, if I end up toe to toe with Drew McIntyre, it's going to be a war. I respect him and his Claymore. But it should be called the Crymore because he is a crybaby.
Damian Priest.
I have no opinions.
Okay. CM Punk.
He's kind of a punk. He's a little bit of a punk, you know? Way more than me. And they cheer him.
No.
Why? Because he's been around forever? Sick. Doesn't matter. When you look like that and you're an actual ass, why are people cheering for you?
John Cena.
Oh my god.
Little John. He's so likable.
Sadie, lay down.
But I've faced legends before that I respect. And there is no reason
Lay
that I won't
down.
face.
Considering those 5 opponents, who do you think is your biggest threat in Elimination Chamber?
It's gotta be myself. The way I see it, if I have a goal and I fall short, the only reason is because of me. I'm my own worst enemy. If something happens, it's a mistake that I've made. It's because I'm taking my eye off the ball. And I've learned that I can't let that happen. And I think in the Elimination Chamber, if I stay locked in, stay explosive, stay strong, and stay strategic, that's the one thing that I have that everyone else here doesn't, brain. And if I use my brain and work smarter, not harder, I think I'll be victorious.
Well, every superstar wants to main event WrestleMania. What makes you think that you should be the one to do it?
It's what's best for business. That's a fact. There are 2 names currently in this company that transcend wrestling. It's John Cena and Logan Paul. We both transcend wrestling. I am not here to get famous. I was famous before I got here. I am not here for a paycheck. I was wealthy
Yeah,
before I
I
got
wouldn't
here.
want
I
to be
am
in.
here to be a competitor.
I wouldn't want to be in Toronto right now.
With or without WWE,
It's a good old 15 degrees.
my
Why?
family and Paul
It's
echoes
15 degrees
Oh, yeah, I
in
know.
Toronto right now.
and especially
God damn it.
sports.
You're just now seeing the temperature?
There and why I'm the guy, it's best for business. Dollars, money, asses and seats.
Yeah, because freaking Sadie
So
kept
Jey Uso has officially declared that he wants to face
rewinding
Gunther
my
at WrestleMania.
freaking
This
thing.
opportunity at the Elimination Chamber winning would mean go on face Cody Rhodes.
God dang, that was like forever ago.
Go with the current WWE champion.
Well, you're also
Come away with my
watching it on
favorites,
YouTube.
but whatever.
I'm watching it
Always
on
favorites.
the
So when I get
Cockapee.
to the point where I've been here and I'm seasoned.
But you can fast forward if she rewinds, you know.
Second generation wrestler, third generation wrestler. I don't care. Third generation my ass. I'm a first generation Paul.
So here's the thing about Logan Paul. He's hated by many, right? But if there's one thing we know about him, his confidence is through the roof. His
Yeah.
ego is big. He knows
Okay.
he is afraid
I'll be back.
of
I gotta go
nothing. And
get
one
the second
thing
half of
he
my
keeps
dinner.
over
And I'm probably
over
gonna
and
eat it
over,
out there.
regardless of how anybody feels about him, is that when the moment is big, he
So, freaking Sadie
knows
won't
how to
Oh,
go psycho
yeah?
with it.
whether it's positive,
Oh
negative,
yeah,
he gets
so
people talking.
I'll be back in a little bit.
is able to somehow come out of this Elimination Chamber match.
Okay.
How massive of a statement is that for Logan Paul, and how much respect does he maybe gain in the locker room if he's able to?
As soon as this packet started playing, this whole arena was filled with people who
No.
don't care for him. He is to many a
No.
awesome character, but he's 29 years of age. The next youngest competitor in this match is Seth Rollins at 38. He's 6'2", 205. He's in his athletic prime. You might not like him, but the man can pick up this business very
That
quickly.
doesn't
And also, if you don't like him, boo Shane Helms.
die on me.
So many moves. You know, he's a boo Shane. But look, I think a lot of people would riot if this man ended up winning the chamber. But he's in his prime. He's got the ability. There's a chance. I'm telling you, there's a good chance.
I don't know about tonight, but there's something about Logan Paul that feels.
Well, I was gonna come up there and eat them because I can't eat.
What you said, no matter what he does,
No.
now what you're saying, that is true. But I think we have to move past that being the conversation. If Logan Paul can hear me, you are not a social media star anymore, sir. You are not an influencer. You are not a businessman. You are a professional wrestler. And I'm not saying that like he doesn't realize that. He does. And he's showing it. We have to stop talking about him, Wade, like he's not one of the most dangerous men in the ring right now.
That's my point, right? Is that
He's
he has
the real
a
deal.
shot here. He's won the United States Championship. He's made moments in eliminating match. He wasn't even a competitor.
Right.
But he is a
He's a
competitor.
beast.
But Logan Paul has shocked us every single time he has competed. What is he at? 10 or 15 matches in his entire career. And every single time he's overperformed versus his resume. At some point, we need to stop being shocked when this guy is really.
Yeah, because I'm trying to watch my wrestling stuff on the TV while also trying to eat my food while I'm live with my friend, and now I'm gonna sound stupid on his live because I keep telling Sadie to sit down and lay down.
But really, we have to just appreciate who this guy is. He's on the list of the best young talents in the world. The one obstacle he can face is being too caught up with his tendency to control. And he's more about trolling CM Punk or John Cena than he is thinking about WrestleMania.
Someone like Logan Paul, you're right, he is a troll, but somehow he always seems to get luck on
Yeah.
his side, and luck is a massive part of the elimination chamber. Obviously, there is a draw. You start off one of the first two, then you're very unlucky. You end up in part four, essentially the sixth person in the match, and then you kind of got easy pathway to victory. He's a lucky guy.
Alright, there's so many layers to this men's elimination chamber match. We could talk about it for another hour. Unfortunately, we don't have the time for that. But we are in Toronto. It's so good for me to be home. And I'm so upset that I missed a shoot I was very much looking forward to yesterday with my guy, Big E, who went all around the city of Toronto trying some Canadian delicacies, if you will. We're going to bring you the goods on the other side of the break here on the countdown to Elimination Chamber. He had poutine, he had butter tarts, he had a Caesar for crying out loud. He tried it all. We'll get his thoughts coming up on the countdown to Elimination Chamber, which, by the way, we're about 40 minutes away from this thing kicking off here inside the Rogers Center. We've been looking back at some big-time Elimination Chamber moments. Let's do that now with one that features a man in tonight's Chamber match, John Cena.
evolution of pro wrestling is unfolding in front of our very eyes. Oh, it is you. Okay.
Look at me now, look at me. I'm coming in with big shots. Let's see how nervous I am right now. I'm nervous. I'm scared. You know,
He's supposed to go over there, wasn't he? He's like, I'm not going over.
He's like, man, I'm not going over. I'm going to slide under. That's what he did. He's smart. Yeah, he's smart. Let me get my move in and then get me out of here. Like I say, in the middle of the ring, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy right there. I can do that all night. If you notice, I'm not even thinking about using a cage or anything like that. I'm like, but keep me right here close to the middle of this ring.
Like, I want to win and get out of this thing.
Exactly. Oh, I hate that move right there, man. Put your hand up. Throw your hand up because he's going to hit you. He's going to kick you right in the mouth. See me? If you notice, I'm keeping everything in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
I'm staying away from the
I
ring.
can keep it action filled. You stay between the rings.
I want to see how much great I take. I want to see how much steel I take. I don't know if I took any steel in this match.
He's more this one, but no doubt.
Like I said, I'm trying to remember, but I don't remember taking too much steel. Yeah. Right in the middle of the ring, baby. Let's keep everything in the middle. Here come Chris. Let's see if I do anything with him. Oh, he got hurt.
Easy, ginger. Yeah. I'll stay right down here for a while. Uh-oh. Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's make it a little bit easier. A little bit harder. The thing was, he couldn't stand up.
Oh, yeah.
So he had to actually slide out a little bit on the jump. I'm gonna take the brunt of this match. Yeah. Here we go, baby. Here we go. He's been unleashed. Right hands, baby. Right hands. Right hands. Let's keep it simple. Keep it simple, guys. Beautiful. Backdrop. Oh, yeah.
That's all I can do. Down south. Now I'm going to go to my bread.
Let me slow this down. Here we go. There it is. Give it a nip up. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it a nip up. Get the nip up.
I've been off for 4 years. I'm sure if I can do it.
There you go again, man.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't remember all of this stuff right here. I probably was in the shower.
You might have been on 35th, 30th, like.
Get out of my seat,
On the road.
lady, Mrs. Four-legged fur baby.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's her. Hey, you still need to go lay down, though. Ma'am, you need to go lay down, because this is my coffee.
Let's take a look at a very stacked women's field getting set to compete tonight.
You keep knocking my skull over. Speaker. My skull speaker. Can you not knock my skull speaker over? That's holding my phone right now. There. Stop. Baby. Are you gonna let me put my headset on? Thank you. No. Don't even think about it. You already did that 3 times on my bed. No, thank you. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Yeah. Hey. Hey, see puppy.
You can't spell WrestleMania without EST.
Yes, we are.
In Toronto, when I saw the Elimination Chamber,
Relax.
there's something out of playground for me. As many WrestleMania championships as I have had, I still have a whole lot to prove.
You, happy birthday, dear Big Evil.
Yeah. That's funny, you're way
That's
behind.
better than what I normally would say.
Because it's where I belong.
Yeah.
See, I can keep it PG on the streams.
Yeah.
There's no moment that's too big for the prodigy. I'm gonna go to the Elimination Chamber and punch my ticket to WrestleMania.
No, he won't.
These 6 women look to make their own history as the #1 contender for the Women's World Championship and WrestleMania.
Well, guys, we are 31 minutes away from the Elimination Chamber kicking off here inside the Rogers Center in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Let's talk about this Women's Elimination Chamber match. Because I mentioned before the package, 13 combined appearances between 5 of these superstars. Roxanne, of course, making her Elimination Chamber debut. Liv Morgan has the most experience of anyone. Does it matter in this situation? And if so, how?
It does matter, but sometimes I think your ignorance going into something like this, not knowing how much pain is going to be ahead of you, can be an asset. I looked at what Roxanne Perez has done.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
This season to be this good, the way she carries herself, the amount of confidence, I think she's ready for this moment. I think even if she doesn't win this match, I think she has a great chance at. I think she's going to have a stellar performance. She is not just the next up in the future, she is the present. I think she's going to make a big statement.
This match again is so fun too. You have so many different career
Yep.
trajectories. You can talk about Roxanne, and I remember on the Royal Rumble post show, we were all sort of what the word in Yiddish would be felling. Like we were hit with the performance of Roxanne, right? Over an hour, set the record. She was unbelievable. So I love her story. But then you have
It sure is.
Again, these things don't come around. What about Bianca Belair, who was the #1 dog in the women's division for several years, and now she's the EST. She's already a first ballot Hall of Famer, already a GOAT for the last.
Oh my god.
She's been in the tag division.
Oh my god.
Desperate.
What'd you do, poop your pants?
Again and show
Yep.
people that as much as she loves being tag champion, she's meant to be at the tippy top of the division.
Absolutely. And look, also, what an asset to go into a match like this with your tag team partner, with a friend, with someone you have so much chemistry with. It could be the two of them at the very end of the season.
Well, they also go in with a couple enemies on the other side as well. Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair have been, at odds with each other. Liv Morgan, I talk about the experience. She also just won the tag team championships this week. She comes in with serious momentum in that regard as well. It feels like maybe Liv Morgan is kind of getting that momentum back on her side. She gets ready
and Liv just ran this whole play last year. You know what I mean? We saw what she did at WrestleMania 40. Now, to coin a phrase, maybe she wants to go back to back. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, lots of pressure to do that as well. Liv Morgan has had a huge couple of years. You know, Big E, when it comes to the level of competition that you guys all feel within that locker room, you always want to remain at the top of the card. Now that Liv Morgan has been there, we said this earlier, it's not enough for her to be at WrestleMania. We know she'll be in Vegas. We know she'll be doing things in WWE World. We know she'll be a big part of things. She wants to be on the marquee. Yeah.
I can't let us continue this now. We got 30 seconds left. We got to talk about Bailey.
Bailey, I'm
You can't bring up Bailey.
If you didn't do it, I was about to
I
jump
could
in. We
feel
have
it.
to.
I was like,
We
Bailey
have to
is
do it.
going to hurt me if I don't bring up Bailey.
We have first ballot Hall of Famer, living legend, all those things time and time again. She's not done being at the very top of this business. I think Bailey has a great shot too. And also, you know, she's had budding feud with Roxanne as well. I want to see how that plays in this match. I think there's so many great storylines coming into this match. I'm excited. I think the women are really going to put on it.
And imagine if Bailey got to Mania via the Rumble last year and then the Elimination Chamber this
Yeah,
year.
talk about a woman having a year, right? I mean, it's been a big 12 months for Bailey as well.
Absolutely.
So, hard to believe we got to her last. Again, like, why? Why
He's
does
going
that
to be
happen?
really ticked off at you.
He was like ready to end our friendship, but he was already mad at me because yesterday I stood him up for our date in Toronto. Here in Canada, we are famous for many culinary things: maple syrup, poutine, if you will. Tim Hortons, of course, the Timbit, very popular. But Iggy has never ever had poutine before until yesterday. We're going to take you to the main event menu on the other side right now.
Toronto. A multicultural melting pot.
Main
with
event
dishes that
menu.
overlap.
Okay
From
then.
sweets to meats, this town plays
Yeah.
on
Sure.
Ontarians' love to sports, the arts, and bustling businesses with one-of-a-kind vibes. You're here for it. I'm certainly hungry for it, so let's do it. I'm Biggie, in Canada's biggest city, and this is Main Event Menu. This is St. Lawrence Market, the culinary crossroads of Toronto, established all the way back in 1803, which means I have over 220 years of culinary history to catch up on. Let's get started. We're here at Carousel Bakery, and the first thing I have to try is Canadian bacon, but here they call it peeling. We're here with Robert, the owner and Welcome. Thank you so much for having me. Can you walk us through what this is, Chris?
This is female. This is a sweet stick with broth. So it's the boneless pork loin that was formulated by an Englishman in 1875.
There's only one way to describe your food, and that is T-E-N-D-E-R. And that, my friend, spells testing. This clearly is a certified Big E. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. On to the next. We're here at Eve's Temptations, appropriately named because it lures you in. Now, word on the street is the finest desserts in all of Canada are right here. Anyone want to try the classic butter tart? Anyone? Classic butter. Oh! Hello, sir. Hi. Would you like to try the classic butter tart?
Absolutely.
Here comes the airplane. Open up the hangar.
The
What?
Big E's like, here comes the airplane.
Yep.
Got it. One more.
It,
Look at this
it's
guy.
the classic butter tart.
Market. It's St. Urbain Bagel, and we're here with Alex. Yo. Pleasure. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to St. Urban Bagel. We are known for our Montreal-style bagel. Basically, a more dense bagel that's boiled in honey and then baked in the wood fire open oven. We hand roll them every day. Yeah, you notice like they're sweeter and denser.
Yep, I like the hair. Yep.
Yeah, and then for something sweet, we got the chocolate hazelnut spot. It's similar to a croissant type dough, mixed with chocolate, hazelnut, and a streusel on top.
Yeah,
inside on that bad boy.
That's what she said.
Give me a second. That's everything. That's everything. Come to Singer Bay. Immediately. Get here. Brother, right now. Right now. Sir, how are you? Pleased to meet you. I'm Bill. Already made what we call a sloppy dough. So we make a roast every 2 days. Okay. In its au jus, with gravy, with feta, shrimp, toasted bun, all melted together. With sloppy. Mr. One, thank you so much. I appreciate you. No problem. Thank you. Our last stop is Beaver Tail. And no, we're not eating rodents. We're here at a dessert shop that serves a classic Canadian pastry shaped like a beaver tail. And I've heard that these beaver tails will change my life. We're here with Rishi, the manager. I hear we're going to be making some minis. Yes, absolutely. Special. Try it out.
Okay, that.
I am pleased to announce that Beaver Tail is a certified Big East. Well, that's one more destination in the books. From the people to the food, Toronto has truly been incredible. You see, I have this high order of routine here that I must dive into. So, one more time, I'm Big E, and this has been Main Event Day.
E, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you went past your calorie.
I definitely had to hit the gym afterwards, but the St. Lawrence Market had so much incredible food, and then obviously we went to Beaver Tails afterwards. I'm not a big dessert guy because I'm trying to, work on my stealth body, but the food here in Toronto is really incredible.
What was your highlight? What was the best thing you ate?
You know what? These crackers, so this is a croissant and a bagel together. These are called crackers. You dive into that. Dive into that right now. Those are very good. I think this one is a little cheesy.
Ooh, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, do the cheesy one. Also, these are called, it's spelled P-E-A-M-E-L, but they pronounce it female here.
Okay, then.
It's like Canadian bacon on a sandwich. It's excellent. Highly big fan. And these are the butter tarts right here. And last, but certainly not least, to top it all off, we have a dessert, which they call beaver tails here.
Listen, I've had a few beaver tails in my life. These are so good.
It sounds good, but it's delicious. It really does.
He's trying to fat freaking what's her name? And Peter Rosenberg.
Yep.
We want to see it right now. On the Bananarama, big fan. We want to see it. We need your impressions, your thoughts. That's nice, right? And it's not warm. It's been sitting around for a little bit.
Sure.
That's what I like.
Okay then.
I kind of want to try this croissant thing too.
Yeah. I want to.
Whatever the hell you were just watching, it's just I just heard about a camera or something.
How the hell did you hear that?
I don't know, but somehow whatever you just watched about a camera or something.
Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to get that download app I use that I download videos with on my phone. Okay, I'm done. All it keeps doing is ads. I'm done.
I want your soul, Cody Rhodes.
I want your, and then he's gonna be, I want your whole, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes.
Cody's whole, Cody's whole.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fans are piling into the dump. Okay.
Yep.
Sure. Yes, I would love to meet The Undertaker. Or I should say to be able to meet The Undertaker.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't want him to tombstone, pile driver, choke slam me. Or last ride me.
Sounds alright.
But yeah. It's Crown Tool. Oh yeah.
It's Crown Tool.
It sure is.
To the Elimination Chamber. With a WWE title opportunity awaiting, 6 sinners meet inside the demonic structure on a quest for immortality. Widely considered the greatest of all time, John Cena plans to live up to the standard of excellence that he set as he enters the Elimination Chamber. One final
Queen of the Ring. Oh my god.
loyal service to this company. I feel that opportunity is earned. But with his career's end drawing near, will hustle, loyalty, and respect be enough to propel Cena forward on his quest for record-breaking glory?
Okay.
Blessed with natural athleticism, Logan Paul openly touts his effortless ascent to a locker room of lifelong hopefuls.
I accomplished in 1 year what you did in 20.
That attitude just might lead the Maverick into the hands of the Punisher. Y'all better be ready for punishment because Adam has arrived. After a devastating betrayal costed everything, pleased to suffer vengeance on everyone in his path. But his passion for punishment may make him an easy target for Drew McIntyre. The Scottish warrior fulfilled his prophecy as the chosen one, but detests the circumstances surrounding it.
The biggest moment of my career with no one there to celebrate.
Hey, I was just there earlier.
McIntyre is desperate to win gold in the grand way he believes he deserves. But where the Scotsman sees another WrestleMania main event, another is hell-bent on his first.
Oh man, I can't fast forward through the ads.
A series of unfortunate events surround CM Punk and
That's
Oh, yeah?
okay.
leaving the Second City Saint resentful and bitter towards those
Yeah.
who show of shows.
WrestleMania 41 belongs to Cena.
Even Punk's hunger for the main event is no match for Seth Rollins' insatiable desire to prove he is the absolute.
No, I'm not planning to move anytime soon.
For anything less than a championship.
I don't need no pod.
Visionary is not alone.
So much at stake, so much pressure. WrestleMania on the line.
Because that's what's best for business. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But for these 6 competitors, the road to hell is paved with the lust to survive the Elimination Chamber and main event, WrestleMania. May God have mercy on their souls. From diabolical depths.
Yes, sir.
muster all your courage. For many brave souls have crossed the channel, yet none has left unscathed.
Oh, it is WrestleMania season. We are now just 49 days away from taking over the strip
Yep.
in Las Vegas with WrestleMania
Yep.
41. Tonight we'll find out who will punch their tickets to WrestleMania after winning tonight's Elimination Chamber matches. And get ready for an unforgettable experience at WWE World this April 17th to 21st. You can join us for 5 days of non-stop excitement or fasting pass to see some of your favorite WWE superstars who just announced this week that Thursday, April 17th, the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest, and Tiffany Stratton will be on hand. Then on Monday, April 21st, is Alexa Bliss and LA Knight. By the way, more superstars will be announced in the coming weeks. Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsevents.com/WWE. And this is a site that we all love. Once it gets to the Royal Rumble, the WrestleMania sign goes up, and this year it is decked out in a Vegas theme, naturally. Like I mentioned, 49 days away. The building is getting fuller and fuller. Fans are filing into what I will always call the Sky Dome as we check in with Joe Tessitore ringside. What's up, my guy?
Hey, what's going on, Jackie? You just mentioned it. That is the target. WrestleMania 41 in Vegas, 49 days away. But let me tell you something. This step on the road to WrestleMania feels very different than what we experienced on Raw, SmackDown, or even what we experienced in TV at the Royal Rumble. The atmosphere is different. We always talk about these final moments before a major PLE starts, about the anticipation. But visiting with some of these fans here, like this group here in the front row from Toronto, this guy specifically, you see this guy right over here, Rogan, to your left? That's Dominic, not Dirty Dom, that's Clean Dom right there. And when
Clean
I
Dom.
walked over and said to Clean Dom, I said, all right, capture the anticipation for me. He said, final boss, everybody, final boss, final boss. The final boss being here changes things. The anticipation changes because what it does when you talk to everybody here ringside is it creates an uneasiness. They know something is in the air. You listen to Triple H this week, and the quote was,
I wonder if the final boss will kick off the pay-per-view.
The other thing everybody here is anticipating,
I guess we'll find out in 9 minutes, won't we?
and
Yes,
what's
so.
going to fall over the course of 4.5 minutes, the chamber itself. If this is a grand story we're telling tonight, that is one of the prime characters. The size, the scope, it is Colossus. It is a monstrosity of steel. And when you measure it, folks, this thing takes two 53-foot semis to get from warehouse to location. It weighs 21,600 pounds, and it has 16,000 individually hand-woven chain connections. It is imposing. It is staggering in its size, and it creates even more anticipation as these final moments build here ringside, Jackie.
Oh, Tess, it is getting, you can feel the energy coming from ringside, and it really is an intimidating structure. The Elimination Chamber. I do want to get your thoughts on the final boss and Cody Rhodes. I mean, you see the American Nightmare every Friday on Friday Night SmackDown. I mean, we talk about Cody Rhodes' legacy, the story that he has been building for himself, the story that he has been telling. I just can't imagine as Michael Cole comes out.
You want to talk about the real final boss?
Michael Cole's going down there, all cheering.
Yeah, listen,
A very different version of The Rock that we saw on January 6th when he was in that industry ambassador role that we saw in New Orleans a week ago Friday, and the guy that we saw on video last night talking to the crowd here in Toronto. And this crowd senses it. And by the way, I love this moment each and every time. The great reception for Michael Cole. This has been the ringmaster for so many Elimination Chambers. Let's just capture this moment. Hey, my man, how you feeling?
I feel great. I cannot wait. This is going to be unbelievable.
Let's get after it, Jackie. Cole's got work to do. Back to you.
Yes, thank you so much. He certainly does. You know we're getting close to showtime when Michael Cole comes out. Oh, my watch is not on right now. We got 8 minutes until Elimination Chamber kicks off here, you guys. I mentioned the final boss, Cody Rhodes, the decision that has to be made here tonight. You know Cody better than either of us up here. What do you expect from Cody tonight? And what do you think he has to weigh as he makes this decision?
Look, The Rock coming in as WWE saying your soul is mine. I think Cody's someone who leads with his heart. He leads with his intuition. I think he's going to do what's best for himself and for his family. I think he's going to say no to The Rock. I think that offer is very tempting, but knowing how principled Cody is, I think he says no. I need to do this on my own.
So I tend to feel the same way. I guess the question I keep asking myself is, what does it mean to give someone your soul? Like, we're all assuming something, right? We think we have an idea of what it means for him to be the Rock champion. I don't think any of us know what that means. And the craziest thing is, it also means we don't know what the end of this night is going to be. It can totally change the situation for the winner of the men's chamber match.
That's a great point. And I think, too, what hasn't been talked about enough is, yeah, The Rock, the final boss, is making this offer to Cody Rhodes, right? He's saying, I want your soul. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you a raptor. I'm going to give you, he's kind of schmoozing Cody Rhodes over the course of the week.
Go.
Rock and his word. Can he even trust the final boss?
Yo,
Does
Schmo.
agree to whatever the situation is?
It's
Does the final
Pat
boss actually
McAfee.
honor whatever it is that he's promising? I'm not sure. I'm on Cody. I'm not trusting The Rock.
How much can you trust the guy who gets on international television with you and looks you in your eyes after talking about your family and your beautiful daughter and goes, I want your soul? How much can you trust that guy?
Okay, but on the flip side, he is your boss. If you say no, what is your career going to look like? Will you still have a career? What's next for you? If you tell The Rock, the biggest star in Hollywood, the head of the board of TKO, if you tell that man no thank you, what is going to be left of
You're
Cody Rhodes'
so
career?
right. There's such a power imbalance, right? Like for Cody, there's a pressure there where it's if I don't deliver what my boss is asking, what then becomes of me? And I think that's a really important point by you. So maybe he will. Oh my gosh, I thought there was no world where Cody would say yes. And now I'm sitting here next to you, baby, going,
I'm so sorry.
oh my gosh, Cody might be in a situation where he has no choice.
I'm going to say also what the whole internet is thinking right now. Where does Triple H end up getting put in this entire thing? When The Rock just shows up and basically says, I do what I want, I run this show, ultimately other people can say whatever they want, but really it's all mine. It's like, excuse me, there's a guy named Paul Triple H Levesque, who we know is the boss here, but now we have the final boss who goes to your number one star and says, I want your soul. This creates a lot of strange relationships.
Absolutely, and that's what I think is so fascinating about our business. It's a Game of Thrones. You have all these power players at the very top trying to take the very top position in the company.
Oh my gosh, we haven't even talked about CM Punk in the favor, because if things go awry tonight and get crazy and get chaotic, what then happens when we find out more about said favor?
Who's Simon Lannister?
Listen, guys,
Who's the Khaleesi?
I'm not gonna lie, it's not like last night, I'll tell you that. I'm stressed out, but it is showtime.
Let's
We
do
are
it.
20 seconds away from Elimination Chamber here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I'm so excited for Big E, Peter Rosenberg, myself, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee. Thank you so much for watching the Countdown to Elimination.
Gotta go to the Peacock.
You gonna turn into the Capino?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to sing the Star Spangled Banner and OK Canada, please welcome Canada's own singer and songwriter, Elizabeth Harvey.
Sure. Wherever you are.
Oh, say can
You see? No, Canada's booing because they're singing the U.S. anthem.
Well, after the U.S. anthem, they're also going to be singing "Oh Canada."
Yep.
Still there. Yes, it was. Nope, probably not. Hi, Sadie.
Oh, now they're cheering. Oh, now they're all singing.
Yep.
We stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Okay then.
We stand on guard for
This is Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And for the 12th time, the city will host the WWE Premium Live event. The first time a WrestleMania was held outside the United States was here at Rogers Center, then known as Skydome. It was WrestleMania 6. Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
He sure
Also,
does.
WrestleMania 18, where it was Hogan versus
You better make
The
the right
Rock.
choice.
And speaking of The Rock, this man is the undisputed WWE champion. Cody Rhodes has a massive decision to make. Will he
It's
stick with
Cody.
or step
Cody
out?
Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
2 decades together.
How's Kevin? Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens.
Sami
Allowed
Zayn.
to do anything he wants here tonight, including
Okay then.
using those wrenches as weapons.
Monkey
Against this man,
balls.
Sami Zayn,
Monkey.
who knows his life will never
Oh,
be the
see,
same
I
after
hear me
tonight.
again.
This match
Oh God,
is
what are
uncensored.
you wearing,
It is
Seth?
a fight. Who will face
Sammy
Cody Rhodes
don't
in the
know what
WWE
he
title
wearing.
at WrestleMania? It could be this man, the former world champion Damian
Oh.
Priest, in his second
I
chamber match.
Oh Lord.
Or maybe Seth freaking Rollins, who's now competed in 3 chamber matches in his
Hey,
career.
it's Drew
Getting returned to the
Sacrifice.
WrestleMania title match this year. The dark horse could be the Maverick, Logan Paul. Second chamber match in his career.
It was Seth
Logan Paul
Suckatire?
Pull off the unthinkable tonight. The
Yep.
Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre
Now it's
is a
Punky.
two-time Elimination Chamber winner,
Now
including
it's Mr.
last
Punk
year,
Rock.
when he returned to the WrestleMania
Yes, sir.
title picture. One-time Chamber winner trying to earn his first World Championship opportunity in 12 years. CM Punk
Oh.
trying to get to the main event of his very first
Well, I
WrestleMania.
guess I was wrong about the opener.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in moments, 6
Why?
women.
Oh,
will enter
women.
The unforgiving structure known as the
I was gonna
Elimination
say, you're
Chamber,
about to
where
hear
careers
why
are
in
shortened,
like 2
lives
seconds,
are
because
changed,
there's
and
a
spot
delay.
of WrestleMania hangs in the balance. This is Elimination Chamber.
Oh, it's Mr. You Can't See Me. All I'm hearing is a voice. I don't. What? Do you see anyone talking?
No, because he just now sat down.
My truth is I've always done what's best for business.
How the hell are you ahead of me?
What's best for business is I main event WrestleMania.
Remember, there's a delay.
I will compete in the Elimination Chamber.
John Cena
And you
deserves
just,
to call his
I've been
shot.
I've been on Peacock the whole time. You switched from Peacock to YouTube and then back to Peacock.
The chamber is brutal.
Yes, you sure did.
The last man
Oh, yeah?
standing goes on to main event WrestleMania.
Walk in, let's.
No, you haven't.
The only one.
For the other 5 women,
He sure
it's
did.
gonna be a hell like they've never
And he
experienced
sure
before.
failed.
No, after meeting to win a match like Elimination Chamber.
We've been through a lot. Me and you, years.
You tried to end my career.
I have to live with that.
I want your soul, Cody.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm an American man.
Every time I throw my water bottle out, it bounces out of the garbage.
Cody, you are a great champion. I want you to be my champion. I don't want that. I want your soul. Don't break my heart again, Cody Rhodes. I'm coming to Toronto.
Sadie girl, you're going under my bed.
You make me embrace you. That's my champion.
Watch you run, dude.
Toronto, Canada, the face of the WWE, me, is coming to you.
Yeah, it is.
It's time. Watch me.
Yes. Oh, God. No, thank you.
Former friends turning into enemies? That's cute.
It is time to walk that talk and be who I say I am.
Lock in.
And now, Missing Hot and Spicy Firewalk and Fortnite OG Season 2 present WWE Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, for
You
fuckers.
are looking live at the home of the Major League Baseball's Toronto Blue Jays. This is Rogers Center. Over 37,000 WWE fans are here for the final premium live event stop on the road to WrestleMania. Welcome, everyone, to the Elimination Chamber. Hello, everybody. I'm so proud and honored to be here tonight. I'm Michael Cole, of course, Pat McAfee, my partner on Monday Night Raw, and for Friday Night SmackDown, none other than Wade Barrett. Wade, what a night that can change your career forever.
Yeah, undoubtedly. A ton of pressure on all the competitors tonight. Everyone wants to get themselves through WrestleMania.
don't.
But you got to stay healthy and win tonight.
Please
The
don't.
most stacked elimination
Yeah, please don't.
chambers that the WWE has ever had. Kinda sucks that it's in the terrible country of Canada that booed our national anthem to start this entire thing. But it's gonna be a historic night for the WWE on the road.
It sure is.
Let's get underway with the great Alicia Taylor.
The following is the Women's Elimination
Chamber match.
This begins with 2 superstars inside the ring and 4 other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a random pod will open, allowing another superstar to join the match. This will continue until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing will be declared the winner and will go on to challenge the Women's World Champion, either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky at WrestleMania 41.
Stop it. Hello.
Yeah, Cut Blissy. Yeah, she has Lily.
Introducing first, from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa.
Can you not try to knock my headset off, please?
Alexa Bliss will
Can you stop
return
trying to
to
headset
last
me?
month at the Royal Rumble
That would be nice.
match. Alexa has a lot of experience inside the Elimination Chamber. She actually won the very first chamber for the women back in 2018. Many believe, Wade, she could be the odds-on favorite tonight.
Yeah, and it's strange, having been in the Elimination Chamber previously, that Alexa Bliss has this demented grin on her face. She knows full well how dangerous and damaging this structure is, yet she's ready for no holds barred action.
The entire WWE changed whenever Alexa Bliss popped up at the Royal Rumble. Nobody, and I mean nobody, was expecting her return. And now that she's back, she's ready for it all.
Alexa will be locked in a pod to start this matchup. Doors will be closed, and she will only be released when her time comes up. Of course, random drawing to enter this match.
Yappers. You're hot.
Heck yeah, hi Roxanne Perez.
I like you.
So sexy.
The NXT upstart Roxanne Perez, former 2-time NXT champion, really has shocked the world when she lasted a record 1 hour, 7 minutes,
Damn,
and
she's
40
only
seconds
23.
in this year's Royal Rumble match. She beat Raquel Rodriguez to qualify
23,
for this match.
old enough for
tonight.
me.
Wade, I had a great conversation with Roxanne earlier today, talking about how she got started in her wrestling career. She's just 23 years old, but she started learning how to wrestle back when she was 13. At 16 years old, she would get on a Greyhound bus in Laredo, Texas on weekends and nights after school, and she would go all the way to Houston,
Okay, then.
where she would
That's
be
your
trained
man.
by Booker T at the Hall of Famer school in Houston. She would then get back on the bus, go back to Laredo, get in at 4 o'clock in the morning, get up at 6 o'clock and go to school because she wanted to be a professional wrestler. Roxanne has an opportunity to shock the world tonight.
Yeah, wanting to be a professional wrestler, looks confident, looks surprisingly calm.
I did install, stupid.
Only non-former world champion this match. Roxanne is in for a rude awakening once that pod opens and she tastes the steel for the first time in this match.
I agree, Roxanne has certainly been awesome, a prodigy to say the least, but you said she looked confident and calm. I saw those eyes get big whenever she saw this Elimination Chamber for the first time up close and personal.
It's Fairly Bailey. With that purple hair.
Role model.
Making her way to the ring from San Jose, California, Bailey.
Well on her way to a Hall of Fame four-time world champion. She's held the NXT title, tag team titles, Money in the Bank, Royal Rumble. This is her third chamber match back in 2019. Bailey and Sasha
See, she's
Banks
smart.
won a
She
tag
takes her
team
jacket
title
off
match
before
inside the chamber.
entering the
So
chamber.
Bailey knows what it takes to get it done.
Whereas Roxanne just entered the chamber with her jacket on.
In this matchup, surely a red hot favorite tonight.
Yeah, this is a stacked field here tonight. Roxanne Perez, the only one in this matchup with no experience inside the Elimination Chamber. I'm going to talk to Wade about that in just a moment, because Wade has been in 3 Elimination Chamber matchups in his career.
And seeing as Bailey is making her entrance right now, she has repeatedly called Michael Cole an idiot. And I agree with that sentiment.
Bailey's laughing. Think about the chain link and the post and the glass. So many things can hurt you in this Elimination Chamber.
And this match is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Now Taxes is getting a TurboTax Live expert to do taxes for you. Now this is Taxes.
And I got to tell you, Michael Cole, this chamber is something that will change careers forever. So dangerous, so much risk, but the reward is there, and that is why these 6 women are risking their careers tonight.
Freaking ass.
Next, from Knoxville, Tennessee,
Bianca Belair will be the 4th woman locked in a pod here tonight. Bianca Belair, who actually won the chamber match a couple of years ago, back in 2022. This is her 3rd chamber match tonight. You saw Alexa Bliss. Bianca Belair eliminated Alexa Bliss inside the chamber the year that she won. Now, wait, you've been in 3 chamber matches in your career. You mentioned it earlier. This is a match that can change the trajectory of your career, but also can shorten your career as well.
Yeah, one of the most appalling match designs in history. I'll tell you, like everyone else, I was really excited for my first chamber. Once I tasted that steel, once I felt the lingering effects of what this match did to my body, I dreaded number 2 and number 3, and then I pretty much chose retirement. This is a horrible experience for all of these women. Grit and bear it. It's going to be a tough night.
Yeah, the Elimination Chamber can beat you mentally before you even get in there, like it did for Wade number 2 and number 3 times in there. The appeal of the steel is certainly something you can feel on your way in here, and the EST is ready to get back to WrestleMania.
So the next 2 women will start this chamber match.
Watch me.
From Elmwood Park, New Jersey, she is
I can change earbuds.
of the women's tag
That's the other one I was using was dying.
representing the Judgment Day,
yeah?
Liv
Can you still hear me?
An interesting
Yeah.
note, because the winner of this matchup will face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the Women's World title at WrestleMania. Those 2 meet Monday Night on Raw in Buffalo. Liv Morgan Wade defeated Io Sky and actually qualified for the chamber match. The 6th in her career. No one's even close to the appearances that Liv has.
No doubt in whatsoever the ability of Liv Morgan after the
I don't think she knows.
epic 2024 she had night. On the countdown, Joe picked Liv Morgan as my winner. I want to change that now. This is kind of like the Royal Rumble. You need a lucky draw to guarantee a modicum of success. You don't want to be the first two in this match, and Liv Morgan is one of them.
And you notice, Pat, she is holding what happened to tag team titles. Liv and Raquel
Bianca
became
looks like
record
she has a
setters, 3-time
rope
tag champs to beat Bianca and
part
Naomi
of
this
her
past
gear.
Monday night. Liv winning the title rated Bianca's
Oh, he does.
moments ago.
Yeah, the only tag team, women's tag team that's ever done that. Obviously, Judgment Day is flying and riding high, but being the first 2 in is certainly a negative. Liv Morgan comfortable in the steel. We'll see how long
So
she
Liv and
lasts.
Naomi are
Liv
starting
Morgan
the
could
match.
really do with Raquel being in this match alongside, however, denied thanks to the qualification of Roxanne.
Heck yeah.
making her way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, Mae
and Liv Morgan will start things off. This is the 7th Women's Elimination Chamber match in history. Again, once you're eliminated, you head back to the locker room via pinfall or submission. The last woman standing. Guess where she's going, folks? WrestleMania.
Fascinating if we get deep into this matchup as both Naomi and Bianca Belair end up working together to eliminate the rest of the women in this matchup. It will behoove them and will make their path to victory that much easier.
Well, let's not forget Bayley either. Bayley good friends with Naomi as well.
Although she does have major issues with Bianca Belair dating back several years.
They smooth that over, Wade.
Her name's Bianca, too. I do English first.
We invented the language rap. Give me a break.
What the hell?
What?
And we are underway in this matchup now tonight. Inside the ring, the officials, Daphne LaShawn and
Oh shit!
Liv Morgan.
Yeah!
Is that Liv Morgan, boys? Goes to face.
Fuck yeah! Jake Cargill, you kick your ass! Oh, I know who she's going after. She's going after Naomi. Watch. Watch. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
Fucking Bianca's going nuts in her pod.
I knew it was Naomi.
I know you're gonna.
Hell yeah.
Does she believe it was Naomi who attacked her? He would be the only one that would know. Cole, what else can possibly explain this kind of reaction?
Bianca's having a freaking panic attack in the pod right now.
Oh!
Kicking Bianca into the pod. I should say Naomi into the pod as Bianca looks on.
Well, I'm as shocked as you are. We have never seen this side of Jade Cargill before. I'm only something incredibly sharp could explain this kind of reaction. Cargill has got bizarre.
Ow.
Naomi trying to crawl away, trying to crawl out of the chamber. The officials trying to separate Jade Cargill.
Oh!
Naomi into the side of the chamber.
So, like, does that count as an elimination?
Malice and extreme prejudice. Jade Cargill came to her pound of flesh.
Obviously being
Jade
taken out.
Cargill marched to the ring, beat the hell out of Naomi, and now she marches back to the locker room area. Bianca Belair
Yeah,
is an
Bianca's not
emotional
happy.
mess.
Well, Naomi's told she's not.
That was awesome.
There's no way. Well, I mean, we said it
around the ring saying, I told you so, I told you so.
Well, Liv immediately thought that Jade was coming for her, but I believe that Liv feels vindicated here.
Well, Liv Morgan went from being petrified, frozen in place, to now being completely euphoric.
Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi is no longer able to compete in the Elimination Chamber match. Therefore, she has been eliminated.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, Naomi. Bye-bye.
Good call there. Naomi not medically cleared to continue in this matchup. Liv Morgan is ecstatic.
And so she should be. Her path to victory just got that much easier.
Alexa Bliss cannot believe what she just witnessed.
We're all in shock here, Cole.
Goodbye.
Next pot will open in 10 seconds.
Naomi's out of this.
La-di-da-da. You're a baba.
An emotional letdown perhaps can be counted out too.
Who's going to enter the chamber now against Liv Morgan?
I'm beside myself.
What a start to this match tonight. And an emotional Bianca Belair has been chosen now to enter the Elimination Chamber. Bianca finally gets herself out of that. Liv Morgan trying to take advantage from behind. Liv Morgan now attacking Bianca Belair. Bianca pleading and asking questions of Naomi as she's structured out of here. Bianca doesn't know what to think, and Morgan's taking advantage.
I can't even fathom the mental state of Bianca Belair, who potentially just found out that one of her best friends just turned
Hey, focus on the match, get your answers later.
Her best friends tearing each other to shreds, or at least one tearing the other. Belair needs some answers. She's got no time to get them.
Bianca Belair just fighting back now trying to turn her anger to Liv Morgan.
So it's that's definitely your internet then.
Shocked after what transpired tonight, the return of her friend, her former tag partner Jade Cargill, who thought it was going to be Liv Morgan. It was actually Naomi. And the assumption can be made now that perhaps it was Naomi who attacked Jade Cargill and took her out of action a number of months ago. And now Bianca Belair just beating the hell out of Morgan.
She's going to have to focus all this anger and confusion and
My
emotion
controller
towards
keeps
this
turning
Elimination
off
Chamber
too.
match.
By
Get
itself.
yourself to WrestleMania, Bianca. Everything
Okay.
else can be dealt with later.
And now the EST, Bianca Belair, nobody home is Morgan with a big smile on her face, moves out of harm's way.
Okay then.
Kick to the back of the neck. Cover now to try to eliminate Bianca.
Think about the last week for Liv. She becomes tag team champs for the third time. First time that has ever happened in WWE. And seemingly vindicated on the Jade Cargill attack when she was caught on camera in the scene of the crime. What a time for Liv Morgan.
The only thing that will top it, Pat, is winning this chamber and booking her ticket for WrestleMania.
And Liv Morgan's had quite the 12 months here at WWE Women's Champion. Of course, first ever Crown Jewel Champion, Tag Team Champion as well.
Belair's getting completely mugged in there. Zero chance of compartmentalizing here or focusing.
And now Liv turns her attention toward the corner and again attacking Bianca Belair.
Shocked Rogers Center here in Toronto.
Oh, and now Liv sent into the turnbuckle. And Bianca Belair planting Liv Morgan.
Belair's just going on instincts at this point and hoping it's enough to somehow pull her through.
Here's the cover by Bianca to eliminate Liv and a kick out at 2.
The less thinking Belair does in this match at this point, the better.
Again, Pat, you mentioned it. It's almost like the air came out of the balloon here for a bit from the 37,000 at Rogers Center. Still in shock, trying to figure out what happened moments ago in the Jade Cargill attack on Naomi.
All kind of weird stuff.
Roxanne Perez now enters this matchup. I consider Roxanne the wild card and think she has a chance in this match tonight. We talked about it on the countdown show earlier on. Pick up by Roxanne Perez.
That's a clear underdog in this one. Based on the resume, but perhaps the rest of the women may take her a little lightly as a result.
That looks so wrong.
Great competitors here tonight. She said, no way, I'm a former two-time NXT champion. I am NXT. Look what I did at the Royal Rumble earlier this year.
That unflappable confidence has led her to be called the prodigy around here.
Oh, Roxanne with a Hurricane Rana sends Bianca Belair down. And now Liv Morgan in trouble. Face first.
I gave it to you.
Look at that. Put her away, hook the leg now, and kick out. Wait,
And
a piece. In the tank.
And
Is looking good fortune and going to get a
Tottenham.
late draw out of there, but once you're in there, go for leather because it's either you or your opponent.
And
Roxanne Perez, it's looking like her.
The power of Bianca Belair.
I gotta hook
Roxanne, though,
my Servia
body off the chamber.
to
Caught
the new
again by
thing.
Bianca. Roxanne, though, from behind, grabbing the Afraid of Bianca Belair, who uses it to her advantage. Roxanne,
Hello.
though, sideways sweep into the chamber.
Just completely outfoxing Bianca Belair.
Yeah, that was a nice view.
There, who's got a bunch of tricks up her sleeve. Keep your eyes
Yes,
open.
there was.
Morgan with a wicked drop kick.
Here's part of the problem when you step up from NXT. It is a different level of
Cover again by
competition.
Liz to try to eliminate Roxanne and a kick out at 2. Again, let's take a look at the action on the outside of the ropes.
Bianca Belair tries to take Roxanne on the outside. Keep your eyes and your
Upsy daisy.
the ultimate veteran now.
Double missing drop kick on the outside to regain complete control. Liv Morgan, Interworld champion before, looking to do it again at WrestleMania.
Liv with that running knee. Catches Roxanne. Roxanne rolls through at least momentarily. Morgan says, let's go. Liv Morgan has to roll through on her own. And both women down now. Collision in the center of the ring.
That youthful excitement is slowly leaving the body of Roxanne Perez as reality and pain start kicking in.
I was going to ask you, in your first chamber, how long did it take you for that reality to kick in?
I think the first
Touch
10
me.
seconds I looked good
And
after
then
the
just rub
punches,
me.
then I ended up tasting the metal.
With it.
It is now Bayley's turn to enter the elimination
this is
chamber.
gonna
Bayley
be
and
last.
Roxanne have had quite the rivalry over the past couple of months, including an NXT Vengeance Day back
Oh,
in February.
pooper duper.
Now, using the pod to her advantage
Oh,
to
yeah.
take out Roxanne Perez.
Anytime
Yeah.
you use your own pod
Yeah.
for you, it is a great situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's dribbling. Roxanne's head off the wall.
Bayley was the ultimate idol of a young Roxanne Perez. Quite clearly feels a little different now.
When your idols become your rivals, that's when life starts being a little bit different.
Put it in the hole.
Love. Bayley dribbling Roxanne Perez in the pod. And now a belly into the side of the chamber.
Here we go.
Bayley again in the third chamber match. And Wade, you talked about this earlier. Bayley and Bianca Belair have had their problems in the past. They seem to have been defensive as of late.
Some comes wrong to the ring and I don't care. They might put a brave face on at times, but that hatred
What?
burns red hot.
Number of standing
Dance?
switches again when it's about WrestleMania.
No.
All bets are off.
Sadie keeps knocking over my skull
And
speaker.
Bayley
That's propping
showing
up my
some
phone.
sportsmanship. Oh, and a forearm caught Bianca.
Oh, all I heard you say was ew. So,
Perfectly legal to attack that airplane. Bianca
I don't know how
uses
knocking
it
over a
as a
headset is
weapon
ew.
of her own.
So, by the way, anything's legal
Sure.
inside the chamber. And a big knee caught Bianca on the jaw. So let's go Bayley chance for the fans here. Oh, look at that sunset flip bomb into the corner by Bayley. Tracks Bianca back to the center of the ring. Bayley looking to eliminate Belair and a kick out at 2.
I don't typically.
Bianca Belair is still hanging on in this one after clearly such a shocking start to this matchup.
oh yeah.
Yeah, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, Naomi and Liv Morgan started the match. Jade Cargill came storming down to the ring and big elbow by Bayley. Cover again by Belair. Pulling the leg to try to eliminate her and a kick out at 2. We thought that Cargill was coming after Liv Morgan, but instead she attacked Naomi. And Naomi was beaten so badly that she's not able to win this matchup.
The slim hopes of Bianca Belair are really starting to flow now. She's taken more than anyone.
The prodigy with a power bomb of Bayley on the outside.
Imagine Hornswoggle
Former
returns.
golden girl of
And then
NXT was turned
Elimination Chamber.
vindictive as
But
the
it was
reality
sad for
of this
Oh yeah.
Channel's Revelation.
At 2 by Bayley. Can you imagine for Roxanne's ego if she was able to pin Bayley there? And a cold breaker.
You go confident, you name it.
Covered by Morgan.
Yes.
And Perez able to stay alive.
Alexis, wait, in her turn. Oh,
Powerbomb right
Yeah,
onto
she
that
is.
steel by Roxanne Perez, pulling out every trick She can manage a huge student of the game, a fan of this industry. Since she was a kid, she knows full well how to do maximum damage inside the elimination chamber.
Alexa Bliss looking on. She's next to enter. She had a big smile on her face because she's watching these other four competitors beat the heck out of each other. Only one elimination in this match, and that's
Here comes Alexa! Woo!
And the change in the look
I put that thing out
Alexa Bliss slowly entering a chamber match that she won back in 2018.
Oh, I'll show her.
Shawnee's palpable for Alexa's appearance.
Mystical and
Show her,
individuals in the history of the women's division.
Alexa Bliss, a five-time world champion, woman who eliminated Bayley inside the chamber. And now Alexa Bliss going right after Liv Morgan, Roxanne.
Oh!
Suffered a back elbow. And Bliss down, sets Perez down. And Alexa Bliss unloading. Just a vicious assault by Bliss.
Well, Bliss as fresh as a daisy, the last woman to enter this match, and it shows.
Liv creates separation momentarily. Drop kick by Bliss, drive Morgan back toward the corner. Bayley now from behind, scoops up Bliss, looks for elimination here. Bliss has to kick it too.
Bliss,
Oh, what a right hand!
that's a jaw loosener. Bayley, perhaps not silly with that shot.
He's a weirdo. And Bliss now, double knees to the back of the neck of Bayley.
One question, how
Cover now. Bliss looking to eliminate Bayley. Shoulders down. Bayley stays in it.
with that lack of competition over the past couple of years for Alexa Bliss, I really question just how sharp she could be. But she looks perfect in there. Zero ring rust whatsoever.
Throwing bombs, getting pins.
There's the double knees, and Roxanne Perez able to counter and send Bliss outside the ropes.
It just did.
Earlier, Alexa said to Roxanne, "Who the hell do you think you are?" Well, Alexa, this is a prodigy in the making.
Yeah, Roxanne Wade has all the tools to be a great one.
It's a little over, a little over cocky, and you cannot do that with veterans like Alexa Bliss, who will keep you guessing and capitalize on every mistake.
And again, Wade, that's a lack of experience, right?
No, I'm
That's
gonna
the
stay
thing,
back.
you get a rush of blood to the head as a youngster
gonna stay
in this
back.
game, and that's where the big mistakes happen.
Bliss cross body caught by Bayley and Belair, who are now working together to slam Bliss to the middle of the mat.
Temporary alliances in this kind of match can be highly beneficial, but they are always temporary.
Alright, hang
Belair
on.
just found out.
What's Bayley going to do here with
What?
Bliss and Belair? And Bayley now with a
Alright.
diving
I
cross
gotta go
body
get
to
my-
take out Belair and Bliss. And now
Why do you have to go?
Behind, drives Bayley into the pod.
Every woman tasted steel.
Because they want me to see her
Eyes at
first,
the back of your head.
and I
What?
want to see her first.
Wait, you know how
You wanna what?
it is. At this stage,
I want
to
to come see
get
the
to
Belair.
WrestleMania, to be a part of the two-night card in Las Vegas.
Are you staying on camera or not?
You're lucky if you get
Yeah, I'm
5
taking my
appearances at
phone.
WrestleMania in your career.
I do these things and everyone fucking takes off. It's like, what the fuck?
You have to take every opportunity.
Roxanne trying to take opportunity here to kick out by
Pretty soon
Bayley.
I'm just gonna give up and not even doing it.
This matchup now, 'cause
Oh, what?
If you're gonna have a fair from
Roxanne's by Perez. Bayley into the ring. If Bayley tags, she'll be eliminated. Bayley, is she going to tap out the Perez?
no roadblocks whatsoever, no escape other than a reversal here.
Just like Bayley did there. Again, the ropes do not cause a break. Both women now outside of the ropes. Bayley trying to grab the chamber to try to force something here. But Perez tries to get it locked in. Now Bayley using the chamber. Great move by Bayley.
The ingenuity there.
I mean, you know what? You stuff both days. I don't know why you're getting all soft.
Damn, I can't hear a fucking thing.
Cheese grater on the hands of
What?
Perez. So cool in a
I
crisis.
said, you know I do stuff
Bayley
throughout
got
the
out
day,
of
so I
dodge on
don't know
that
why
one,
you're
but
getting all
straight back
soft.
into trouble.
I'm leaving.
And again,
Say that again?
Perez now driving Bayley using the second rope to her advantage. Perez has been so impressive
Oh,
in this
I
match so
think-
far.
Hey,
Improbable story, an NXT superstar. Knees off right to the kiss.
Went for the moonsault. Roxanne may have a broken nose. Courtesy of Bayley. Bayley now with a one for the Rose plant, countered by Roxanne. And Roxanne ducked on the top rope. She hit hard. Liv Morgan now. Covered by Liv.
Oh, goodbye, Bailey.
Liv eliminates Bailey.
Bailey has been eliminated.
4 women now remain with an opportunity to get to WrestleMania. Morgan, Belair, Perez, and Bliss.
Going back in.
Of them all, the one with the biggest resume.
Trying to hide my coat.
Is out, and this matchup has been blasted wide open.
But my coat is in a
Against Bailey,
climb in.
a lot on Roxanne Perez there, and Liv Morgan able to take control. And now Bianca Belair, who obviously has massive issues with Liv Morgan.
No.
Head in the sky, maybe a little bit of a cat and mouse game here. Well, look, the problem is when you get up there, you got nowhere to go. Somehow you've got to come back down.
Well, that way.
Liv Morgan now with Bianca Belair up on top of the flat too. Bianca bounced off the glass there. Big elbow by Belair, high up on the ring. Belair and Liv Morgan. And Liv Morgan just using Belair's hair to try to hang on for dear life.
And this could turn ugly for both
Oh, no! Oh! Liv Morgan just got whipped by Belair and she's hanging on now. And she collapses to the floor. Yikes! Did you hear that, Pat? Did you feel that, Cole? Yes and yes!
Belair should really stay up there. It's about the safest place in that structure.
Bianca Belair from the top of the pod now. Belair taking everybody out. Third time in her career, Belair's been through the carnage of the chamber. Listen to this. Oh my goodness!
Belair going high risk, taking out the entire field. And look at this welt on Liv. The whip across the body is starting to settle in, and yes it is. Toronto. All 4 women absorbing.
Look at Bianca. Look at Bianca. Caught in the cover now. Hook of the leg on Perez and a kick out by Roxanne. Bianca trying to take advantage. And now trying to drag Morgan back into the ring. Again, the pinfall has to happen inside the square circle. Morgan kicks it too.
Morgan's midsection is bleeding from that hair whip.
That was one of the loudest things I've ever heard.
They heard it all the way over there in Saskatoon.
That's a long way away.
Canada's big. They need to stop booing our national anthem.
Belair now. Little Alexa Bliss. Trying to hook her up on the top rope. Roxanne Perez and Liv Morgan now into the fray. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good at all, folks. The down goes Bliss and Belair. Again, everybody down. Everybody putting everything they have on the line for an opportunity at the world title at WrestleMania.
Look at that. Well,
Listen.
In a match filled with steel, we are talking about a hair whip that has perhaps caused more damage than anything. That is incredible. Industrial levels of abuse getting thrown out left, right, and center. And hats off to these women are still being in the fight, especially Belair.
Over 30. Oh! Went with Oblivion. Roxanne Perez with a kick. Don't stop it from happening. Drops Belair now into the corner. Roxanne Perez with a kick to the midsection. And here comes Perez. Went for Pop Rocks. Cover breaker. Bliss. Push the Bliss. Cover. Perez.
Yeah!
And we're down to 3.
Perez has been eliminated.
Morgan, Belair, and Bliss. Great performance by Roxanne Perez in this matchup. But now we are down to 3. All 3 of these women have been former world champions. Morgan, a 2-time world champion. Bianca, a 3-time world champion. And Alexa Bliss, a 5-time world champion.
Bliss has that sinister, disturbed look in her eye once again. All 3 women know they are tantalizingly close to winning this match.
This high pressure time now, Pat, WrestleMania looming.
certainly is. Who's going to punch a ticket to Las Vegas?
Bianca now looking for the KOD. She's got Bliss up. And Liv Morgan, though, sent flying by Alexa Bliss. Bianca now.
Great run from Alexa into a leg sweep.
And now Alexa
Standing tall.
continuing to punish Bianca Belair. No 5 count here. Liv Morgan will break it up momentarily.
Liz having a little too much fun at the expense of Belair, taking her eye off the prize. And Morgan, of course, capitalizing.
Yeah, Morgan now going to the Three Amigos, of course made famous by the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Talked to Liv Morgan by her boyfriend, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, who's one of the reasons Morgan is a tag champ with Raquel Rodriguez today.
Dirty Dom, the greatest luchador on the planet, teaching
You forget about
Liv Morgan a few
Yeah.
tricks.
You forget about Ray.
Yeah, you're saying some real dumb
Forget
stuff.
about Dragon Lee.
It's all opinion-based. You can have your opinion. You're wrong.
Well, speaking of Rey Mysterio, and now her boyfriend Dirty Dom, Liv Morgan perhaps looking for a 619, intercepted by Bliss. Went for Sister Abigail. Morgan rolls Bliss up. Liv Morgan almost had her. And now Bianca with Morgan up top. Looking for the KOD. Morgan able to survive.
Liv Morgan is just too damn good. We saw it in 2024.
Rolled through by Belair. And a kick out at 2. Alexa Bliss catches Bianca. Sister Abigail.
Welcome home, Sister Abigail.
Liv Morgan jackknife cover for the win.
Oh, come on.
We're down to 2.
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
Now I could give 2 shits who wins.
Again, in genius move ways.
Liv Morgan needs to get over
I could care less.
Who just ate an Abigail DDT is completely out cold. And this is a procession now.
Cover by Morgan for the win, and Bianca stays in it. And this matchup continues.
What a turn of
Freaking
events.
stupid.
And we know all about the physical strength of Bianca Belair. The fact that she's still in this after the mental disturbance she suffered earlier is mind-boggling.
Well, let's not forget Liv Morgan, who actually started this matchup, Wade. She's been in it for the duration. Liv Morgan using Bianca Belair's hair to her disadvantage. Belair now getting into the chamber another time. Liv Morgan beating the hell out of Belair.
The sheer genius from Liv Morgan. Cover
Cover to go to WrestleMania. Bianca stays in it at 2.
Absolutely brilliant offense from Liv Morgan. Not enough to go to WrestleMania just yet.
What an incredible match to kick things off here tonight.
Well, both of these women left in this match have been put through the ringer through the entirety of this match. Who's on the mania?
Oh! Wicked code breaker by Liv Morgan off the ropes. Bianca with a spear. Covered by Belair. Hook of the leg. Morgan is still in it.
Both women running on fumes at this point. It's all instinctive. It's all about how unfading are you? How hard wearing are you? How badly do you want to get to WrestleMania?
An opportunity against Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the World Championship hangs in the balance. Will it be Belair? Will it be Liv Morgan? Look at, again, the blood just from the hair whip by Belair earlier on. They're trying to hang on now
Might be desperation.
by both women.
Yeah, there's nothing tactical at this point. You're not thinking clearly.
Oh no. Oh! Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be very happy with the display that Bianca Belair is putting on here at the Rogers Center in Toronto.
Just battering Liv off the cage and off the glass. And then one last power bomb.
What a display of core strength by Bianca Belair. This deep in a match.
I don't think Liv Morgan has anything left. As Belair goes to the top rope now. Bianca Belair from the top. 450 knees up by Morgan. Liv Morgan into the counter.
Bianca just moving a bit too slow this deep into the matchup.
And now Bianca though using her power. She's got Liv up on her shoulders. Liv's in trouble here. Look for the KOD. Morgan countering on a cold breaker. Went for Oblivion. Intercepted by Bianca. Liv up again. KOD. Kiss of death. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, Bianca Belair!
You can't spell WrestleMania without ES2. What a performance by both Bianca and Liv tonight. Bianca Belair was an emotional mess, an emotional power keg after Jade Cargill attacked Naomi. Bianca needs explanation. She wants explanation. But in the meantime, Belair's going to WrestleMania.
Congratulations, Bianca. You earned it.
Well, this is what we were talking about as this matchup got underway. We thought that Jade was going after Liv Morgan, but instead, she went after Naomi. And we're all assuming here tonight that this had something to do with perhaps Naomi being involved in the attack on Jade Cargill a number of months ago. We were all in shock over this.
We all thought it was Liv Morgan because she was caught on camera. But instead, Jade Cargill took out Naomi with a brutal attack.
Well, sooner or later we'll get some answers on that. Well, as Liv Morgan was looking for some answers to victory, Roxanne Perez, NXT's finest, did the business in there. One hell of a display. Just as she went in for the kill, it started going disastrously wrong, and one twisted bliss later, the prodigy was out of there.
We thought maybe Alexa Bliss would win this thing. Sister Abigail makes an appearance. She was flying high. And jackknife covered by Liv Morgan, who holds on to the hair whip, which was utilized earlier in the loudest whip in the history of the Elimination Chamber. That lump would remain and only grow across Liv's body. And Bianca Belair would catch Liv one-handed and KOD the ES2 to WrestleMania.
Bianca Belair's physical toughness has never been in doubt. She showed us something new tonight with regards to her mental toughness. But
Hi, Rhea.
Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Or will it be Bianca Belair versus Io Sky at WrestleMania? Rhea versus Io for the world title Monday night on Netflix on Raw.
Taxes was not being the center of attention. Now Taxes is getting a TurboTax expert's undivided attention as they work on your return in real time.
Tiffany, your refund is looking great.
Perfect Tiffany timing.
Now this is Taxes, Intuit TurboTax, proud partner of WWE.
girls, we going all in on the road to WrestleMania with WWE World in Las Vegas, oops. Meet your favorite WWE superstars and legends. Visit the largest superstore in WrestleMania history. And so much more. Everybody love me, I'm so fly. Every time I dunk, it look like I touch the sky.
Are you guys ready for WrestleMania?
The world is yours, Zeus, in WWE World Las Vegas. Tickets are on sale now. Yes.
What if you couldn't feel pain?
Hey, there we go.
It was new. You're a superhero. superhero.
It's a Christmas miracle. We need a hostage.
The guys who took his girl
Last chance. Tell me where she is.
are in for a world of hurt.
You gotta be careful, dude.
How you like that?
You're not Wolverine.
Novocaine, rated R, March 14th.
You ain't got no backbone. Yeah, I'm the trap train, I'm the trap phone. I'm a cheese and then plays on the coast. So it's
Rated T.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and immediately following Elimination Chamber's post show on Peacock and WWE's social channels. We can tell you Bianca Belair, who just won the Women's Chamber match, will be on there along with Triple H and the final boss, The Rock. WWE Evolve will showcase in-ring action featuring rising WWE prospects as they wrestle with the dream of making it to NXT and perhaps one day to SmackDown and Raw. WWE Evolve will premiere this Wednesday, March 5th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, exclusively on Tubi in the United States and internationally on YouTube, with a new episode dropping every Wednesday. Well, we're going to have the pleasure of being, of course, in Toronto for Elimination Chamber here tonight. This is the 12th premium live event, of course, hosted WrestleMania 6 and WrestleMania 18. Speaking of WrestleMania, experience WrestleMania in a whole new way. This is Cosm in LA tonight, reacting to Jade Cargill getting involved in the Elimination Chamber matchup. At WrestleMania, you can join us at Cosm in LA or Cosm in Dallas for an immersive experience. It's pretty cool to check out all the action of WrestleMania if you can't be in Las Vegas live. Now, all my buddies, all my friends are here tonight at Elimination Chamber, including that man Nav is a Toronto native, Grammy-nominated rapper and single tap with the official song of Money in the Bank 2024.
God, it's great to see Nav out here. Good to see you, Nav.
Well, Trish Stratus is in action next week. Who will ever forget 2006 Unforgiven? Trish Stratus using the sharpshooter, of course made famous by Canadian Bret Hart, to get Lita to tap out and win her 7th World Championship.
Iconic woman, one of the all-time greats of this industry. Thank you, Trish.
And coming up next, we will see the Hall of Famer Trish Stratus in action as she teams up with the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. They dubbed themselves Trishy and Tiffy time, but standing in their way, none other than the very bitter Nia Jax and the Poison Pixie Candice LeRae. Well, it's Tiffany and Trishy time. WWE Hall of Famer Stratus returns to the ring as she teams up with Tiffany Stratton to take on the powerful pair of Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Will Stratus faction help the center of the universe overcome the irresistible force? We'll find out next. Here's a look at the turbulence that led these 4 women to their match tonight.
It's Tiffy time!
This guy in the back. Tiffany from behind with a briefcase.
Tiffany Stratton is cashing in her Money in the Bank contract!
It is now officially Tiffy time.
Less than a year ago, I befriended Nia. She thought I was naive. She thought I was just a dumb blonde.
If this ends bad for me, this will end really bad for me.
And now, I'm at the tippy top of my game. She let her guard down, and because of that, I stole her most prized possession, her WWE Women's Championship. Put some respect on my name and tell me what time it is.
You
without me. I made you. Give me my championship back, or I'm gonna take it from you.
Tiffany Stratton is going to put the gold on the line against Nia Jax.
I'm gonna take the title, which is rightfully mine.
I'm not worried, even in the slightest.
Trish Stratus is here.
Spinebuster! Looking for that pretty smooth hey! Candice LeRae! And now there's nowhere for Stratton to go. A steel chair? Candice, come on! Trish Stratus!
The Hall of Famer just in the nick of time.
All right, Trish Stratus, she's seated up.
I know that you have some problems with Nia and Candice, and now so do I. So I'm thinking, me, you, Elimination Chamber. Are you saying that it's gonna be Tiffy and Trishy time in Toronto? That's what I'm saying. Right? Enjoy what little bit of Tiffy time you have left.
For the price of one.
In Toronto, we're gonna beat Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. We don't care. Me and Candice are gonna annihilate your stratification.
Tiffany and Trish Stratus against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae at the Elimination Chamber.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of Candice LeRae and Nia Jax.
Nia Jax is one of the rudest people I've ever met. Did you hear what she said to me on the kickoff show yesterday?
Not rude if it's accurate, Michael Cole, and you did look like, I'll use a different word, crap.
She said you look like shite.
No, there you go.
Is that what she said?
Get the bleepers ready.
Well, this
Right,
Canada,
that's right.
it is Canada, and it's Schitt's Creek. It's a great show.
Great
up here.
show, yeah. They booed the national anthem, so they're going to need to stop doing that, or the whole place is going to be shite. But I'll tell you what, Nia Jax is an intimidating force, and Candice LeRae next to her obviously willing to do whatever.
One night. Folks, Elimination Chamber is presented in part by Prime Hydration, new flavor Future Freeze, with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes, now available at Quick Trip. I wish I knew it only had 25 calories, because I would have drank it before I went on the Logan Paul show with my tight shirt on.
I think you need more than 25-calorie drinks to look better than what you looked in that particular show, Bob.
Then you leave more than 4 buttons on your shirt because those things were about to pop, Michael Cole.
That's got the gut.
Yeah.
To all
And their opponents, first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, WWE Hall of Famer, Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus is celebrating her 25th anniversary here in WWE.
I'll say this as an unabashed Trish Stratus lover. For all of those 25 years, Trish, what the hell are you thinking? Putting your body on the line in there with someone like Nia Jax and her partner, Candice LeRae tonight. You didn't need to do this.
Her jacket adorned with the logos from Trish Stratus's career over the years.
Team partner from Prior Lake, Minnesota. She is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
So what we didn't catch on camera, folks, the fact that Nia Jax just licked the entire top at McAfee sippy cup. She French kissed her jaw. She did. Nonetheless,
She contaminated my water with her negativity.
Tiffany Stratton, who defends the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania in Las Vegas against the Royal Rumble winner Charlotte Flair, teaming tonight with a longtime idol of hers, Trish Stratus. They're both wearing the colors of the Toronto team, the Maple Leafs and the Toronto Blue Jays, who of course play baseball in the Rogers Center here. Emotional night for Trish Stratus. This is the first time, guys, that her children have ever watched her compete live.
Well, that might be a bad idea for Trish Stratus's children, who may perhaps be about to witness a video nasty on behalf of Nia Jax, who is in there to cause maximum carnage as always.
Well, Nia Jax upset over the fact that Tiffany Stratton stabbed her in the back, cashing in the Money in the Bank briefcase to win the WWE Women's Championship.
One of the most disgraceful, treacherous, backstabbing acts in the history of this industry, and an act that Tiffany Stratton did not have to do. She could have gone for a different championship.
She could have, she didn't. Now she's champ and she's tag teaming with Trish Stratus in Toronto.
Oh, there's the Offense Press, which Trish Stratus likes to call the Air Canada, as she takes down Candice LeRae. Nia Jax runs into her right hand by Tiffany Stratton, and we are underway.
Nice chemistry in the early goings from the Trish and Tiffany time duo.
Drop kick driving Nia out of the ring, and we reset now with Trish and Candice as the League of Women. Nice swinging neck breaker by Trish Stratus. Quickly into the cover, looking to put this one away, and a kick out. Guys, Trish Stratus has never lost a tag team matchup in her career in Canada.
Well, I question how ringside Trish Stratus is coming into this, given her lack of competition. After getting flattened by Jax, that ring sharp has maybe gone for good.
It was interesting that Candice and Trish actually started this matchup because it was Trish Stratus who eliminated Candice LeRae from the Royal Rumble matchup last month. Oh, no. Candice driving Tiffany in the steps.
And let's give Candice LeRae some love here. That is a woman who got very little spotlight until she teamed up with Nia Jax. Our boy
Wait a minute.
stepped up huge.
One of the reasons Tiffany turned on Nia is because Candice LeRae stepped in front of her, kissed Nia's ass better, and that's why she's in the position she's in today. Let's just cut to the chase on it all, Wade.
Okay, I'll take that. So Tiffany Stratton is not only a backstabber, she also gets jealous. Is that what you're saying, Michael
Oh,
Cole?
doesn't matter. She's a champ, right? Oh, my goodness. Sent out by Nia Jax.
Great job, Candice LeRae. And that was executed to perfection.
And now Nia walking Trish in her hometown as she throws Tiffy through the mat. It's that type of power that Nia has that really is uncompetable.
That's a great word. Trish
Uncompete-withable.
Trish Stratus's kids at home now are right.
They're not home. They're actually here watching.
Okay,
If you listen to my commentary, you would have known that.
No one listens to your commentary. There's a lot of nonsense most of the time, but the kids are probably wishing Trish doesn't get tagged back into this matchup. Just beat Tiffany, let mommy come home in one piece.
Nia Jax eliminated Trish Stratus from the Royal Rumble match. What a Rumble Nia had. 9 eliminations to set a record, an historic Rumble by Nia. She is far and away the leader in career eliminations in Royal Rumble match history.
Jawbreaker by Tiffy. Got her in a good go. No. This is the worst place you can be in the history of wrestling.
We're going up top because it's squashing time.
Nia Jax is looking for the annihilator of Tiffany Stratton. Made sure she didn't deliver an opportunity for Tiffany Stratton to make a tag with Trish Stratus.
I just rattled the Niagara Falls down the road a bit.
Now Trish Stratus takes the fight to Nia Jax.
Big right. It's pretty stratifying to watch, isn't it?
You're full of them tonight. Another chop by Stratus, driving Nia back to the corner. Trish, of course, a Hall of Fame. 7-time world champion. Oh, and a big chop to Jax.
Showing out tonight in front of a home crowd. That's a dangerous thing to do when you're in there with someone as physically dominating as Nia Jax. But this is all going wrong now.
The fuck?
For the irresistible force.
Wait a second.
Now Nia planted up the DDT by Stratus. Trish into the cover. Looking to knock off the former women's champion.
Keep it up, you son of a bitch.
Not even a two
Keep it up.
That is how tough Nia Jax is.
Got that tornado DDT and you'll win for Trish.
Spine buster by Stratus.
Showcasing some power, some quickness. There's no ring rust at all.
Yeah, you're right, pal. That timing has been spot on from the Hall of Famer, but can she put this one to bed? Wasn't anticipating this kind of power.
Nia Jax now to the cover. Hook to the leg now. On Stratus and a kick out. Got her shoulder up.
And as great as Trish Stratus' career has been, she has never really had to deal with the likes of a Nia Jax. Nia Jax, a complete one-off. Nothing prepares you for that kind of offense.
James Nia.
Yeah, just a disrespectful woman and a despicable woman as well.
A woman on the warpath. A woman
Oh, you start the USA chain. I didn't mind that. Maybe the best thing NIA has ever done.
I don't know if you're going to make it out of this town alive. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm okay with it.
He's lucky he got in here today. He showed up 5 minutes before the countdown show started.
Did feel like they were messing with me a little bit, but it's an honor to be here at the Elimination Chamber as Nia Jax takes a one-woman parade. And it goes Tiffany and kiss it.
Kiss that derriere, Tiffany.
Oh, you're talking about the French up here in Canada.
I want to make it out alive, man. That's the point. I'm wearing red because we're in Canada. I'm a little scared of it.
Oh, look at this stretch muffler now by Nia Jackson. She just lifts Tiffany off the ground. Tag made by Candice LeRae. Oh, wow. And a double team coming, and Trish is in deep trouble. Cover now by LeRae. Hook of the leg, they're going to ruin Trish's homecoming and a kick out by Stratus.
How do you think the kids are feeling now, Funky Cole?
Probably not well. They're watching their mom getting beat up.
Yeah, this is what I predicted a little earlier. Real back form here from Trish Stratus.
Jeez. Just bonking Trish's head off the second turnbuckle, and then Candice LeRae.
Oh, look, who wouldn't want a major match on a PLE in their hometown? But not all matches, not all opponents are created equal. And Trish Stratus putting herself in this position when she didn't have to is a major faux pas.
Have you ever won in your hometown?
I don't think I won in any town for the last 15 years.
Cover again by LeRae. Did Trish get the shoulder up? She did at 2.
There's a reason I'm sat next to you at this point, Mike.
Referee Dan Engler working this matchup.
He's a good official, stern but fair, they say.
Engler, good official? That's the first time anyone said that, Pat.
LeRae off the suplex, hook of the leg now. And again, a kick out by Trish.
All right, now we got a little bit of a readjustment period here. Trish in the deep end of her match back in Toronto.
A lot of questions now being asked of the Hall of Famer, who is clearly not as ring sharp as she thought she was. That ring sharpness getting dulled by the second.
Nia Jax now into the corner. And Trish Stratus is...
Oh, no, and then Nia
Oh, Ricky should be happy.
shaking it on Trish Stratus' dome. The disrespect from Nia just knows no bounds.
And Candice LeRae comes in off the tag. Nia and Candice just dominating Stratus here. Wise move, isolate Trish from her partner. The WWE Women's Champion.
This would be the time that Trish would maybe regretting getting into this match on her 25th year anniversary in the WWE.
Trish trying to fight out of the corner now. Trish needs to make a tag to Tiffany. Candice LeRae tries to back up. Nice move by Candice LeRae.
The body of Trish Stratus is starting to fail this deep into the match, but the fighting spirit is unbroken. Dropping Nia Jax off the apron.
And taken down.
Trouble.
Stratus is closer to the corner though. Tiffany Stratton's off the apron, trying to climb back up now to the apron so Trish can make a tag. Nia Jax helpless out here at ringside.
Well, Tiffany got a beating earlier in this matchup. We know all about her bounce back ability. starting to look fresh as a case. He needs this tag.
And it's Tiffany time! Tiffany struck the WWE Women's Champion off the tag. I guarantee if Charlotte Flair is watching this match carefully, he's got Tiffany at WrestleMania. Going up her gymnastics background with that back elbow in the corner. Nia Jax blasted off the apron, couldn't happen to a nicer person.
Former Team USA member.
Jackknife cover, rolled through though by Candice. Look at Tiffany though. Wow! Alabama slam. No way! The power now. Spine buster on Nia Jax. Tiffany, double stomp. Cover on Lorraine. Almost had her in a kick out.
Just a little highlight reel of exactly why so many people consider Tiffany Stratton the greatest athlete in women's competition history here in WWE.
Tiffany Stratton got caught on the top rope and hung up, and Candice LeRae capitalized.
Oh, all of that landing on the way down, caught with a knee in the right knee of Stratton may be shredded after that.
Here comes Nia Jax now, and Nia going to big leg drop to Stratton. We're going to win this matchup. Look at the leg now on Tiffany. Advantages to get these shoulder up. Tiffany, remember guys, last summer, right here in Toronto, on the Money in the Bank ladder match, she would hold the briefcase until last month when she cashed in. Let's get back in January. And look at this now. Nia Jax, Tiffany up on her shoulder.
Got something menacing, thankfully, for Stratton, managing to get out of the way just in time.
And look at that! Tremendous suplex by Tiffany Stratton to Nia Jax.
Jax simply isn't used to being abused in a ring like that.
Tag now, Trish Stratus into the ring. And Trish sends LeRae flying. Covered on by Stratus. Nia Jax gonna break things up with a big elbow.
What an ugly break of the spine of Stratus, taking all that damage from Jax.
Last woman standing once again, Nia Jax. Dragging her tag team partner over the corner so she can make a legal tag. She does. Nia now, legal woman in this match with Trish Stratus.
Nia would love to embarrass Stratus in her hometown.
I would like to embarrass anybody anywhere, but especially in her hometown.
Trish with a big kick now to Nia. It's got Nia a little bit. Trish Stratus now heading up to the top rope. Trish from up top. Look at this. From way up top. Oh my goodness. That's a super satisfaction. The Bulldog off the top. Hook of the leg. LeRae moonsault on her own partner.
Trish knew. That's 25 years in the biz, having a sixth sense. And it's Tiffany time once again.
LeRae and Nia Jax in complete disarray at this point. It's there for Tiffany to put this one away.
And Tiffany Stratton was going to go for the moonsault. Realized Nia was across the way. Now another moonsault connected. Prettiest moonsault ever. Hook of the leg. By Stratton. Nail the win.
Yeah!
That's a great win.
Here are your winners, the team of WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus and the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton.
What a moment for Tiffany Stratton to be able to team up with her idol here tonight in Toronto. Trish Stratus, the Hall of Famer, returning for a tag team victory here at Elimination Chamber. That is a super satisfaction. And then the backfire guys from Candice LeRae.
Well, this one looked over, but Trish Stratus had her wits about it, got out and dodged just in time. Candice LeRae cleared the hell out of there. And this is why Tiffany Stratton is so damn effective. Moves like this, executed to perfection. Nia Jax simply no answer. Big dog for Stratton and Stratus.
And we can say it, Wade. Thank you, Trish.
And thank you, Tiffany.
And thank you, Elimination Chamber. What a match.
Wanted to see if it would be okay if I used the Hell's Gate submission.
2 minutes in this business and you're going to come ask for one of my moves.
WWE LFG
He has his own dance. Goodbye, you ugly.
She's bringing that big energy today.
Oh my god.
Shut it down.
And then, rivals.
Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
I never had any doubt that I could be the best in the business. Hulk Hogan had been on top. He had to be replaced.
WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes tomorrow at 8. Only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app. I'm a real boy. I'm a real product player. I'm a real boy player. I know what it's you know what I mean, you know they did, right? I ain't playing with you, gotta dance, right? Come on, tell me you tired of what tonight only. Free shipping on qualifying orders.
Welcome to the Tops and WWE Innovation Factory.
Banger.
Feel the pop.
Feel the pop.
It does not get better than this. K-Line RWA! The Aussies are all so fired up.
From Western Australia, over 60,000 WWE fans.
The Octagon returns to the land down under Australia.
The energy is ridiculous. Listen to this crowd go nuts. WWE will be returning to the beautiful city of Perth, Australia for a weekend takeover in 2025. Stay tuned to WWE.com and WWE on all social media platforms for more information when it becomes available. Well, guys, WrestleMania Week arena events, SmackDown, Stand and Deliver, and Raw are coming to the T-Mobile Arena on Friday, April 18th, Saturday, April 19th, and Monday, April 21st. Individual event tickets on sale now via access.com. Well, look who's here. The Diamond Certified Rapper, singer, songwriter, and record producer, the amazing Travis Scott, is here live at Elimination Chamber. Wait, did you visit the Elimination Chamber Superstore? Located here in Toronto at the Rogers Center. Gate 1 for the store. Shop the largest selection of Elimination Chamber merchandise, open now until tomorrow.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Poppy for New Way Out, the official theme song of WWE Elimination Chamber. New Way Out is featured on the album Negative Spaces, available now on Apple Music and Spotify.
A lot of guests here tonight from Netflix, and of course Terry's Raw on Monday.
That's right, the stars are out. That's Andrew Funk, the star of Kim's Convenience and Run the Burbs. His work on Kim's Convenience earned 4 Canadian Screen Awards. That baby Andrew, thank you for coming. Also, massive thank you to Rami Amell, star of Codename, Codename Part 2, available on Netflix. He's a Toronto native and also the husband of Natalia Ritchie, star of Designated Survivor, available now on Netflix. What a powerhouse couple and what a bunch of superstars in the building tonight.
Enjoy the wonderful city of Toronto. Elimination Chamber presented by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firelock. Every bowl or bag you buy is another entry into the Can You Handle the Heat sweepstakes and another chance to win a trip to WrestleMania 41. Learn more at NissanFoods.com. And by Fortnite OG, drop into Season 2 and get your own Elim. Snag the Season 2 OG Pass for outfits and emotes to look your best while you chase that dub. Well, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre is chasing an opportunity to get to WrestleMania. He's the defending champion inside Elimination Chamber. He's won 2 in his career. He hopes to go back-to-back tonight. Standing in his way, the man who cashed in the Money Today contract at WrestleMania Drew McIntyre last year, entering his second chamber match. Former world champion Damian Priest is here live. 3 chamber matches, no wins for that man. The architect Seth freaking Rollins. Rollins wants to win the chamber and get an opportunity to face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes, a lot on his mind. Will he sell his soul? Will he sell out to The Rock? No matter what Cody does, The Rock has had an indispensable impact on sports entertainment from Rocky Maivia to today.
As a TKO board member, what's your vision for the future of WWE?
Well, my vision for the future of the WWE is, in a way it sounds simple, but it is to continue to grow the company.
We're jam-packed tonight. Sold out, sold out, sold out.
Live on Netflix, we're making history. This is the largest arena gate in the history of the WWE.
I'm the luckiest man in the world.
The Rock joined the TKO board of directors.
Because I get one of the greatest entrepreneurs to take this company to the next level.
He's here! The final boss! The most famous man on earth!
You're one of the most well-loved people in the world, yes?
The greatest part about the job that I do, whether it's on a movie screen, in a ring, is the reaction that I get. That's special.
Family tree that he has, that TKO and his family can come together and kind of their branches meet up now. So special.
What an opportunity that I have to create one-of-one opportunities for the talent.
What's your name? Dewey Johnson. Very cool, Dewey Johnson. Very cool.
For me to be able to cast my real cousin, Roman Reigns, that's always important. I can open up doors and possibilities that you never knew existed. Cody, every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. The Rock is the most followed American man in the world, and I want that for you. I will take you from here to here, and you become my champion. If you look at the mountains he's built, Zoa, Terramana, the UFL, his film career, coming back to join us, all of these things are because he learned his craft here.
Congrats on just crushing life, though.
Rock, what you've been able to do is truly an inspiration.
I love being The Rock, and not only that, but I love being my own boss.
The decision of a lifetime. What will Cody Rhodes do? Will he sell out to become corporate champion? Or will he stay true to himself? Will Cody accept The Rock's offer? We find out later on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, hell at Rogers Center in Toronto for Elimination Chamber. 38,493 in attendance tonight. You played a football game here.
Absolutely, preseason game, and I don't think there's that many people here.
You have a 68-yard kick, too. Boss one.
Made the team because of it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, download the Jackpot Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. Imagine if we hit that, we wouldn't have to show up.
I get a couple of different lotteries now. I would still come.
What you're about to witness may disturb you. For Best Friends and Tag Team Champions 2, bitter enemies Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn will go head-to-head in an unsanctioned match with no disqualifications, no countouts, and no rules. Next, for now, let's take a look at the career-threatening betrayals that divided a friendship and led to this brutal battle.
Just thinking about the history between Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. There are no other two guys whose names have been tied to each other for their entire careers like this.
Look, we're friends, we're partners. You want a piece of us? We'll beat the hell out of you.
Through NXT, through WWE, all the way to the main event of WrestleMania.
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens win their tag team titles.
We did it together. And a story that long, there's obviously going to be a lot of betrayals. There's obviously going to be a lot of forgiving and forgetting. But unfortunately, Kev, there's no forgiving and there's no forgetting this time.
Come on, Kevin, not this!
I know and you know, this time was different. You tried to end my career.
There's been some nerve damage. I don't know when I'll be cleared.
And it's all your fault. I watch the Royal Rumble match, and what do I see? But you rushing to the aid of Roman Reigns because someone's beating him up. But for me, you did nothing. You stood there and watched while Cody tried to end my career. You're a horrible friend. You're a disgusting human being. I'll never forgive you, but I am going to make you pay.
I'm not going to pretend my neck's 100%. It's not. But I know what I've got in the tank, and I have got enough for a fight.
I can't sanction it. It could be the very last match in the career of Sami Zayn.
Give me this damn match!
In Toronto at Elimination Chamber, it will be Kevin Owens one-on-one with Sami Zayn. It's not official. It's unsanctioned.
You want to end my career, which will hurt my family, by the way. What about your family, hey? They know what you're about to put them through.
I am not the bad guy. Everything that's happened to you so far, you fully deserve it. When it's all done, I've ended your career. When you're stuck to a wheelchair and you can't provide financially for your family anymore, I'm not going to help them. I'm going to watch them suffer because this is all your fault. I'm nervous about what I am going to do to you. I'm nervous that your wife, your kids, that I've known since they were born, I am nervous that they are not going to be able to forgive me. Because I am prepared to end this. I am prepared to end you.
The following contest is unsanctioned! WWE absolves all responsibility for anything that you see happen in this match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, there are no rules! The referee is only here to count pinfalls and accept submissions.
The referee Rod Zapata, not in his traditional referee gear, since this is an unsanctioned match.
Oh.
2002, two young men met in an independent wrestling show in Montreal. Over the next 20 plus years, they would be the best of friends and also would have times when they were the bitterest of enemies. There was once a supervillain death match between El Generico and a Kevin Steen. But this one tonight, unsanctioned, will be much, much different. This is as personal, as emotional, and will cut as deep as anything these two men have been through in their entire career. That is the reason it's unsanctioned, the Pat's point. Remember the package pile driver delivered by Kevin to Sami Zayn. Injured Sami Zayn to the point where they would not clear him to compete in a normal match tonight.
Medically unclearable, yet facing the most barbaric match of your long career against this man. John Locke.
And his opponent from Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 242 pounds, Kevin Owens.
In 2015, at this premium live event Elimination Chamber, Kevin Owens had one of the biggest upsets in WWE history. It was on that night when he defeated John Cena to cement himself as one of the greats in the current WWE. But tonight it's not about a match. This is a fight. It is unsanctioned. It will be brutal. It will be a war. Two men who absolutely despise each other, who want to hurt each other, who want to put each other in the hospital, who want to end each other's career here tonight as it comes full circle in Canada for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens.
Time for talking has passed. Now it's time to kick some ass.
To think that a couple of years ago, these two men as tag team partners main evented WrestleMania and put the
hell?
chip into the armor.
I didn't know what time you were coming. I was getting lightheaded, so I opened the shake.
No, this shit took forever. Well, the collard greens did, because I have to simmer them for almost 2 hours. Do you want all of it in a plate? Because there's a lot.
Well, not all of it.
I know there's a lot. Those are the collard greens.
Oh, yeah.
Back in October of last year.
Don't move your leg.
Oh, good. Didn't bounce out. Everything else keeps bouncing out.
Spinach.
Ooh, yummy.
I tried to drain as much as I could, but you know, when you cook it, you still get a lot. And I did it in the thing, and look.
Oh, damn. Damn, how many keepsakes you make?
All together when I counted them.
All over me.
Huh?
You just dripped all over my leg.
It's the dew from the top of this. Jesse, I'm gonna let you out.
Especially as Sami Zayn nowhere near 100%. Sami Zayn now taking the fight to Kevin Owens right out of the blocks. And I think, Wade, what you're saying is that Sami Zayn needs to end this quickly. You can already see signs of issues with the neck.
Yeah.
Especially tonight as this fight goes on, but both these men are going to want to end this early.
You know, it's a shame to see this where it is today. Now, Kevin Owens lifted Sami Zayn up and dropping him on the top rope. Ribs first goes Zayn. I mean, that's running senton by Kevin Owens.
I'll tell you point blank, Cole. In my career, you can work around an injured ankle, perhaps a twisted elbow, a busted shoulder, and neck affects everything. There's weaknesses now all over the body of Sami Zayn. Just pick your spot, KO. They all hurt.
Kevin Owens now centered to the steel post. I've known Kevin Owens for well over a decade since he started in NXT. And I've seen this slow devolution of Kevin Owens as he's driven down shoulder first into the steel post. It was just a matter of time for Kevin to get to this point in his career. He's always shown signs of cracking, a bit mentally unstable at times, but it has really festered and manifested itself over the past 6 months or so. And Sami Zayn now realizing anything goes in this match, going to start sending steel chairs into the ring.
All perfectly legal. You notice the referee already has those hygienic gloves on. You rarely see them put them on, but somebody gets bust open. The assumption in this match is that it's likely to happen sooner or later.
In fact, Zapata started this match with those gloves on with. And Rod Zapata, you notice him in the background now, he's just shaking his head. There's nothing he can do. He can't step in, he can't prevent Kevin from using the chair. He can't even stop this match as Sami Zayn collapses. Unless Sami taps out, passes out, or gets pinned, this matchup continues.
Zapata's got a front row seat to the carnage that's about to take place by these two Canadians.
And now Kevin Owens went,
he hits
hit with the
himself.
chair and hit himself right in the face. And Sami Zayn now with an opportunity.
Zayn just trying to save himself, diving out of the way, and that bounce back to the forehead.
Dude, you fucking copy and quit it.
Shifted this match completely.
Oh my fucking god.
Match is going to become extremely uncomfortable as it rolls along. Already that steel chair has been bent, dinged up, and dented. And the assault by Sami on KO.
Wow,
now
you know what?
makes
You're
his way
a
out
stupid
toward
piece
our
of
announce
shit.
table, just trying desperately to get away from Sami Zayn.
It was always bound to get ugly.
And again, Zayn with a chair to Kevin Owens, and I can't believe that this relationship has come to this. Sami now,
Fucking god.
sending Kevin back into the ring.
Never know what's going to happen over here.
I mean, guys, they're at each other's weddings, guys. I mean, they've known their children since they were born. And now Sami Zayn stacking chairs up on the chest now with KO.
Sami just had a second foul. Let me go grab some more tools. Let me go get some more. Was that a hockey stick?
Well, we are in the home of the Maple Leafs.
We are in the home of the Four Nations champs.
Of course, the Maple Leafs play just down the road in the Scotia Bank where we might be SmackDown last night. And now, a hockey stick being used as a weapon.
Well, this audience is lapping it up. Here's the problem. When you don't have rules, you get chaos. And both men are blasted in one to the body of their opponent.
I'm shocked that our general manager for Monday Night Raw, Adam Pearce, agreed to this.
He agreed to it because he has no blame attached to it.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, but come on, you got to be a human being, right? I mean, at some point, you got to.
No, if guys want to fight to settle their differences, let them fight.
They're doing it one way or the other. At least we get to watch this version.
Kevin Owens in trouble as Sami Zayn now drags the table out from under the ring.
Table obviously brings massive cheers from all of Toronto.
I'm astounded that Sami Zayn has hung in there this long with that badly damaged neck. Somehow,
You should probably have
he's hanging in there.
Sometimes the adrenaline takes over, right?
It only was for so long.
I just realized I'm missing church again tomorrow.
The nature of this kind of match has to take its toll. The adrenaline just isn't good enough.
I'm not even gonna
Now
go
Kevin
anymore.
Owens is regains control of the
Fucking pointless.
They won't come and pick you up for church?
No, he won't.
Just 1 second.
I can't wait till it needs to hurry the fuck up and warm up so I can fucking is right up there. Come on!
Look at the look on his face. Kevin Owens, a man possessed.
Just completely off the reservation.
He's been that way for months.
Listen, I don't need to fucking hear you. Shut up! God damn, dude!
Holy shit. Oh, the fucking ref got that. Where the hell is Jordan? There is no ref. What the hell?
Sweet and sour kielbasa.
See, I thought you were doing that today, and then
No.
I get my stampers tomorrow.
Okay. So,
A third
that's
ref?
what you're gonna have
Hell?
for dinner tomorrow.
Damn, huh?
That's what you're gonna have for dinner tomorrow.
Nice.
So, I will see you tomorrow. I'll be here sometime in the afternoon. I gotta go pick up my mom tomorrow.
Oh, you do?
That was brutal.
Yeah, the one
Where'd
that
she
got
go?
her from North Carolina.
Where'd she go?
She's staying with my aunt in Enfield, Connecticut. Remember how she was telling me how she's in?
Yeah.
I forgot what the name of those projects are. She sent me the address. I gotta go pick her up and drop her over here at my mom's in Bluebird Acres in Chicopee.
Oh.
They're fucking bringing another table.
My mom doesn't get out of work until 4 o'clock, and they're going out to dinner tomorrow. So I'm going to go pick up my mom, Lauren,
What the hell is that, Jeremy?
and dropping her off at Butch's house.
Okay.
But I gotta pick Lauren up for 11 tomorrow morning.
You're up on the stream now on YouTube. Second.
I said I gotta pick Lauren up tomorrow for 11. My mom, Lauren.
Yeah.
I gotta pick her up in Connecticut for 11 tomorrow. So I'll be here right after I'm done picking her up. Alright?
So what time is that around? 11 you said?
No, I gotta pick her up.
Oh, pick her up at 11.
And I gotta drop her off in Chicopee. So I should be here like 12:31 around that time. Because I'm coming back from Connecticut to drop her off in Chicopee. And then I'll be here right afterwards.
What the hell are you eating?
So I'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, I'm moving this back where it was.
I'm exhausted. I got not very much sleep.
He's not gonna do this. What the hell?
I'm really going to go with myself.
All right.
I am exhausted. I know you know I look tired. I'm going home to go to bed.
That was weird yesterday with the phones. Glad they're working now.
Huh?
That was weird with the phones. I'm glad they're working now.
I want to bed. I am like, I'm delirious. I am tired. And when I got out of the shower, like, I didn't even...
Oh! Gotta go for it. You gotta go for your
I
shower.
was like, I wish you knew how to drive, Bruce, so you can go get Jeremy his food.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to get up and leave.
That shit was
I got so comfortable after I took a shower. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go get Jeremy his food and I'll be right back.
Awesome.
My son's looking at me and he's like, "Ma, you look tired." I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm coming back and I'm going to bed. So, see you tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to bed.
All right. There probably won't even be church tomorrow anyway.
Huh?
There probably won't even be church tomorrow anyway.
You have to look up.
That was like a Valley Death
But like I said, tomorrow's supposed to be our coolest day.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be church.
If I remember what the temperature said, it's supposed to be like 29 or 28 degrees tomorrow, and then at night it's supposed to drop down to like 3.
Look at that.
So tomorrow's supposed to be our coolest day, and then it goes back up.
Good.
It's like really nice today.
It needs to
and
stay.
then it's really cold, and then it goes back up. That's why I didn't understand what was going on. And then when I looked outside, I was like, it's really seriously
What the
snowing.
hell is that?
When I drove out of here, it
Our
was
weather's
like
on
a blizzard.
Our weather's on drugs.
We're in the middle.
We are good night.
Kevin, it's
There you go.
over. It ain't over until the fat lady sings.
It's not over.
He ain't pin him yet.
Is that Vinny? Is that Vinny Vici?
What?
Is that Vinny?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
Come on, Sammy. Get into the cover and end the damn match. Come on, Sammy.
Sammy.
And Kevin Owens gets
Pin
the
him.
shoulder up, and this massacre continues.
You knew it wasn't going to be over.
No.
Gas beer by Sammy.
This is going to be like a 50-minute match.
Sets
Watch.
Kevin Owens. As soon as he gets
Probably.
the turnbuckle with a haruva kick. What is that? Don't strike. And that's going to be
What the hell is he doing? Look like he's drunk.
Yeah. I thought he was getting down to pray.
You're right. Sammy will never be the same.
Remember,
What do you got? Brass knucks? No, I thought you had some brass knucks.
yeah, because remember Sammy's Buddhist or whatever that is.
Trying to regain some feeling in his arms yet again. Look at the oxygen and the energy has been
The fuck's he looking for?
Even the people who came here for a fight. They came
Another
here to
chair,
see
yeah,
Tony.
chair. Throw
Well,
another
they've
chair
got
in
it,
there.
and even they've had enough. They want this one ended. It's sickening.
You know what's funny now?
Massive concern now.
I thought I only had like $20 left on my card,
I think about stopping. It's my turn.
and
Some damage.
I called and checked today, and it said I had 168 left. I'm like, what?
The hell?
Who the hell set that up under the ring?
That was Mickey Foley. That was Mickey Foley.
Are you? Oh my goodness.
Somebody do something.
That does got barbed wire on it.
Yeah, that's a Mickey Foley.
ECW chants
Oh hell.
through the Rogers Center.
Kevin Owens realizes
It was probably CM Punk.
it's Sami Zayn now with a kick to the midsection.
Don't do it.
Oh!
To stop this madness.
God dang.
Oh, that hurt.
It's now Sami Zayn who's the disturbed one.
God, I was so hungry. I'm chowing this thing down.
Oh, he was driven to this.
Barbed
Sami Zayn
wire.
did not want to be at this point.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Owens drove Zayn to this. And Kevin Owens now, and Sami Zayn. It's Sami Zayn.
Oh.
Ow. God damn.
That ain't no good. He gonna put.
Uh-oh.
This is like a hardcore match.
Hey, oh God. Oh! Oh, damn.
That's ending it.
Vinny's probably like, holy crap.
That shit is nuts.
And then this blue thunderpop executed perfectly once again on that instrument of torture. Somehow the prize fighter kicks out, keeps on taking in this one.
This is sickening.
Sammy.
Sammy Zayn. Sammy Zayn.
So far, this is gonna be the fucking highlight of the night.
Sami Zayn, I don't know
Yep.
if there's anything left. If he can deliver the death blow here to Kevin Owens.
I knew Naomi was the one that attacked what's her face.
Oh yeah, I know.
Back on the back of the neck, the bad neck of Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn bounced out of the ring, so it at least can't be Ben. But I wish he could be
Bucks Jordan and fucking quacks.
Took off.
Go suck yourself.
I'll tell you, I don't know how the human body is able to take this much abuse.
Yeah, it's no disqualification.
It's that cervical spine that is getting shredded by the prize fighter.
This freaking match is gonna go on for an hour.
Yeah, but he's still held down.
Probably.
Well, it's been heartless, it's been cruel, and astoundingly, it's still ongoing.
Well, the pay-per-view goes till 10, so.
It's about to get really, really bad.
A chair toe. A chair to the head.
Yowzers. Night night.
Damn. This is like chaos. What a match.
What in the heck? Look at this dude.
The hell?
Was that Jordan? That's where he went.
Oh my God, come on. Kevin, not this. It's over. Just pin the man and go home. Oh my God, you sick bastard! Oh my God, you
He gave him a jackknife right on that damn fucking apron. Wowzers.
Casually takes a breather.
I don't even know if Sami Zayn is capable of saying the word I quit.
Now you got Jason Jordan down here. You got Shane Helms. I mean, you got a bunch of people down here.
Hey! Look at all these wrestlers. Don't wrestle no more. Uh-oh. He barely even hit him on there.
Sammy was able to wiggle out there. Get it clean.
There you go. Kick in the patootie.
Sammy's got something left. At least momentarily.
Uh-oh. What's going on over there? Holy moly.
This is chaos.
There's got to be something somebody can do, right? Kevin Owens is subhuman scum. This is an absolute disgrace. Put it up. Get rid of the leg. Just be done with it, Kevin. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. You ruined a man's life. You ruined a friendship.
Here is your winner.
You ruined a friendship.
I knew it'd be over soon.
You ruined this damn family. The man made out of a livelihood now. I hope you're happy, Kevin. The EMT's now heading down to the ring. Sami Zayn is helpless. He's defenseless. Who the hell knows? He got a broken neck. He's defenseless. Sicko Kevin Owens.
Yeah, I almost didn't think I was going to be able to watch it tonight because I forgot to save $15 yesterday to get Peacock. And then when I checked my account, I was like, oh.
Security out there trying to get Kevin Owens out of the ring away from Sami Zayn.
Trying to get the most debased performance from a human being I've ever witnessed. We all came in to see a fight tonight. We wanted Bedlam. Nobody wanted what we got.
We wanted Bedlam. Nobody
That was
awful. Very uncomfortable. I mean, to be able to do this to a man that stood by in your wedding, that grew up with you, knows your wife and your children, families are so close, spending the holidays together, traveling the world together, spending the holidays together, traveling together.
He's not done. I knew he wasn't.
Uh-oh.
Get the hell away from
Look at that
me.
goof of the hairdo.
Kevin Owens is going after
Uh-oh.
What the hell is he going to do? He's going to power drive him on the concrete.
Is exposing the concrete.
I'm as disgusted as you guys are.
The match is over.
I wonder if Jey Uso or someone comes out.
Dragging Sami Zayn. Blake was cartless out of the ring. He wants to cripple Sami for the rest of his life.
gonna make Sammy roll out here in a wheelchair.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Where the hell's Orange?
Here's what. Hey!
Oh my God!
Yeah!
He suffered the wrath of Kevin Owens and a package pile driver. And Randy Orton is coming for revenge.
Jordan's missing it.
Well,
I even paid the $8 to get him Peacock so he could watch it.
come on, Warren, get in there. Here he comes. He's gonna punt him. Now it's time for Orton and Kevin Owens at WrestleMania.
Why do I have a feeling he's gonna attack? Why do I have a weird feeling?
What the fuck is Kevin doing?
I don't know. I hope he's going after Kevin. I hope it's not a swerve and he goes after Sammy or something. No, here we go.
There we go. He gave an RKO, alright. Night. The legend killer.
Hey, he's out there to wrestle. He's not even like. He's like not even in his like just regular clothes. Nah, went back to punt. Screw the chair. Why not? He brought back a move and screwed you. Now you bring back a move and screw him.
I say punt him.
He is, especially where he is in the corner. I think there's a punt coming. Unless the stupid dummies pull him out. Oh, they're all chanting punt. No, they're all chanting punt, not chair. They're all chanting punt, not chair. Yeah.
Yeah, punt.
Yay! They're gonna pull him out. The stupid dumb people are gonna watch.
Go time.
It's so crazy seeing his scar.
Nope. You haven't ever seen this.
Ah, you stupid losers. Told you. I told you they were gonna do that. It's pretty funny that Kevin's from Canada and he's being booed.
Look at Jordan, he's missing this. What a quack.
He wanted to go see some ferrets. I'm like, what?
See what?
Ferrets.
What a fucking quack.
I'm like, we're in the middle of a stream and you're going to see ferrets. Like,
You got his way and then you're gonna be That was awesome.
Hell yeah.
He basically just cleared the ring.
Take a look back 20 years ago to what happened to him.
Look at that. Look at the chicken that jumping up and down in the audience.
Look at that man. Kevin Owens has got major problems right now.
Oh, it's gonna be Kevin Orton. Oh, he's like, I ain't pointing at that dumb thing. You see that? It's funny. They ain't pointing. I ain't pointing at that dumb thing. That was funny. He was gonna point at it and didn't.
Yeah, he's gonna be facing Kevin Owens.
Yep. Sammy's gonna be written off for a while.
We gotta figure out what Cody's gonna say.
That won't be after. That won't be until after this next match. Unless they do it next.
Penta ain't even fighting.
I have a weird feeling that it's gonna end up being a match or something.
Penta. Yeah, we've seen Penta. Yeah, it's gonna be stupid. We should never be. We're gonna be watching a Royal Rumble at fucking 9.
I know.
Fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, we'll be watching the Royal Rumble.
Who the hell?
Crown Jewel and Royal Rumble there. I don't believe in going to
well, this year there's only one over there. Next year there's gonna be 3.
Has never had a show like this. What happens here becomes legendary. WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
That song for Mania is annoying.
And get ready for an unforgettable experience.
Oh my God, it's still going. This song's annoying.
April 17th through the 21st. Join us for 5 days of non-stop excitement and rapid day pass to see some of your favorite WWE superstars. Now,
No.
announced this week for Thursday, April 17th, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
I want to go. I want to try to go. I'm gonna try to see if my friend slash PCA will take me to New York.
What? SummerSlam?
No, well, that'd be fun. But no, they're doing that fan
That's
whatever else.
expensive as hell. I looked at it.
Witnessed moments ago.
Oh, did you?
Just a sick assault by Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. We invite you to join.
I wanted to go last year, but we would have had the money. But
It's too expensive.
Good luck.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's like $150 to get in. Then you gotta pay for each
Talk about a
wrestler.
brand new show that is coming later this month to ESPN.
yeah, and the people said that if you don't get the VIP tickets, it's pointless to go because last year they were all not prepared and unorganized when it wasn't the VIP people, and they said it wasn't worth it.
One of the biggest stars, I would say, in the world.
Oh yeah, I forgot Stephanie has her own talk show.
If we really want to start a cult, we can do it. How's that? We really want to start a cult.
Stephanie and her big booty. And her, god dang, she still has
Okay,
knockers.
getting known for a good time.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they want you?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how they put it in the police report, but no
God, that laugh.
So you piece all that together, you get the luckiest and dumbest life of all time.
That laugh is scary.
You get the luckiest and dumbest life of all time.
Oh, it's not out
Again,
yet.
Stephanie's Places coming in March.
Stephanie's Places.
Original. So, wait a minute. You were actually going to fight me? Yeah, I was going to knock you out. That's how we do it in Pittsburgh, Cole. I don't know where you're
That's
from.
a weird,
we're besties.
weird name though.
I
Stephanie's
just
Places.
thank you to Stephanie for having me on. It should be fantastic.
Next match is going to be
Chamber.
You know, this week, TKO announced the first ever
It should be
TKO
Chamber.
takeover presented by V-Chain, featuring
Yeah,
three
it's probably gonna
dynamic
be the
live
Chamber.
sports and entertainment
Unless it,
experiences over 5 days.
because I'm pretty sure they're gonna end it with
TV on Thursday, April 24th. UFC Fight Night on Saturday, April 26th. And then, of course, Monday
I'm
Night
sure they
Raw
are.
on
all in the same
April
place.
28th.
What the hell?
Ticket bundle is available Monday, 10 a.m. Central on Access.
It's all in the same place.
Joining us here tonight at Elimination Chamber is one of the
Yeah, in
greatest
Kansas
humans
City,
in the
Missouri.
NFL.
What in the heck kind of hairdo is that?
Award winner for the Buffalo Bills, four-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, Superstar, left tackle, Dion Dawkins. He's an electrifying individual who's been in very
Donnie, you like his hairdo?
Maybe he's got
He has balls on his
Maybe he
head.
could be a part of the
Maybe he's got a
great program on
Maybe he can start the
Sunday.
great program on
LFG Legends of
He got those balls on his head.
That takes place tomorrow, followed by rivals.
We got the Sami Zayn match. We only have one more match left.
Yep.
Monday night, Raw
And then the
heads
Cody
to
thing.
Buffalo, New York, Rhea, Io, for the women's
That's
world
it.
title. The CW
Fucking flew by.
I know.
Tuesday, SmackDown,
And,
Philadelphia, next Friday,
man,
USA, and then we have
I need to go back
on
and watch
Wednesday
NXT.
on WWE Evolve. To be in the
Because,
States, YouTube.
The Hardy Boys returned, and I didn't even know it.
Yeah, they did.
April, we're gonna go to Raw.
Logan Paul's the Maverick.
Oh, look at this door.
Enters his second elimination
Ah, what a freaking quack.
I swear this dude thinks he's a Power Ranger.
WrestleMania.
Logan Paul is not winning. People were saying Logan Paul is going to win. I swear, if he wins, I'll freaking break my TV.
It was supposed to be Alexa Bliss. I didn't. When I saw her get eliminated, I'm like, okay, I don't care who wins. I seriously didn't care who won it.
Let's go. I'm hoping it's going to be CM Punk, but it'll be Cena.
It's just false. I said, yeah, Paul.
5 former world champions. And one Maverick. Vying for ultimate opportunity.
It's not going to be Damian Priest. It's going to be It could be Punk or Cena.
And Seth Freaking Rollins will all enter the elimination chamber. Where only one will emerge victorious.
It's gonna be Cena, and then Cena's gonna win it at Mania.
And Roman Reigns will be interfering in this match somehow, some way.
Most likely.
I guarantee he goes after Seth Rollins.
No, I think it's over.
They say the
He'll probably go after Drew.
What?
He'll probably go after Drew.
Or Drew. Well, I was thinking about the person
with a WWE title opportunity awaiting.
in Seth.
Inside the demonic structure on a quest for
Styles ain't on this corner.
Widely considered the greatest of all time, John Cena plans to live up to the standard of excellence that he set as he enters the Elimination Chamber one final time.
After 23 years of loyal service to this company, I feel
Not many matches.
But with his career's end drawing near, will hustle, loyalty, and respect be enough to propel Cena forward on his
they could have did a Penta match. Fucking spawn.
I know.
Why did they do the Io Sky Ripley match? That was stupid.
I don't know. It was originally.
They should have just added that. I don't understand why they didn't.
I know they put it on Raw instead.
Why?
Just might lead the Maverick into the hands of the Punisher.
That's gonna be the main event.
Better be ready for punishment because anarchy has arrived. After a devastating betrayal cost him everything.
I don't know. Whoever Triple H booked his card, but he didn't book it. He should book it for matches instead of just
may make him an easy target.
Oh wait, that's right. Oh no, never mind.
The Scottish
That was originally supposed to be a single match, but then they both got in the chamber.
The biggest moment of my career.
Yeah.
Celebrate.
Mercilessly vengeful, McIntyre's desperate to win gold in the grand way he believes he deserves. But while the Scotsman
Match.
another WrestleMania main
The
event,
match is
the
kind
Mavericks hell-bent on his
of
first.
weird now
Oh yeah, I can go for a nice coffee.
because they have all those padding now.
A series of unfortunate events surround CM Punk and WrestleMania.
Oh, I could too. I might get a coffee. Make a coffee.
Resentful and bitter towards those
Yeah, I could go for some cough.
WrestleMania 41.
Oh my God, my dog was pissing me off earlier. Johnny.
Oh yeah, that's a good Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Palmer ain't coffee.
cannot settle for anything less.
You know that, Donnie?
Yepers.
My dog was annoying the hell out of me earlier.
What, you beat him?
No, my name's not Jet. No, I was, what in the hell are we listening to?
Too many damn commercials on this thing.
Do you have
for Peacock and you got commercials.
which Peacock are you paying for?
Premium.
Are you is it the premium or premium plus?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
You probably have premium. You probably don't have premium plus. Because right now I'm watching the. They're talking about what's leading up to the match. So you must have. I
must have premium then.
Yep.
Well, everything's going to Netflix anyway, so sooner or later everybody's switching over.
At regularly scheduled intervals, a random
Yeah, well,
pod will
Peacock's
open,
is only on for
allowing
another
another
year.
superstar to join the match. This will continue until all pods are empty. Superstars
Who's
are
first, baby?
eliminated
Who's
by
first?
pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing.
Oh, I want to go see Novocaine. I don't know if I'm not. I want to get that movie pass. Do you ever see that movie pass that they advertise? You get for $30 a month. You get 5 movie tickets.
Yeah.
And then if you add in the Cinemark pass, you get that other extra movie. So basically, it's 6 movies.
Oh, that's fucking quiet.
6 movies for $42. You get 6 movies, and you get 20% off everything you buy.
Clown. American flag.
Yep.
Hey, you can't.
That was funny when they first started tonight, when they all started booing.
Logan for life. Nice sign.
Logan Paul doesn't even have that stupid drink anymore.
Prime?
Yeah.
He owns Prime.
Not anymore.
He doesn't?
No, WWE bought it. WWE bought it.
Yeah, so he got a big chunk of change.
That's why when you go to the store and you buy it now, it has a WWE logo on it now.
So they bought him out.
Yep. But Logan Paul don't care. He got money from it. So.
So he just would stay out there.
That's probably why he was able to retire from boxing.
He gotta get in a chamber. It looks like Karate Kid.
I was going to say that. He thinks he looks like Johnny.
With that bandana on.
He's a wannabe Johnny. You get back in there, you dummy. What are you doing, dummy?
Damian Priest is coming. Let's go.
I think he got in the wrong pod. That was funny. He did, because they told him to go to another one.
Dude, you gotta love Damian Priest.
Damian Priest. I don't know. I haven't been to an event since 2006.
Oh, you haven't seen Damian Priest's entrance is badass.
But you can't see that. But the lights go on.
Yeah, and you got scared because you heard bang.
That's what the guys should be scared when they hear Jesco bang.
Damian Priest has been in one other chamber match in his career, but he knows how important it is to win this match tonight and get to WrestleMania. He knows the magic of WrestleMania. Last year, he captured the Money in the Bank briefcase on
I love Damian Priest.
Is it just me, or do they keep making the same entrances? You notice that?
Yep. They do.
That's exactly what it looked like for a Rumble.
Desperate to get his hands on the former world heavyweight champion.
I hope this match is 1 hour.
Damian Priest.
So it's not shorter.
Not short. Yeah, it's gonna be.
You know, this week coming up, I think they start building the Mania set.
Hell yeah.
It takes them like almost a month to build it.
Jeez.
Yeah, see, he was in the wrong one. He went into the one that Priest is going in.
Yeah, he went to the right one. What a dummy.
Legendary Elimination Chamber history. Triple H has the record.
I don't know why it matters, but
Benny, he's closing the.
Oh, there's the camera. I see the camera. It was funny. Like some of the wrestlers, like the last year, they didn't even know there was a camera in the cages.
CM Punk time.
CM Punky time.
No.
Personality. He finally started dyeing his hair. Now he just needs to dye his beard. Hey, he cut his hair since Monday. He cut his hair. God, when I saw, what was it, SmackDown or Raw? His hair was so long, I thought he was growing it out again. What in the heck? Look at this dweeb. That dweeb looked like he was checking him out. That was weird.
Yeah, he probably paid like $3,000 for the seats.
Yeah, it looked like he was checking him out. It was weird.
About this weight on the kickoff show yesterday. He's never made an event in WrestleMania in his career, and I mentioned the Punk as he gets older.
I think Cena comes out next.
Getting smaller. He may be running out of time. I agree with you on that. One of the main reasons.
I see Cena coming out next, and I see Cena coming out last.
At one point was the fact that in his eyes, he was not given
Seth freaking Rollins to be out next.
the main event WrestleMania.
I don't know. I don't think Cena's starting it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna put him to sleep. Best should do that. Logan Paul is gonna get his head beat in.
I mean, let's just say it how it is. It's a must-win for CM Punk.
That's funny. The ref's telling him to go in that one. He's like, no, I want to go to this one. And then Punk starts laughing.
Well, the eyeball test is in the best condition physically of his entire career.
He was just making fun of Logan Paul because Logan Paul went to the wrong one.
CM Punk.
What are you doing? You look like you're about to eat the chain. That is weird how they close the door from outside the cage.
You only got Seth Rollins and Cena and
Cena's next. Told you! Told ya! He not gonna start.
Cena!
Yep, I knew he wasn't starting. And he'll be coming out last too. Dun, dun. Hey, that's funny. Some are cheering, some are saying Cena sucks.
The last time is now. This is his last ride.
Yep.
Let's do it, baby. Time to go to work.
Pave the way to the dance.
251 pounds.
Cena.
The GOAT is here. John Cena.
John Cena's bald spot is there too.
In his WWE career, his final match inside Elimination Chamber.
Damn, that's his 8th Elimination Chamber.
Cena has won 3 chamber matches in his career, tied to Daniel
Second most of all time the camera goes out. Okay.
It's Seth freaking Rollins and Drew McIntyre. Of course, those two.
Yep.
He goes to WrestleMania to face Cody Rhodes and an opportunity at a 17th and record-breaking World Championship.
Like kissing some John Cena ass.
Yeah.
George Epson blistering.
The hell? The lips are blistering. I hope I can get him. You know, ever since I hooked up the new internet, I'm still trying to figure out how to get my server working. I don't understand why my server ain't working. It's connected to the internet.
Can you just go and not stand there?
He's ready to go. Boom. Boom.
I don't get it.
275 pounds.
I just don't get it. You say Barney?
Drew McIntyre is the defending champion inside Elimination Chamber. He won last year when I was WrestleMania beat Seth Rollins for the world title.
Oh, no, it's working now. My server's working now. I just can't get into my server. What the heck's going on?
Twice in his career, Wade, McIntyre has won this event and could be the odds-on favorite.
I think their site's down or something. What's going on? Western Digital. I think Western Digital sites are down. Again.
Yeah, he'll start the match up against Seth Rollins, the man he battled for the world title at WrestleMania last year.
Yeah, Seth freaking Rollins is coming out.
About what he wants to do to John Cena in this match here tonight.
We're going to spend almost 2 hours just getting people out here.
McIntyre and also yourself, Wade Barrett, came up here in WWE.
Yeah, there's certainly some burning issues inside McIntyre with regards to John Cena. And let's not forget, 5 men had to qualify
Gets in there, stop the music, and it's done.
Long-time rivalry between these two.
Oh, yeah.
There's an obsession on one side.
The hell?
Go back and make your point.
Well, my point was that 5 men in this match had to qualify. One night John Cena got a freebie, which has irritated those two that we just saw.
Drew McIntyre, he's ready to destroy
I
somebody.
understand it. For me, it shows severe favoritism from management towards John Cena.
First off, there's the man who eliminated with the Rumble, Damian Priest. But to get back to your point, listen, if there's one man in the history of this industry that earned the opportunity to say, I want to be in the chamber match with the best for business, it's John Cena. A 16-time world champion, greatest of all time. For 20 straight years, this man was
Yeah, he is probably going to give somebody one.
everything he had to be here in WWE, and now he's paying back to this
Give it to her.
to the great fans across the globe.
Why don't we just invite Stone Cold Steve Austin and whoever else you can.
He's waiting for Seth freaking Rollins.
Coming from the man who tried to make John Cena's career when he was in the prime of it, with you and the silly group Nexus.
Well, if I'd have managed the job, he wouldn't be in the chamber tonight, and this problem would go away. So I apologize, Planet Earth.
Dude, what is going on?
What the hell does he have on?
I have no clue.
Look like a freaking fairy queen.
And from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 220
Freaking Seth freaking Rollins in purple. Hell.
Sure. Whoa!
We like his song. We got the outfit.
Vinny Vinny
Man has
Vici.
done it all.
Such a Terry fan.
Vinny Vinny Vici.
Has never won an elimination chamber.
Well, this match was presented by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firework. Every bowl will bag you by another entry.
Does Roman get involved?
Another chance to win a trip to WrestleMania 4. Learn more at NissanFoods.com.
Roman's gonna get involved somehow. Which is gonna set up Roman.
Great shot of CM Punk contemplating the next hour or so of his life. Now,
Probably Seth Rollins.
From Drew
That's right.
McIntyre and Seth freaking Rollins are looking to kick
That's
this
right.
thing off.
It's a new
Or perhaps the most
login.
haters of CM Punk on planet Earth.
Yeah, it's a new IP address. No wonder I couldn't get in.
Seth Rollins, in the way that he feels about CM Punk, Punk just lets it roll off his back. Nothing bothers the man.
And that just irritates Seth freaking Rollins even more. CM Punk is a lifelong antagonist. But he does it with a certain panache, I must not.
There we go. It's running now.
Whatever happened to Becky Lynch?
Tonight, the elimination chamber.
Who the hell knows?
McIntyre Rollins will start things off at regularly scheduled intervals of follow-up.
I know Carmella's contract ran out.
Yep.
Last man standing is going to WrestleMania to take on Cody Rhodes. The
God, she looks freaking hideous now.
A lot of history waiting between these two men.
John Cena
I'm surprised their baby don't look at her and start crying.
Oh. Yeah, let's wait for a curb stop. All right.
Kirby stop.
Involved Punk. Absolute meltdown in the post-show area.
Yeah, you're going to fight with your own friend. Just set Rollins now. Hammers away on McIntyre.
Are they kissing each other? What's going on here? And Punk's just sitting there smiling. What the hell?
We saw a tremendous women's elimination match earlier tonight, won by Bianca Belair. She'll face either Rhea Ripley or Io Scott for the women's world title.
Every shot you take here
Logan
is
Paul
going to
can
link with you
go.
for the rest of the match.
Screw off.
Rollins has had a multitude of back injuries. McIntyre knows that better than anybody and has immediately targeted that spine. And it's an easy win for McIntyre when you're surrounded by so much steel.
I do want to make one of the note
Shoving his face through the chain link.
Shoving his face through the chain link.
Incredibly uncomfortable, I assume.
One other note on the situation of the women's match. The reporters have been trying to get some information, trying to track down Jade Cargill, get information on it. They only after the attack earlier tonight, no such.
We attacked earlier tonight, no
God dang, Donnie.
Wow.
Even with streaming and all my stuff connected to the new internet, I'm still pulling in 400 down, and now I'm pulling in 94 up.
What the hell?
Yeah. I love how it says it's testing it on Boost Mobile Network. What the hell? Sure.
Here's an idea. Concentrate on the guy in the ring. Punk needs nothing to you right now.
Here's an idea. Concentrate on the guy in the ring. Punk needs nothing to you right now.
Rollins now watching himself off the top rope.
Rollins now watching himself off the top rope.
Logan Paul's out here drawing on his chamber.
He actually has a marker, Pat. You're
See how
right.
to put it back up.
Graffiti on his chamber here.
One side says OVO, who knows what the other side says, but Humble says, okay, Humble and OVO, obviously, one of the most like the world knows. He's having a good time out here.
Oh, it's up over the top.
He's having a good time out here.
To try to eliminate the sack. And he can't. Again, so much pressure on everyone in this match. An opportunity.
Again, so much pressure on everyone in this match. An opportunity.
Prize in the industry. WWE title.
Speaks of the industry.
Cody still has a decision to make tonight, guys.
Cody still has a decision to make tonight, guys.
Cody Rhodes is still contemplating what to do about The Rock's offer. Deep down, he knows.
He already has the answer. We're just waiting to find out.
What the hell is Punk doing in here?
Consequences either way for Cody Rhodes, as indeed for the 6 competitors in this elimination chamber before our eyes.
In this elimination chamber.
I should look like McIntyre. That's 2 times now. Seth's been dropped on the outside on the steel.
2 times now. Seth's been dropped on the outside on the steel.
Damage everywhere you look to the bodies of these people. Let me ask you, Paul, the guy who looked to the coal mine 15 years ago, is that the same guy who killed the elimination chamber?
Yeah, it was, and nobody else got in it.
It was, and nobody ever got in it.
McIntyre now, sending Seth Rollins across the ring. Oh, and a big kick right to the midsection of Seth.
Great reactions there from McIntyre, as nimble as they come, despite that massive turn.
McIntyre as nimble as they come, despite that.
And you can hear Punk in the background. Look at this.
And you can hear Punk in the background.
Oh no, right in the exposed steel to Pat's point.
Oh no, right in the exposed steel to Pat's point.
Of Seth freaking Rollins, whose athleticism sets him apart from the pack.
He's coming.
Here we go.
Or the throat to his leg.
It's John Cena.
It's not gonna be John Cena. It's probably local Paul.
Who's going to be the third in the matchup?
Thank you.
Here comes the Punisher. Damian Priest enters the chamber.
Priest enters the chamber.
McIntyre and Priest now make their home on Friday nights.
Oh, yeah.
On the USA Network.
Friday nights.
South to heaven.
The USA
Night
Network.
SmackDown. And now Priest and McIntyre exchanging
Friday Night
blows in the
SmackDown.
center
Here we
ring.
go.
McIntyre exchanging blows in the center ring.
The both at the same time.
McIntyre has been living ever since the Royal Rumble and his elimination of the hands of the Sprint King.
Damn.
Martial arts expert Priest.
This is not the Royal Rumble.
Kicking a punch into a keyhole.
It looks like the Royal Rumble.
Damian Priest, former member of the Judgment Day.
Damian Priest
SmackDown trying to earn his way to WrestleMania. Flatliner by Priest follows up with a
trying to earn his way to WrestleMania. Flatliner by Priest follows up with a
From the Punisher of SmackDown himself, Damian Priest.
the Punisher
powerful.
Damian Priest.
Homage to his
the late great Razor Ramon.
Especially
Lots of bad guys, especially in the elimination chamber.
And Priest now. Oh, and he runs right into the glass.
And Priest now. Oh, and Priest right into the glass. Kiss the headbutt by McIntyre. McIntyre. Next record.
Tip up down by Drew.
My God.
And a kick down by Drew.
If Logan Paul comes out last, everybody's gonna be, I'm gonna be surprised. If Logan Paul
calling for a Claymore, Rollins beats him with a kick to the face.
Calling for a Claymore.
Too many angles to cover. Wait a second.
Too much danger. Too many angles to cover.
Now by Seth, a kick to the face.
Of a wolf, the athleticism of Seth Rollins that is the ultimate equalizer.
Athleticism of Seth
By
Rollins
McIntyre.
is the ultimate.
Stopped McIntyre spine busts him in half.
You stall, bro.
And the Priest covered by McIntyre to eliminate Seth with a kick out by Rollins.
To eliminate Seth with a kick out by
Thus far, he knows he has to go the distance. If he's going to win this thing, he has a head, bring a temper.
But what the heck is he doing?
You can't blow yourself off
What the heck
in
is
the first 10
Logan
minutes of
Paul?
this thing.
You can't blow yourself off in the first 10 minutes of this thing. And in the chamber, they're sitting and thinking, you see Bob chilling, Logan Paul warming up, John Cena.
Yeah.
Knows what he's talking about. He's
Already.
Oh.
in 3 of his games matches in his career.
And in 3
So hard to
of
win
his
one of these things, isn't it?
Well, to get a single elimination in my case, this thing is absolute talk.
May I ask why they're chanting F you, Roman?
No way. There's
All the big chambers that I went in were never as star-studded.
Donnie.
The number of competitors we have here tonight.
Donnie.
Yeah.
I think the audience is on drugs or something.
Hi, Logan Paul.
They were chanting F you, Roman. What the hell?
The hell?
That's what they were chanting. That makes no sense.
The Maverick.
Ah.
Logan Paul enters the chamber for the second time in his career, much to the chagrin
Thanks,
of the crowd here in
Jordan.
Toronto.
Robin will loathe him. He's
Yeah, we
always
can care
on
less
point
about
of
him.
viewing.
Because of this, off the top rope cross body, springboard cover on McIntyre. Logan Paul almost eliminated Drew.
That's an absolute natural in this game, and that infuriates those of us who had to watch for years.
Danny Moonsault covered Elvis Priest for the win.
I can't see him in the main event WrestleMania.
Can anyone take
No thanks.
If you ever get into a chick,
Absolutely not. It's unheard of. It's about 10 to 15 matches.
If Logan Paul wins this, I will literally pick this TV up off the wall.
And held his own against Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and the West
Because he has no business winning this.
Locked out of his death.
Oh, great move by Logan Paul off the neck breaker, coming
I
out.
don't give a fuck what he does.
Rollins hooks the leg, kick out at 2.
Talk to Logan. He said he's right where he's supposed to be amongst these world champions.
where he's supposed to be amongst the
Cena's gonna be next.
Cena's gonna be last. He's
history. Oh.
There's some ringing in Logan's ears now as he set up over the top rope and out Damian Priest.
Bye, Logan.
There's no interest in
Logan's fixing to get his ass.
Yep. Oh.
prime of his career. See what you did there?
Oh, he bitch slapped him.
Shot by Priest.
Look, a lot of these outsiders to our industry, they come along, they have a natural to it, and then they're done. Because it is so damn painful in there.
Shove his head right through it.
It's all about that. We can see it right before our eyes.
Make his head get stuck.
Continues to compete.
Yeah, stick his head in it.
Who again
Trash
has a
can.
record of 4 victories inside Elimination Chamber. He said you just can't calculate how many months and years that this match can take off.
Yeah,
his career.
Arnold Palmer.
As you see,
Old school. Taker.
Hall of Famer, the what? Undertaker never.
Now they're chanting F you, Logan.
What? You did a hurricane.
Yep.
Right from Logan Paul.
The hell?
Loaded right hand that Logan Paul struck there.
The biggest puncher in the game. He and his brother rule the fight game. And that's just one of the gifts that Logan Paul has.
You look like a moron.
Skipping around like a fucking silk. Yeah, eliminate him first.
Another massive right to put
I
Seth
hope he's
Rollins
the
out of
first
the
one
elimination
eliminated.
chamber. I telegraphed him a little bit too much, especially amongst the
Here we go.
This match.
Cena and Punk remain locked in the pod.
John Cena's gonna be live.
No eliminations yet in this match.
Punk is coming in with Rollins.
It's gonna be Punk. I'll be surprised if it's Cena.
Here comes John Cena.
Oh, it is Cena. What the hell?
That is the final elimination match of his career.
Cena's in there. Uh-oh.
Until he retires from WWE. Couple of shoulder tackles.
He's ready to clear business now. Attitude adjustment.
At least you know.
They changed the name.
At least it.
Attitude adjustment. What the hell? Yeah. You can't see me, you prick.
Oh.
Forget it. Attitude adjustment. F you. Get rid of him first. Pin him.
That could be it for Cena's last time.
Claymore.
And now Priest crawling up McIntyre.
Damn.
Goodbye.
What? Priest.
McIntyre has been eliminated.
What happened there, Wade, is McIntyre's made such a point over the last number of weeks that he wanted to embarrass, that he wanted to eliminate, that he wanted to take out John Cena. He turned his attention after the Claymore to John, who rolled under the bottom rope, and Priest took advantage. Massive mental mistake.
Oh, he ain't going to Mania.
Oh.
McIntyre's been eliminated. Get him out of the damn
Claymore.
Classic Drew McIntyre takes his eye off the ball, gets distracted, gets eliminated, and now
Do I
throws a
smell
So wait, who's he going to blame now?
McIntyre's
Who's he
Priest?
going to blame now? Is he going to blame you, Wade? Come on, Wade. Is he going to blame Cole? Excuses.
That's what's going to happen.
Worry about Drew McIntyre a little later, but that was a disaster.
Oh, please don't do it this way. Don't let this cornball pin him.
Damian Priest after that elimination once again.
No. Are you serious? He's going to the top?
Logan Paul from the top of the pod.
He's going from the pod.
Priest may be hurt. Here's the cover. And he got it. Logan Paul.
Yeah, he's going to pin him.
Damian Priest. What a frog splash.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
The hell's
What
Cena?
a frog splash from the top of the chamber.
In a space of about 60 seconds, the complexion of the match changed.
Vinny just said the same thing I did.
He's on the outside, right there. Now we got a McIntyre versus Priest at Mania. So it's.
Yep.
I already knew that was coming. Yeah, and CM Punk is about to destroy this
Was
clown.
eliminated by Logan Paul at the Royal Rumble. Gets a chance of revenge. Down. Doors open. Here comes
Open the effing door.
and we're underway. Everybody's in the box. These 4 men are Raw WrestleMania.
He gets hit.
Yeah, he's getting hit. He's going right to the freaking.
Boo.
CM Punk has not had a world title match in 12 years. Big running knee.
Check this out.
Oh! In this match, number 6.
Oh.
Really the precious man, your destiny is in your hands, Punk.
Yeah, the man who's never been at his WrestleMania.
And he'll never get a better
No disqualification.
opportunity than
They
the
beat the hell out of
one
each
that has
other.
been presented to him now. Carcass is lying around the ring. There's 3 bags of things. On all 3, want to be down and perhaps out.
Tap out.
Punk is fired up.
How is CM Punk up to
The hell?
Who the hell are you pointing at?
Mania
Oh,
sign, Wade.
Mania.
Mania?
That's where Punk believes he's going to go. To face Cody Rhodes for the championship.
There's another man who believes he's
John Cena just came out of like nowhere again.
John Cena.
If you can see
There's Cena. He's over there.
he sees his
The hell is he hiding?
Future, this is also the past. John Cena
No,
and
it's Seth
CM
freaking
Punk
Rollins.
have one of the most
Fuck's he at?
amazing rivalries
Sleeping?
of all time. Battling for the championship. Tonight the Punk won and walked out of Chicago
See, he's sleeping.
with the title. Legendary stuff between these 2 men. Only one of them can go to Mania. Only one of them can main event. Let's see them get an opportunity to 17 title.
John Cena and Punky?
Hey, you were just sleeping. What the hell?
The man is absolutely obsessed with CM Punk. And now John Cena.
I know you've been gone a long time, but you go back and film some more movies. His ass is right. Stay out of it.
Your ass is little film on movie.
Oh my god. Watch this. Nope, attitude adjustment. I hate when they call it the AM. It's the FU.
Yep.
It's called I'm about to get fucked up. Look at this freaking nuthead.
Athletic potential of course we know is there. The timing though is something else. Wait till your opponents got their guard and then hit this. And there it is.
What the hell was that? They dancing?
No,
Hey Don, hey Donnie, did I tell you I have to go back and upgrade my
He's going to sleep. Oh,
night night. Did I tell you I have to go and upgrade my ID? You got it free. He's like, get the trash out.
Take this bullshit trash.
Take the trash out.
And now with 2 more victories in this match, CM Punk goes to the main event of WrestleMania. The men inside this ring have had
We're down to 3 people.
World
Championships
among them. Last time CM Punk was a world champion, eggs were $1.91 a dozen. It's been a hell of a long time, Michael Cole.
How much are they now?
Well, there's no bird flu then either. About 12, I think. 12 dollars a dozen, I think. You actually, I don't get the shelf out. My missus gets the shelf.
Do we see Roman?
Incredible moment.
Do we see?
3 all-time greats. I guarantee you that all 3 of these men will induct into the WWE Hall of Fame when all is said and done.
WWE Universe trying to figure out
Roman comes out.
Everybody's saying CM Punk, let's go Cena. What the hell?
No one's cheering for Seth.
Everybody wants Cena because he can break the title reign.
Cena has been told in so many different directions over the past couple of years.
No, they're not. Oh yeah, they are.
Against John Cena. He's strong. Father time here tonight. Or we'll see him Punk. May have in his first WrestleMania. Or
Rollins, you're out of here.
For the world title picture. What is this? It is a double tag.
Nice. That was a heart attack from Bret Hart and Anvil.
He's doing double teams.
Alright, again, they're not. Why don't we pin Rollins? What the fuck are we doing?
Exactly.
No, he's gonna play passive and just sit back.
Yep.
And he's gonna end up fucking winning the whole thing.
2025 would be his retirement tour. He returns to the city tonight with an opportunity to get back to WrestleMania and perhaps win a 17th record-setting world title.
He's like, real men hug.
Here's a hug.
Yeah, they're like, let's hug it out first.
And here we go, Punk and Cena, who've been such a fabric of this company in many different ways over the past couple of decades. John Cena with a shoulder tackle. Trying to turn back the hands in time.
Yeah,
One
ready to
more
pull
time.
those somebody over.
Punk, nice takedown of Cena. Into the corner now. Punk with a running knee. Caught John Hart in the jaw. These two going for both.
John Hart. Okay. I thought I knew his name was John Cena, but sure.
Nope. 5 knuckle shuffle.
Cena was going to get to this.
Yeah. What is Seth Rollins gonna come in?
You can't see me in a GTS. The hell? Uh-oh. This guy going for the other move. No, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Pull. Pull. Okay, I already see Seth Rollins coming in out of nowhere.
What the fuck is Rollins? I told you Rollins is gonna play possum.
He's gonna jump in there, which will be stupid. That dork. Anaconda Vice. Ah, Seth Rollins is sleeping.
Oh. You gotta roll him over and try to hit a pin. Get out.
Damn, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the swinging net breaker in forever. Jesus.
Seth freaking Rollins is in a corner and still laying down. Why don't we go get the fucking guy? Motherfucker's just dicking around.
There you go.
Yeah, fucking jump on him.
Good idea by CM Punk.
Well, you've got John Cena down, put him away for good.
Yeah, going to the top now. You knew that was going to happen. And now he's going to throw him on his shoulders. Attitude adjustment. Yep. Now he pins him.
God damn it.
Well, CM Punk has shown that dogged determination, refusal to be denied in the overwhelming might of John.
Just give it to him again. Just give it to him again.
His greatest hits, perhaps his greatest hit on them all. His attitude
He picked up Punk like it was nothing.
on the side of Punk. But Punk is not going down without a major fight. Not from WrestleMania.
38,493 on hand. John Cena. Is he at the point of desperation? He could not put Punk away with the attitude adjustment. And now Rollins, as John Cena took a little bit too much
John
time
Cena.
trying to get to the top rope. John not comfortable up there for a lot of his career. And now Seth Rollins turns his attention to John and tries to end John's streak. Rollins looking for a buckle bomb into the chamber.
Wow.
Hold on to the rope.
Oh. And this is where Cena's gonna rest for a while.
That's what he really wants. A little breathing room, but an opportunity to start
Dude, you look like a dork.
slaying some bodies.
Yeah, the opportunity to get back at the man when he really wants to get his hands on it.
That dude's wearing a shirt that says Cena still sucks.
He went right through the glass pond.
Yep, that's gonna be Cena's rest time.
He can really do some damage. But wait, now he can turn his attention to your point, the Rollins. With Cena out of the equation for now.
This is where Cena takes a break.
Completely turn his obsession to CM Punk.
A CM Punk who is in a complete heap of mess in that ring.
And Punk now, Rollins up, shoulders are down, almost had it. Rollins kick to the midsection. Look at the pedigree. Punk over to GTS.
He's going with a pedigree. No, GTS. No. Pedigree.
Right in the middle of the ring. Down now. Oh, he got the two. No, kick by Punk.
Wow, hats off to CM Punk.
Fucking kick out.
Yep, saw that.
That can well propel him to victory.
He hasn't done the stompy yet.
STF, he's taken an attitude adjustment. And now a pedigree, and somehow the dreams of Punk and his
BTS is coming.
planet Earth live on perhaps by a thread, but yes, they're still alive.
Okay, first, John Cena by the plan.
Again, turning his attention to the man that he hates more than anybody on this planet.
CM Punk standing over top of CM Punk. Alpha-ing CM Punk. Punk returned a year and a half ago. Rollins made it pretty plain and clear. He didn't want Punk here.
He's sitting there like a bump on a wall.
Punk set up his company about him when he left. And now Rollins outside the ring.
Now he's gonna get a pedigree outside.
Punk's now able to backdrop Seth back into the ring.
Nope, throw him over.
Punk's cranium connected on that steel on the outside of the chamber with a pedigree.
Come on.
No one's kicking out of that. Punk realized it, got out of there. And now, with the
Fucking Jordan.
looking to put Seth away.
Yeah.
What a quack. He's missing.
We should do this for Raw also.
Waiting for that from Seth freaking Rollins. And now CM Punk from up top. Deliver the elbow to Rollins.
Ooh, little Shawn Michaels action.
I'm gonna do some with watching some of the old stuff.
Go to sleep for good. Night. Alright, well, fucking let's do it.
Now with Rollins up for the GTS.
Do it. Rollins is going bye-bye. See you, Rollins. Fuck.
Punk's shoulders are down. Stacks him up.
No.
Wait a minute. Rollins gonna power Punk up. And then deliver a buster bomb. In position for the stop.
Damn. Curb stop. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nothing.
Holy shit nuggets.
This is what CM Punk can do. He can take your best shot and still kick out. It's why he's the best in the world. Seth Rollins needs to keep the foot on the gas.
Fucking curb stomp.
Best shots already in this matchup. The moniker best in the world carries some real weight once again in the year 2025.
And I got to question Seth Rollins here in a moment about his strategy.
He's going for the curb stop again.
The second rope, maybe looking for a super stop on CM Punk.
He's doing a curb stop from the top rope.
Cena quickly back to the ring. Seth Rollins down to the shoulder. John Cena now.
Nope, he's done.
Seth trying to fight out of this. CM Punk now with Rollins up. Gonna go to sleep. Into a.
Rollins is night-night now for good. Attitude adjustment.
Yeah.
Punk and Cena. We knew it.
It's probably gonna be. I don't know.
Punk and Cena.
I think it might be. I think it might be Roman and Rollins at Mania.
Do we get Punk versus Cody?
An animosity, 15 years of hatred inside Seth Rollins has cost him on 3 separate occasions in this matchup. Seth Rollins' egos got in his way of victory.
And now, Cena and CM Punk. Both feeling tonight. Let us turn
Well, I
back
knew it was going to come down to these two.
as a necessary win.
Punk and Cena.
15 years. One of the great rivalries in WWE history.
This might be a fucking hour-and-a-half match.
Oh no! Cena got picked out of the air! Oh! GTS! CM Punk's hand!
We've already had that part, you'll never drop your guard.
Damn.
Attitude adjustment is coming.
WrestleMania.
Cena!
Finish him. I told you. He's going to kick out.
Damn it.
I told you.
2 combatants running on fumes, driven on nothing but the pursuit of glory and what they see as their destiny.
2 legends, 2 icons, 2 Hall of Famers, 1 shot at WrestleMania. Cena now trying to track Punk. Punk trying to fight out of this. Remember, rope don't.
Uh-oh.
If there's any sort of break, may give you some relief, like Punk showed there.
Give you some leverage.
Oh!
He got the curb stop.
Get him quick! So Punk Rollins Mania.
Rollins would have stopped the Punk. Punk is fading. CM Punk is fading. Punk trying to survive.
Where the fuck's Roman coming
Cena's
from?
like, I'm sorry.
Punk's fighting it. Punk may be out. There's no fighting it. The official's right there. Seth Rollins.
Yeah! Cena!
See, I told you he's going to WrestleMania.
I knew that. And it should have been Alexa Bliss also. That was stupid.
John Cena has tied
So you get...
with his 4th win.
Damn.
Inside Elimination Chamber.
He tied Triple H and can't beat him because he's retiring.
I knew it was going to be Cena.
Yep. Me too.
Well, face to face of this generation at WrestleMania. Well, the smiles do not tell the full story of how this one went down. Let's go back and watch some of the carnage we witnessed a little earlier.
Yeah, but how does fucking Roman play the part
immediately, and then the big hits on
Fucking
Logan
dumb.
Paul started chewing up the opposition.
Oh.
Throwing the street kick
Fucking didn't even make
with a
sense.
bucket. Thought Logan Paul was going to be able
I
to
thought
steal
what Punk was good. Roman was going to
but instead,
interfere in the match, but he didn't.
Because Roman didn't win. Didn't win. You have to
Drew
beat
McIntyre with Claymore Cena. Damian Priest would do a quick roll up. Again, guys, this guy's so much about personal rivalries and obsession.
Wonder what Cody's gonna say.
His ego's getting in the way, but once again, a spotlight.
Good old
Coasters.
Coasters.
Out of this match, and then we were down to 4. And things were looking so good.
Man, I'm glad it's sharing my heat down. Oh my lord, it's so hot in here.
We got Logan Paul.
Goes to sleep, courtesy of CM Punk right to the point of the draw.
How's that?
Up on that one, pal. Jeff Rollins will make a critical error. He had John Cena.
Punk's been robbed 3 times already.
The pod
Yep.
didn't take advantage. Heart attack.
I thought I was.
Foundation.
I was hoping for Punk, but I kind of knew it was going to be Cena.
Hey Johnny, guess what I found out?
Right here, guys.
Why?
Seth Rollins.
The new phone I just got, I didn't realize it came out on February 7th. That's
What the hell? Is Jordan sending me a message?
that's the closest I've been to get a phone ever. I get it like 3 weeks later. It's crazy. And Jess is still stuck with her weird straight talk.
Man, so we get Cena and Cody, wowzers, trousers.
Yep. And Punk and Rollins.
Yeah, he got a curb stomp. Now it's night-night.
Easiest task in the world to John Cena.
And Rollins was already out of the match.
To make it to WrestleMania's main event for a final time in his career. But take advantage of the stop. The Rock in the FTF.
Yeah, he went to a go to sleep, he's right.
John Cena punched his ticket to WrestleMania.
Nice.
Yeah, he's coming out. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
I don't know how Roman's gonna be part of all this. Fucking knows.
That was great. And John's headed to WrestleMania.
I think it's because it's gonna be
There's no more pay-per-views.
Oh, Cody!
I knew it.
From this man.
Here comes the coasters! I have a feeling it's gonna be Roman Reigns against The Rock.
You think?
Yeah. Feet. Slap the kid's hand. There you go.
Well, Oh my.
I'm gonna go at it or what?
Whoa!
Is Cena calling me?
Cody versus Cena.
Biggest night ever. The American
This is going to be a hell of a battle.
Whoa! Oh, here comes Rock. Here comes Rocky.
They know it's you and me at WrestleMania. Hold down for the championship.
It's like, good luck. Smooth! What is it with all this rap music in the beginning now?
Travis Scott.
Why is he singing why the hell is he singing the beginning of a rock song all of a sudden?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, this song's annoying. Why?
You knew that was the song. That's the WrestleMania song.
I know, it's annoying.
Don't.
Well, you know what me and Jordan want to try? The Rock's tequila. They have it at the package store right up the street. Rock got the goosies. How is The Rock like in his, almost in his, like literally in his 50s and still looks like from freaking 2000?
The final boss. That made his appearance.
You ever notice that?
Yep.
The Rock's in his early 50s and he looks like he still did it back in the early 2000s.
Star power. All I wanted is all under one roof.
So, there must be a reason why Cena's still out there. So, does Cody turn heel?
Out of Cody Rhodes.
A heel Cody against face Cena, and a heel Rock versus face Roman.
Incredible 6-year rivalry with The Rock.
How the hell would Cody go heel anyways? What did you go back to his Stardust business? Go back to his one Dashing Cody Rhodes one. That'd be weird. Cody Rhodes go back to his Dashing Cody Rhodes.
The final boss has showed up.
He's wearing those freaking
Travis Scott.
He's wearing those rip-off pants. It looks like.
Fucking Travis Scott looks like his drawers are hanging down.
Doesn't The Rock look he's wearing those pull-apart pants? Why does Travis Scott look like frickin' Floyd Money Mayweather?
Fuck, I know.
He has like this. He does. He has like the same lips and everything. What the hell? He gotta hand you over the title, you weirdo. Okay, why do you look like you guys about to kiss? What the frick is going on here? This is awkward.
Cody Rhodes.
What the hell? The Rock thinks he's Elvis.
The moment has arrived. The moment.
Cody was right before you, dummy.
Arms. You will
Shut up with your battery low.
You will embrace me. You will come to me. You will embrace
This sounds so wrong.
And I will embrace you as my champion. And I will embrace you as my champion. I want it all, Cody.
The hell?
I want your mind. I want your soul. And God have mercy. I need your soul. God have mercy. I need your soul. The answer is yes.
You sound.
If the answer is yes, the American nightmare.
What is up in my headset?
Will live in the American nightmare.
Same. What is going on?
Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no, if your answer is no, the dream dies. Then tonight, the dream dies.
What
the hell?
The dream dies again? Doesn't make any sense. My Bluetooth on my computer is being very awkward.
Cody's going heel.
He's not awkward as hell.
Cody's not even a heel person. I don't know why the fuck.
I have a feeling it's probably Cena going heel.
I want it all, Rob.
That sounds weird.
The fuck?
Why do they sound like they're about to do each other?
No longer belongs to me. No longer belongs to me.
It belongs to all the fans.
And you know why?
Yeah.
And you know why? Because I gave my soul to this ring, and these people. My soul to this ring, and these people.
Oh, yep. It's gonna be Cena. It's gonna be Cena going heel. He's gonna attack one in the eyes.
Go fuck yourself!
Oh!
Oh my god!
You finally swore!
This is fucking awesome! Look at Cena!
Something's going on. Cena's overacting right now.
Sage in the corner. Great Sage from
What is he
Travis Scott.
doing?
The most shocking things I've ever heard said in the history of saying things.
You never watched the Attitude Era then, because they swore a lot. Even the cameraman's leaving. What's going on here? Something's about to go down. Something's about to go down.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it! You son of a bitch! I fucking knew it! It's fucking Cena! Oh! I fucking knew it!
Oh my.
I knew he was hopping up and down like a freaking chimpanzee for some reason. Cena finally turns heel. I had a feeling he was going to turn heel. Why not? He's retiring. You might as well. Well, he has nuts. Where the hell did he get the nuts from? Oh! Where the hell did he get the nuts from? Oh, those aren't nuts. That's a watch. The Rock gave him a watch. The watch. Oh! Oh yeah, this will start Cena's freaking rest of his days, because he still has 30 days on his contract thing. Oh! Right in the dome piece. Oh. Damn, Cena hasn't been healed since he was a rapper. Oh! Right in the head. Oh! I knew it. I had a feeling he was going heel. And now the fans are cheering. I'm confused. They are booing, now they're cheering. Fans are confused. Cody do the blade job?
Yeah.
Can't tell if he did.
Wide open.
Oh! Did Cody do that blade job? Yeah, he did. He did the blade job.
He busted wide.
They brought the blade job back. That's why they're having him lay down there for a bit.
Come out. Does Jay Uso come out? Who's coming out this time?
I don't think anyone's coming out. I don't know. Oh, it would be good if... Come on, I want to see... Roman has to come out. Roman Rock. Where's Roman? Who's gonna he didn't say who's going to stand up to the final boss. Roman! Come on, The Rock beat the crap out of Roman at the end of Mania last year with a belt. Come on.
Yes, it is.
It has to be. It would make complete sense. Roman, where the hell are you, dude? Cody was there for you. Where the hell are you?
John Cena with no soul. The Rock with his belt. Travis Scott with some.
You got Travis Scott looking like a dork.
They're lifeless in Toronto.
I don't know how Roman plays it.
Displays that I've ever witnessed. I don't care how fantastical your imagination is, there is not a soul on planet Earth who foresaw this. John, what are you doing? I mean, there are millions of children around the world that look up to this man. Not anymore. But this guy was done.
David, Paul, you gonna get in there?
No Roman. Okay then.
No one is killing a Hulk Cody.
No Roman.
Nobody wants to switch places with him.
Roman hasn't been there since Rumble. Where the hell is he?
Got it now.
Eventually, Roman's going to be part of this. It's going to end up being Roman Rock. Even the fans were chanting Roman.
Yep.
But it's probably going to be, like I said, Roman Rock, Cena, Cody.
Yep.
Oh, now Cody. Now Cole's in there. What the hell is that stupid belt that Travis Scott's wearing? Ooh, what are they going to do for the press conference? Oh, we're back.
Well, no.
Did it go off for you?
Responsible gambling tools so you don't get carried away? I never get carried away.
Is it really showing you an advertisement? Donnie?
Yeah.
It's showing Cody in the ring. On my screen. Yeah.
Yeah, these tools are pretty great. BetMGM is committed to making gambling safe and fun with responsible gambling tools.
Yep. Time to take the post show on. Yeah.
Hey, I can see where Cody did the blade job. God damn. Cody actually has black and blue on his face. The hell? Did he actually get hit? He literally has a huge black and blue on his face.
Yep. Black and blue on my
They have it. Yeah, they zoomed in on his face and he actually has a black and blue on it.
Fucking Jordan. The hell he sent me a message?
Jordan.
Fuck did he go?
Ran away. He didn't even come into the YouTube stream. He knew I was still streaming.
See if he sent me a message.
So you see clearly, season after season.
You can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Oh, Cody's standing now. And Cole's in the ring.
At these retailers.
happening right now at the Rogers Center in Toronto, Canada, after Elimination Chamber. A battered, bloody, beaten Cody Rhodes is being escorted backstage after he was just taken down by John Cena. The final boss was asking for his decision. Cody said, "Go F yourself." The boss gave the signal to Cena, and all hell broke loose on what Triple H guaranteed would be an industry-changing night, and it was. And with that, we welcome you to the Elimination Chamber post-show. I'm Joe Tessitore, joined by Big E and Peter Rosenberg, and this is one of those moments, maybe the rarest moments of all in the industry, when everybody collectively is trying to catch their breath and comprehend what just happened. John Cena turned.
Joe, your opening sounds made up. It doesn't sound real. I never thought we'd see that. When that I leapt out of my chair. We talked about all the possible scenarios with this Cody and Rock situation. Not once, not one time did that cross our minds. Not once. I can't believe it. To this day, I don't know what I just saw.
KO Sammy was insane. Unbelievable. Jade Cargill comes back and attacks Naomi. Randy Orton comes back. Those were the things that I thought were insane up until 5 minutes ago.
Bianca Belair wins Chamber. John Cena wins Chamber.
Oh yeah, John Cena's going to WrestleMania.
That's correct.
And I thought that was as insane as it could get. I am truly, it's rare that I'm left speechless. But also, can I say, as a fan of wrestling my entire life, that was awesome.
It really was.
I mean, for 20 years, people have dreamed what it could look like if John Cena completely lost it, and he has now completely lost it.
The 16-time world champion, who at Royal Rumble, when we were sitting on this set, on this show, on the post show, he said, "I will win title number 17, not for me. I will win someday." Shake the hand of the person who wins 18, honoring the industry, caring so much to everything he's put into it, and then that just happened.
Yes, this was supposed to be a goodwill tour.
Yes.
He's supposed to see the world and glad hand and kiss babies and shake hands like he always does and rides off into the sunset as the beloved John Cena we all know and love and have for the last 20 years. No one predicted this. No one anticipated this.
Doesn't it make you, though, rethink the words at that Rumble post show? Because when you really think about it, the John Cena that we know of hustle, loyalty, and respect is always about earning it. He sat down at that presser and said, "I deserve this, and I'm taking it." It really was a different version of John Cena.
He said, after 23 years of loyal service to this company, I feel this opportunity tonight to put himself in the Elimination Chamber was earned. He won what was an incredible Elimination Chamber match. But then, at the moment of truth, this was when The Rock said it is decision time. The final boss turned to Cody Rhodes, and he said, "If you want the American nightmare to live forever, if you want riches and fame beyond anything you can understand, embrace me. If your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies." The dream died.
And there it is.
One signal.
And there it is. But Tess, why? This man already has all the money and fame and success. Why? That's what I would. Why? What for? What else could John Cena want in life? He's got it all. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand.
I just rewatching it again. I'm not kidding. It was one of those moments where I see Rock hit the throat slash, right? And I'm thinking, why is he doing that? Like, it literally crossed my mind. And then you see John's diabolical eyes. And then what we saw for the next 10 minutes, it was Cody Rhodes. It reminded me of Dusty Rhodes being attacked by the Horsemen. Just an absolute brutal assault from The Rock and John Cena. And even Travis Scott getting shot.
Yes, that's unbelievable. Travis Scott and then standing over him and the final boss wiping the blood on the weight belt. All right, let's get to what we have in store for you today. As you know, we expect to hear from John Cena. He is the Elimination Chamber winner. We expect to hear from the final boss. Of course, it's not a post show without hearing from the guy who's the architect of all of this, the Chief Content Officer, Paul Levesque. But right now, we want to get into what happened to start the night, and we'll get right into the highlights of the Women's Elimination Chamber, and we will have the live guest who won it all. So let's take it away and show you what went down, because it was a shocker right from the start. Jade Cargill returned, but then this is how Finn
things went down with Bianca Belair and Liv Morgan. KOD, baby. Right in the middle of the ring. Seen that before. No repeat for Liv.
Liv went for Oblivion. Bianca countered. Bianca hits the KOD, the pinfall win.
And now look at this. Second career elimination chamber. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky are going to face off on Monday Night Raw. If everything holds form, it would be Rhea and Bianca. 3-time women's champion. Could be 4-time women's champion soon enough. And by the way, you look amazing on a night like money, huh?
Woo! Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It feels amazing. I had a great night. It's very bittersweet because of what happened, but I'm trying to focus on going to WrestleMania right now.
Do we want to jump into that right away because it's one of the massive stories? So we're sitting there. Everybody assumes that when Jade Cargill returns, your partner, who you won the tag team championships with, and was brutally attacked, and we saw the security video that we've made the assumption for a long time that it was Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez who had the attack. And all of a sudden, Jade comes back, and we'll show you what happened here. And we assume she's going to be on the attack to Liv Morgan. But instead, she goes after Naomi, destroys Naomi as you are sitting there in the pod watching in horror. Can you possibly tell us what you were feeling at that moment?
I was so confused. Honestly, I was very confused. I feel like I still need answers for that. You know, I didn't understand what was happening. Naomi and I were very sure that Liv did that. And Naomi kind of, you know, she pushed to me that Liv and Raquel did that. But when I got back to my match, Naomi wasn't there because she was stressed out. And Jade wasn't there. So I feel like I need to talk to both of them before I jump to conclusions right now. I'm not really understanding what's happening. I don't really believe that Jade would watch me team up with Naomi knowing that she did that. I truly don't believe that Naomi would do something like that. I've known her for a very long time. But I don't know. Tonight was just very bittersweet. I'm trying to focus on going to WrestleMania, but I just...
Well, that's my question for you,
It's very bittersweet.
How do you focus on making it to WrestleMania, handling business with Io Sky, getting to Mania, but not thinking about the fact your former partner just went crazy on your current partner?
It's hard. It's hard because I formed this bond with Jay, and I formed this bond with Naomi, and this happened tonight, and I'm confused. And I want to be proud of what I did tonight. I accomplished something very amazing. I'm the first 2-time Elimination Chamber winner, and I want to be proud of that. I want to point to that WrestleMania sign and know that I'm going to go face Rhea or Io, but I'm heartbroken. And I just need answers. That's all I can say right now. I need answers. And I have to go talk to both of them about that.
Right. Obviously, this is a massive talking point, but I also want to focus on the fact that you're going to WrestleMania. Do you think, WrestleMania is not far off. Do you think with everything going on with Naomi, with Jade, that you'll be able to focus and be prepared to once again become a world champion at WrestleMania?
I do. I feel like the years that I've been here, I've been faced with trials and errors. I feel like I've been teamed with a lot of people, and unfortunately, a lot of people have turned on me, and I've tried to stay 10 toes down, and I've tried to fight through everything and climb my way to the top. So I know that I have this amazing opportunity to go to WrestleMania and either face Rhea or Io, and I have to give that my all. But before I do that, I have to get answers. Until I get that closure, I know that I can't fully move on and focus on WrestleMania. So I have to get this closure first, and once I do that, then I'll be able to focus on WrestleMania, and I'll be able to give it 100%.
When you reflect on the match, what do you feel like was the turning point that put you in position?
I feel like at one point I really wanted to just get out of that chamber. Like nothing else mattered.
You wanted to get out.
I wanted to get out. I wanted to get my answers. I felt like nothing else mattered at that point. But when Liv Morgan came up behind me and she brought me back in the game, and I knew that I was still in the fight.
By the way, the braid whip. I mean, are you?
That was maybe the hardest braid whip I've ever seen.
The scarring across the abdomen and the back. Yeah, it's not joke.
My number one rule is do not touch my hair. And Liv Morgan over and over pulled my hair, so I had the hair with her.
The sound was echoing throughout the sound. The sound of it all.
It was. Listen, Liv Morgan is a habitual line stepper.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, right. Now I have to ask you this. I remember talking to you back at Fanatics Fest, and we were talking about your tag team run. And while you obviously were in the middle of it, a championship run, I could sense there was a part of you that, as much as you loved it, did yearn to be back in the singles picture. Is there a part of you that is just very excited to be able to get after Bianca Belair things again?
There is a part of me. I did miss it. I enjoyed the tag team title run, but I feel like the way that it ended, it is easier for me to pivot to this singles title run. I know that I've accomplished a lot of things, but I have been having an itch for that, and I feel like tonight was my night to climb my way back to the top, one step closer to get to WrestleMania, one step closer to remain undefeated at WrestleMania, and continue to show that I am the EST of WWE, that I am the strongest, the fastest, the roughest, the toughest, the quickest, the greatest, the best. So yes, I am excited about that.
I thought so. Absolutely. And, actually, Peter and I talked about this earlier. We teased you and Rhea so often in NXT, but we've never seen you two at WrestleMania. Do you have a preference? Obviously, she has to get through Io Sky before that's even a question. Do you have a preference at WrestleMania? Who would you like to face? Is it Io or is it Rhea?
That's such a hard question because they're both such amazing talent. I've faced Io Sky before, and I think we have magic when we get in the ring. That's one of my favorite matches that I've ever had, and she pushes me to my limit every single time. I think Io Sky is one of the best in this business, so that I know that if you go to WrestleMania, to be able to conquer her means everything to me. On the other side, you have Rhea Ripley, who's one of the most dominant women in this division right now. But I feel like Rhea Ripley and I were on opposite sides of the mountaintop, climbing our way to the top last year. We were on the video game covered together. We've had very parallel journeys in WWE, but right now I feel like Rhea is the perception that she is the best right now because she has that title. My reality is that I'm the best. So no matter who it is, I just want to go to WrestleMania and prove that I am the best, the B-E-S-T. No matter if it's versus Io or Rhea Ripley.
It's interesting to think about the highs and lows that can happen in this industry. The fact that they can happen in the span of less than a week for you. For Monday night to happen the way it did. For then, what happened just before Elimination Chamber, to see that, and then to be so jubilant on the back end, knowing now you're going to get a championship match at WrestleMania. I mean, the roller coaster ride never ends.
It never ends. It's always ups and downs. And that's what I've been used to. We had the tag team titles. We lost to Liv and Raquel, and I feel like I used that frustration to push me to Elimination Chamber. Elimination Chamber match, we're all in there fighting to get to WrestleMania. So you have to become a different version of yourself when you're in that chamber.
We're going to say goodbye with one last highlight here because we brought it up. But that moment of truth here with Liv Morgan with the bracelet. Yeah, don't touch my hair. Listen to this.
Do not touch my hair.
Are you kidding? What? Why'd you do that?
Did you really say why did I do that?
It was too much.
She was trying to pull me off the pot by my hair.
EST.
I did what I had to do. The loudness. That's another EST.
Listen, I don't know what it's like to have one's hair disrespected. You know what I mean? It's not a problem I deal with. You handled it thoroughly. Thank you so much, Bianca. Good luck with whoever it is.
Thank you so much.
Complicated evening. You should celebrate that. There's a lot to celebrate.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank
you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is your women's Elimination Chamber winner, Bianca Belair. She's going for gold again. She's headed to WrestleMania. We are just 49 days away from Las Vegas, April 19th and 20th, as we continue on from the Elimination Chamber post-show here in Toronto. Don't go anywhere.
Evolution of pro wrestling is unfolding in front of our very eyes.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I'd like to welcome you all here, and I hope you are very, very excited because each and every one of you are about to make history. And you are going to show the world where wrestling evolves. I want to welcome each and every one of you to WWE Evolve on Tubi. Congratulations. Now, you all have heard this is where dreams come true. Take this opportunity to go out there and show the world that you belong, and more than anything else, it's going to be a hell of a blast watching each and every one of you evolve. My name is Keanu Carp. I'm from Washington, D.C., and I didn't grow up like the rest of the people in this building. I grew up throwing hands on the concrete. I had no father in my life. He was in and out of jail. My mom was a babysitter. We really didn't have nothing. And when you at the bottom of that ball, you get tired of it. And I got tired. I was trying to make money. That led to some beef around my way with some hoods. And I didn't care who stepped in my way. I didn't care if it was 8 people, 12 people. I was going to take the whole hood on. I was fighting every single day to get paid. I'm running with the ball they give me. I'm taking everything. I'm not really here to take no for an answer.
Hi, I'm Smiley Kylie Ray. I am just a big ball of positive energy. I was raised on WWE. From the time that I was a little kid, that was all I watched. I never thought I would be here. It took a long way to get here, for sure. But I'm here, and I made it. It's almost like because I took the long route, it made me appreciate it more. I just want everyone to be happy, so I totally have motivation to keep everyone happy, including myself.
Every journey begins with a single step. For these young, hungry athletes, Evolve is just the first chapter. The ring is their canvas, and they are here to paint their legacy.
And we stepped outside, and I threw my first ever punch, and I punched him in the face.
The dream of WWE.
There's a lot more to me that you don't know.
It's within reach.
Fear always held me back and kept me from where I wanted to go.
These are the future stars of wrestling, and the future starts now.
Joe Tessitore, Big E, Peter Rosenberg back with you on the Elimination Chamber post-show. There are hardly words to describe the pure brutality, the vicious, inhumane punishment we saw in the unsanctioned match of Kevin Owens defeating Sami Zayn.
Kevin Owens, this man, if we go through another PLE with him doing things like this, how is he going to survive?
I don't know. I truly don't know. This was everything we wanted it to be. It was brutal. It was violent. Those two held nothing back. I'm with you, man. I don't think Kevin can keep doing this. I don't think Sammy can either. And look, at the end of all this, we got to see Randy Orton.
That's right. Let's get an update with the aftermath and the medical conditions from Jackie Redneck.
Yeah, Tess, I gotta tell you, I've known Sami Zayn a very long time, but I don't think I've ever seen him this emotionally conflicted. You know, I sat down with him for an interview last week heading into this match, and he talked about not recognizing himself and being unsure of what he could be capable of in this situation. But perhaps the most concerning part of that conversation was Sami's own admission that his neck wasn't in a place he was comfortable with heading into a match of this magnitude. A match expected to be so violent, so intense, so brutal. The WWE chose to bear zero responsibility for what could happen between these two former friends. I've tried to get an update on Sami Zayn's condition. I've been unsuccessful in doing so. What I can tell you is that he's no longer in the building. He's been taken to hospital. If we get an update on his status, I will bring it to you as soon as we have it. But I think we can all agree that this could have been much, much worse for Sami Zayn had Randy Orton not shown up. For more on Kevin Owens' side of this situation, let's turn it over to Kathy Kelly. Now, Jackie, the situation is obviously very complicated. While everyone has been fixated on Kevin and Sami's friendship heading into this unsanctioned match, you could argue that his relationship with Randy was at one point just as strong. It's no secret that Kevin has been one of my closest friends for years, and it's hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that the KO that we saw out there dishing out that level of brutality is the same KO that has been the voice of reason for so many moments in my life. I did see him before he left the building, and I was hoping that I could get an update to share with you guys, but he didn't seem in the mood to talk, which is expected after enduring tables, chairs, barbed wire, and that unexpected return from Randy Orton. If I do hear anything, though, you'll be the first to know.
Excellent work from Kathy and Jackie. The updates that we know right now when it comes to Kevin Owens
and Sami Zayn. This was brutal. It included a steel chair that was wrapped in barbed wire. Now, Jackie brought up the fact that it could have been even worse for Sami Zayn, if that's possible, and that's because Kevin Owens exposed the concrete at one point. He was going for a package pile driver, and then the return of Randy Orton. So we have a lot to dig in on. Once again, our big headline of the night is what happened with Decision Time with Cody Rhodes and the Final Boss, as the Final Boss gave the signal to John Cena, who turned on Cody Rhodes. That was the aftermath after Elimination Chamber. We will hear from our Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, in a matter of just moments, but quickly, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and the aftermath, the return of Randy Orton.
Well, I mean, tonight's all about WrestleMania, right? And you saw Randy Orton for a moment look up at that WrestleMania side. How are we not thinking about that, Randy and KO at Mania?
And we understand that Paul Levesque is ready in the press conference. Take it away. Here's Triple H as he makes his way in. Obviously, there is so much that he should be proud of in terms of what the effect was. But he's also going to be fielding a lot of questions to deal with what we saw with John Cena turning on Cody Rhodes.
Watch your test, do I have to do that? Thank you guys all for being here tonight. I want to thank the city of Toronto, Rogers Center, and Scotiabank just for Arena for being just incredible partners to us in this whole journey of getting here. I want to thank the fans in Canada, and honestly, the fans from around the world. We had fans here tonight from 43 U.S. states and 37 different countries from around the world came here to Toronto to be a part of this. Sorry if I'm breathing hard. It's embarrassing. It's a long way from the other side of the venue to get over here. We were on the hustle. Very cold and very far away. But I want to thank everybody here in Canada for being gracious hosts and just for being an incredible fan base. You know, it's always amazing to come here and just the fans here are always loud, come to have a good time, and support their whether they're favorites or who are flag, whatever that is. They love doing it. So thank you very much. This and I feel like I say this a lot. This is the highest grossing WWE event in the history of Canada. And that's a country that has hosted WrestleManias, multiple WrestleManias. So really excited about that. The attendance tonight, 38,493. Hopefully they'll put the right number on the bottom of the screen. But really exciting. Like I mentioned, 43 U.S. states, 37 countries around the world. This Elimination Chamber crushed our existing sponsorship record, and everything that I was reading while I was walking over here really quickly, it seems like viewership across the board on both Peacock and on Netflix was just really, really strong. So an awful lot to talk about. Star-studded show, incredible storylines. I would throw out to everybody. Does it feel like we're on the road to WrestleMania now? Yeah. So you have a few extra weeks. You got to wait. And I know patience is hard to come by, but I think tonight was really the sort of, you know, the Rumble, and it's, you know, this year's been different, right? We had Netflix on Jan 6, and it was such a big event going into Saturday night's main event, going into the Rumble. It just makes for what seems like an even bigger build to the moment of Rumble. Rumble kicked off, and you know, that starts the road really officially to WrestleMania, but tonight sort of we put it in gear and stepped on the gas, and that's really what we're looking forward to doing. You know, the star power of tonight, Rock, Cena, Travis Scott, just the, you know, some of the biggest entertainers in the world were here tonight, as you saw. And you know, when you look at both chambers, just some of the biggest, most WWE superstar studded elimination chambers in history. I felt like they both delivered incredibly well. You know, Bianca Belair stepping into WrestleMania. Question is now, is it Rhea Ripley or is it Io Sky coming out of this Monday? obviously the tag match, Trish Stratus coming here, still at the end of, but still participating in just an amazing career. And for her at this point in her life to be able to come back here to Toronto, perform like she did tonight in front of her home, in front of her children and her family, and at the same point in time help support and grow a young talent like Tiffany, to help get her to the next level. That's what this is all about, right? It's about moments like that with the past coming back to help the future. And I thought that did a lot for Tiffany, and I thought the match itself was great. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn is just another level of competitors. Just, I don't know when they had their first match together, but it was very early in their careers. They've been doing this for years. They've been best of friends. They've been the worst of enemies, and it's always incredible. Tonight was one of the most incredible matches I've ever seen between the two of them. It's just no matter what you do with them, it delivers, and it usually delivers beyond. No matter how much I work with both Sammy and Kev and how long I've been working with them for years, I feel like you get to the place where, as good as I expect it to be, it surpasses that every single time. And I thought the men's chamber was incredible. I want to talk really quickly about Jade Cargill. I know sometimes that seemed like an odd build or an odd storytelling, the way it all went down over time. Sometimes they're very difficult. It's very difficult to do. It's very difficult to tell a story when you don't know the outcome that you have in front of you yet. Is she going to be back? Is she going to be back soon or really long? When is that? You just don't have any answers. So each week you're just kind of kicking the can down the road a little bit to see where you get to. Luckily, she was able to come back when she did right now. And we were able to get to the place we got to tonight. I thought that was an incredible moment. So happy for her to be able to come back and do that. Excited to see where that leads, both her and Naomi. Bianca Belair, as I mentioned before, stepping into her spot for the main event at WrestleMania. Will you be against Rhea Ripley or Io Sky? But another incredible performance. And I also wanted to mention, it's great to have Alexa back. I think she adds so much to the women's division. And then Liv Morgan just continues to impress me. A woman that a year ago many people would have said, this is great to have on the roster, and she's a good hand and all those things. That just in this last, since May, has just become a megastar, and it continues to surpass that. To me, she stood out tonight as just a star in the spotlight, thriving, and looks, even when she's in pain, looks like she's having the greatest time of her life doing it. And the little nuances that she is picking up now, like she's earned that spot at the top and earned a spot to be called one of the best women in the ring that we have right now. So incredibly proud of her. And then of course, Randy Orton coming back tonight. When you have a star the caliber of Randy Orton and an icon and just a legend like that is still sort of in the prime of his career, and you're able to get him back and get him rolling in a meaningful way, headed into WrestleMania, that's just incredible. So a lot of surprises tonight. Jade Cargill, Randy Orton, incredible matches, incredible moments, and then John Cena drops a nuke. I think, I don't know, I've been fortunate to be around a lot of the biggest things in this business in the last 30 years. I don't know that I've ever felt a more powerful moment of the entirety of John Cena's career, being the one guy that you never really saw, at least in the in the beginning of his career, whatever. But as you move forward into that, when he really became John Cena and the champion, you didn't see this moment coming. And in a moment of, when you get to a place in your career where undoubtedly you have months left on your career and your dream and the thing that launched you to the rest of the world, to movie stardom, to everything else that he has in his life, it puts you in a different perspective, and it puts you in a place of like, it is now or never, and you can ride that out, and you can rest on the things that you have done, and you couldn't really blame John for doing that, right? For just saying, hey, I'm coming in, and he told you differently, but to say, hey, I'm going to come in and I'm going to ride the nostalgia wave for the next 10 months. I'm going to wave at everybody. I'm going to do the Nifty Tour. I'm going to come to your town. I'm going to say hi and expect you to react to the nostalgia of John Cena. Or somebody like him can double down and say, screw it, I want to be challenged right to the last moment. I want to go out on my shield. I want to give this everything I have. I want to be, I want to challenge myself. I want to do something different. I want to be afraid of it. I want to go out there and do it all. And that's the beauty of John Cena. John has always been the guy to do what is best here, but he's always been the guy to jump out on a limb. He's always been the guy to get out there, stick his neck on the line, and gamble on himself, and he did that again tonight, and it was incredible to watch. There was a moment when Cody was down in the ring, and Pat and Cole and Wade were out there trying to help him to his feet, and Rock, Travis Scott, and John Cena were standing in the aisleway next to each other, that I thought to myself, just, holy shit, never get any bigger than that. That is just an epic moment. Like, I feel like this is one of those nights where 20 years from now, people are going to be saying, that night in Toronto, and it was incredible. I don't know that you realize it in the moment, but that's the way I feel about tonight. This was one of those nights where I think people thought this will be a good PLE, and we just blew that expectation out of the water. So thrilled for everybody here, excited for all of it, and I'll open it up to questions.
Let's begin in the first row, left-hand side.
Hey, Paul, Jan Mercury, Toronto Sun. There have been some pretty iconic moments happen in Toronto. You think about it, Hogan Warrior, Rock Hogan, Cena's return last year, and then tonight. Where do you think tonight fits into that sort of legacy that Toronto has? And is Toronto still a viable market for, say, WrestleMania return?
I think all markets are, right? If that is a different animal now. That includes a bidding process and everything that goes into it, because it is such a massive business. Hundreds of millions of dollars get poured into the city that brings WrestleMania in, right? The economic impact that we have going into a city, where anywhere in the globe, with something the scale of WrestleMania is just, it's incredible. It's an incredible windfall for them. But at any place that has a vibrant fan base and has a building like this, like the Rogers Center, that we can go into and pack it with a lot of people and get them there from all over the globe. So it's definitely on the list. Where does tonight fit in that sort of list of epic moments? You don't know, right, until time passes. Like, I say this all the time about when we were in the Attitude Era, there was just these incredible things that happened, but for, I don't know, some of them were just seeing it was Tuesday, right? Like, it's just what's happening. And then, as things move on, you realize, oh my God, that's like one of those things that lives forever. I do feel tonight, though, up there watching it and having seen these kind of things, the majority of my life and 30 years of my career here, and being, like I said, being fortunate enough and privileged enough to be around some of the biggest moments in this business, that felt like one of the biggest things I've ever seen happen and be a part of. I remember Bruno telling me stories about Madison Square Garden when Koloff beat him, and that he had thought he had been hit in the ear, and he went deaf for a second because the 1, 2, 3 happened, and it was so silent that he thought like something happened. And when the first person yelled, he thought, "Oh God, thank God I can hear." It was just so stunning, and that's what I felt like happened to here tonight. The look on people's faces ringside as we were taking camera shots, people were stunned, and I think they didn't, as much as maybe as it was happening, you're starting to think to yourself like, "Oh my God, what's going to happen here? Cena? Oh my God, he's looking at Rock funny. Oh, look like it builds to the moment, and when it happens, you still can't believe it." But I got to tell you, it felt like one of the biggest things I've ever been a part of.
Right hand side, first row.
Emily May, Sports Theater Wrestling.
Hi, Emily.
Hi. So we saw obviously this intense attack right now, and you touched on it a little bit. But do you agree that this was the right moment for John Cena to do this and attack Cody Rhodes? And do you have any updates on Cody's status after tonight's attack?
I believe that John Cena has been in this business and has been the focal point of this business, dedicated his life to it, put his body on the line to a point that he has earned the right to do it whenever he wants to do it. I believed wholeheartedly a month ago or whatever it was when he said at the Royal Rumble, like, screw that. I'm going to do what's best for business now, and I've changed my mind now. What's best for business for me is winning the WWE Championship. What's best for business is me main event WrestleMania. And he's running out of time to do that because John is one of the few people that I believe when he says, "I am going to retire when this is over, and you're not going to see me in the ring again." Will he be a part of WWE? Yes, he always will be. This is his home. Hell, he built half of this in my mind. But he's earned that right to do it when he wants to do it, to go after what he wants to go after in whatever way he sees fit to do it. For a while, people were throwing out on air a lot, the greatest of all time, right? John Cena, until I believe John Cena asked us to stop calling him the greatest of all time. But it's really easy to make the argument that he is. And I, watching that tonight, again, I was watching it tonight with the headset on, had a monitor, thinking, holy shit, greatest things I've ever seen. And I cannot wait to see where it goes now, because even though we're creating it, I'll be honest, like, I don't know what the hell he's going to do as a heel, right? I don't know. If you flip back a year before Rock turned, I don't think anybody would have seen this Final Boss character and what we're doing with it. So the variables here are incredible. Where we can go with this is unlimited. And when you have people as good as Cody, as good as The Rock, as good as Cena, and you mix that all together, like, it's limitless. So, even though I'm part of that, I can't wait to see where it goes. I really mean that. There's a part of me as a fan that is just in awe of it right now.
Left side of row 2.
Chamat Kosandu for Screen Off Script. You're all about telling stories, Triple H, and that final segment had an F-bomb from Cody, had a heel turn from Cena. It was violent, it was bloody, and it was fantastic. And it really lit a massive fuse for WrestleMania. What I'd like to know is could you just provide some insight into what this entire creative process was like for you, the individuals involved, what was the genesis for this segment, and how you finally think that everything landed tonight?
Like everything we do, I'm a really big proponent of collaboration. I want all the ideas. I want to throw them all out on the table. I want us to all look at all of them and then begin to have conversations around, like, what is the best thing? And then start to think of, okay, so out of those things, how can we tear those up and, I don't know, blow them up and go in a completely different direction that nobody will see? You know, it's hard sometimes to think of sees because nobody sees it, right? Like, and that includes you when you're doing it. And it's, you know, at some point in time, little germs of ideas come in, and what if, oh my God, what if, right? And it just begins to percolate. I'm fortunate in this time frame that I have some of the great minds to work with, right? Like, you know, Dwayne and I have been working together for, I don't know, almost 30 years in some manner, right? Like, here, anyways, right? And he's always been an epic storyteller. He's always been an epic guy to get outside of the box and, like, let's do something different. And how can we blow this up and change expectations? How can we make this something that no one's ever seen before? It's really easy to go like, oh, let's do that. I saw this once. Let's do this angle. Let's do that, right? That's easy. Going into uncharted waters, trying things out that's never been done before or done in a different way, things that people won't see coming. That's a lot different, and that's a lot more challenging. So you need everybody's ideas and thought processes. So it starts with a bunch of people coming up with great ideas to try to entertain our fans and lead them in a direction and then jerk them into the other direction when they don't see it coming, if we can do that. And people are pretty savvy, right? So they're tuned into a lot of the stuff we do, and they sense things coming, and it's why we get so upset when we see spoilers and things leak. And believe me, half of the things that are spoilers and that leak are wrong, but like when you do get the ones that are out there where you're like, like it drives you nuts. The one thing about tonight that I loved, absolutely loved, is it was nowhere. Nowhere. Because nobody knew. Like, no, when I say nobody knew here, like, nobody. Right before the finish of the Elimination Chamber, I had to say to the truck, everybody lay out, I have all traffic on where we go next. Because nobody knew what was coming, right? It was very, very tight circle of people, because we're just trying to entertain people and do it in a way that is amazing and next level and things they don't see, like, and just, you know, I hate when people go to see the movie and then they have to tell everybody that they know what the finish of that movie is. Like, just let me watch it, don't tell me. Like, I don't, like, jeez, you know. So where does it start? It starts with a group of people that just love this. It's in Rock's blood. He doesn't manufacture those goosebumps when he comes out. That's him. You know, and I think that there's a massive group of people here internally at WWE, talent and everything, that is how they are. They live, breathe, sleep this, and want it to be epic. And we start there, and then it escalates. So it's a team effort here that I'm incredibly, incredibly proud of the people that are here.
For our final question, we'll head to the front row, left side.
Thank you. Keith Whittier with Ottawa Life magazine. Congratulations on an amazing PLE from beginning to end. Congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction.
Oh, thank you very much.
As the product continues to grow and grow, how far away are you guys from pulling the trigger and saying that we're just going to be doing stadiums for PLEs, and also perhaps looking at doing 2 nights for all PLEs? Because you do it for several of them already, and I know SummerSlam we're going to be doing it. You can make the argument you could do it for Rumble, you could do it for Survivor Series, you could have done it for this one. And then my other question is, as we go to WrestleMania, it looks like Cody Rhodes will be in the main event for night 2. What is the possibility of one of the women's championships being in the main event for night 1?
It's always possible. And so let me answer the second half of that first, and thank you for asking it. To me, it's always possible. As we build this, to me, nothing's locked into any spot. As we build this, what resonates the most will become the main events. So nothing is locked in. I believe that for talent, that's the best way to do it. Let everybody fight over the spot. Let everybody work their ass off. Let everybody try to do what we're trying to do, which is write things that are outside the box, do things people haven't seen. Let them get out there and challenge themselves so that every moment that they have on TV, people forget how much value there is in the TV that we put out, right? So when you have a moment on TV, I don't care if it's 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, or 20 minutes. Maximize those minutes. Make the most out of it. Tell me why you should be in that main event. Go out there and don't go, well, I hope they put me in the main event. Take it. Make it undeniable. That's what I want talent to do. I want talent. I want everybody that's a part of this to make it undeniable that they should be in the spot they should be in. I don't believe in giving anybody a spot. Well, the women should have the main event spot. Like, it's nice if it is the most interesting thing on the show and it's getting the biggest reaction, which when I put them in main events, it's because of that. They earn that. They earn that right, and they have earned the right through their work, their hard work, their sacrifice, their dedication, just like everybody else, to be treated like everybody else and work their ass off to get what they want, just like everybody else does. I don't treat them any differently. And the reason I don't treat them any differently is because I respect them too much to do it that way. To go back to the first part about 2 nights, is a large part of me that wants to come out there and slap crap out of you for asking me that. I'm not doing 2-night pay-per-views once a month. That's just too much shit, right? Let's just get that out of the way. Look, stadium shows, when we have events that can be in stadium shows, Elimination Chamber historically is not a stadium show. And here we are tonight, right? We're on a hell of a run right now. So when we can do the biggest business we can do, there's just some moments where you feel like this is going to be big. This needs to be bigger than the arena. That said, not everything can be here. Not every episode of the show can be here. Not every PLE can be here, right? If you do, they're just not special. If you go back and you watch any show, you have to have setup episodes, you have to have peaks and valleys, you have to do that. It's a part of what we do. If everything is 2 nights in a stadium, it just all becomes the same. And I don't want to lose the fact that some of the biggest shows that we do, the loudest reactions happen in arenas, right? On top of that, there's something magical sometimes about going to a place that holds, like sometimes I'm jealous still because we used to do it and now I'm outside of that realm, but like Sean goes to a 1,500 seat place or goes to a 2,000 seat place and it's incredible. Like the magic, the ambiance in that room is just off the chart, right? Sometimes I miss that. I miss going to Blackpool, England and going in that venue and just, it's deafening and like crazy. Some of my favorite shows we've ever done have been in places like that. So it's place by place, it's city by city, it's event by event, and we will grow this as we can. When we talk, so now let me take off my creative hat and go into the business mode. But when Nick and I talk about this business, and when you talk about it with Ari or whoever, but when we're talking about this business, where we want it to go, we're not looking to we'll just be a little bit bigger than WWE was last year. Let's be a little bit bigger. No, we're looking to take over. We're looking to do this as big as humanly possible. We want to be one of the biggest, you want to call us a sport, you want to call us entertainment, however you want to label that. We want to be bigger than other sports that are out there. I'm not talking about the NFL because we ain't going to touch them for a while. But for everything else out there, it's fair game. And we want to go into these markets. We want to blow that out of the water. We want to take over. We want to go on Netflix and be the biggest thing they have live by far. We want to be on USA. We want to be on CW. We want to crush all that stuff. and be the biggest thing in the world. I've said it a million times, our competition is not other forms of sports entertainment. It is everything in the world. And that's where we're going. Sports, movies, whatever form of live entertainment we have out there, we're going to go and try to surpass, and we will. I believe this is the greatest form of entertainment in the world, bar none. That's why I do what I do. I love it beyond anything else. And when we do it well, it is beyond anything else. So wherever we got to go, whatever we have to do, and the path will show itself of what we have to do to get it there. But day by day, week by week, year by year, event by event, we're going to take over the world. Thank you guys very much.
Anything else? Paul Levesque saying, I felt like it was one of the biggest things I've ever been a part of. This is what went down. The moment the final boss gave the signal to John Cena after winning the Elimination Chamber and beating down Cody Rhodes, who refused the final boss's offer. He said, hey, Rock, go F yourself. This is how it turned out, Big E.
Joe, it's still hard to find words, man. It's something that John has playfully teased when people online wanted him to turn heel for many years. I never foresaw this coming. The people online who were sending me like, oh, here are my predictions, and I already called this coming. We didn't see it coming. None of us up here did. This still is so stunning. This build to WrestleMania has been one that I think for many has kind of been in cruise control. It's leveled up now. We hit another level right now.
I didn't notice he hit him with Dusty's watch with the one that they got.
Exactly.
Like Dusty's watch,
which was gifted to him,
of course, by Triple H and Nick Khan. But listen, Hogan being the third man at Bash at the Beach, that moment when we saw the camera pan over to Paul Heyman sitting with Roman Reigns, and now John Cena beating down Cody Rhodes.
And here is the 16-time world champion, now Elimination Chamber winner, John Cena, as he makes his way to the press conference after that shocking moment that Triple H said 20 years from now, people are going to say, that was incredible. Drop and walk out. Welcome to WrestleMania season. John Cena, for the last time we had one of these major PLE post shows, sat there after Royal Rumble and talked about 23 years of loyal service. Talked about an opportunity earned of everything he did, from graciously saying, I pursue world title number 17 to own the record, not for me, but I will win 17 someday to shake the hand of the man who wins 18. Just turned on Cody Rhodes, beat him to a bloody pulp, did so in a fashion of brutality, and then walks into the post-press conference, picks up the mic, and mic drops and leaves. WrestleMania season just got a whole lot different.
But as I said earlier, Joe Tess, he said what you just mentioned, but he also had a sense of entitlement when he sat at that podium. He earned it. He was going to get that main event spot no matter what. He put himself in the Elimination Chamber. Don't forget, everybody else competed, earned their way into the chamber. John Cena said, no, I deserve that. We probably should have seen that there was something different. Now, I don't think, Big E, we ever could have predicted what we saw tonight. This was a different level.
Absolutely not. Look, I'm going to be glued to Raw on Netflix. I need answers. And will he be there? Will he be on SmackDown? We got nothing. We thought we might get some tidbits here at the presser. We got this man sitting down and dropping the mic and walking away. And look, a lot of us sit here as grown men and women, we talk about this industry, but I think of all the little John Cena fans, all the little kids at home who have the shirts, they must be devastated right now.
I've heard from people. I have gotten texts from people already saying, my kids are freaking out. They could not believe it. By the way, these are kids, a lot of them, who already were upset earlier in the night when Jade Cargill took out Naomi.
Yes.
And then later in the night to see John Cena do this, and kind of say, though, I love John Cena. Listen, he's a bad man, and I don't know what's going on with him, but that mic drop. I frankly didn't want to hear him speculate. I didn't want to hear him explain. That is exactly what I wanted from John Cena. Unreal.
Let's reset things just a bit here as we are on the heels of, and keep this in mind, speaking of on the heels, I mean, that scene right there where they're standing over him with his foot on top of the champion's head. The results tonight. John Cena wins the men's elimination chamber. We had a wonderful visit with Bianca Belair. She is headed to face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the World Championship. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in their unsanctioned match crossed a line that few ever crossed. And then we had Tiffany and Trish, obviously a wonderful reception for the Hall of Famer here in Toronto, for Trish coming up with a victory against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. But I want to get back to what is going to be the headline. What is going to be a headline that will be talked about a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, of what Triple H said heading into this PLE would be an industry-altering night. It was.
It's historic. It's a historic night, one that we'll remember for decades to come. We talk about some of the greatest, most memorable heel turns of all time, some of the most unexpected moments of all time in this industry. We'll talk about tonight.
Remember Bobby Heenan? But whose side is he on? Hogan becoming the third man. That's, I don't want to overstate it, but seeing John Cena after all years finally doing this, it is that big to me, guys.
It is. And it happened after the Elimination Chamber, that moment when The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, came out to this crowd here in Toronto and said, the moment has arrived. He turned to Cody and said, you will embrace me, and I will embrace you as my champion. And with tequila in hand.
Well, that's that Terramana, baby.
The Terramana in hand. The man who was looking for the answer and said the American Nightmare will live forever. But if your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies. He gave the signal, and it died. And with that blood-smeared weight belt in hand, here is Dwayne The Rock Johnson, the final boss.
Well, that was a fun night. Everybody. Am I picking? I'm happy to pick. Sure. Ladies first.
We have it right here. Second row, left-hand side.
Today's Salcedo Instinct Culture. So I'm going to start off with the big moment that just closed out the show. A historic moment leaving so many fans completely shocked. From your point of view, being in there in the ring as this unfolded, talk to us about how you felt in the moment and coming out of it, of course, and seeing this different side of John Cena.
It was an amazing moment. Lisa, is it? Sorry. Oh, Denise, sorry. Too much tequila. Denise, it was an amazing moment. And, you know, we as entertainers, whether in pro wrestling or whether in film or television or whatever it is that you do, you really live for moments like that where you can hopefully create something that could be very compelling and moving for the audience and take tonight 38,000 strong here in Toronto. And what we have collectively thought about and talked about in the back before and certainly after this moment is no one knew really what was going to happen. Maybe a few called it, but for the most part, I thought the moment was incredible, and I personally love that. And I've been around the block in terms of being a pro wrestler and I grew up in this business, so I love this business. And what I felt tonight, and I've been a part of some really phenomenal professional wrestling angles. And as a kid growing up, we all have seen some amazing professional wrestling angles. I felt like tonight stood beside all of those that were the iconic angles. So it was really incredible. So I was very proud. But overall, I thought the performances by everybody across the board, all the women, all the men, they put it out there. And I'm very, very proud of them. I know their schedule. I know it well. I lived it at one time for many, many years. I grew up in it with my dad, my grandfather, my uncles, my grandmother. I mean, everybody, my cousins. So I understand the grind of the schedule, and what everyone was able to do tonight from top to bottom, from the opening match to the final match, was really phenomenal. I was very, very proud of everybody. So what a night it was. Sure.
Right hand side.
Thank you.
Sam Roberts from Not Sam Wrestling. I have two questions, if you bear with me, because one I woke up with, and one I came up with on the floor as we just watched, this huge moment in wrestling. But my first is about the final boss, and I've been pretty public about how much I've loved the character and how much it kind of elevated storytelling in pro wrestling. But at the same time, when the final boss came back last week on SmackDown, 1 minute the final boss is thanking everybody for the amount of money that Moana made and helping people with their phones that are falling on the floor. The next minute he's talking about syphilis and he's asking for Cody Rhodes' soul.
Sorry, Sam. For the record, not that I have syphilis.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I was pointing it out to a fan. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Poorly phrased question, that's fair. My question is, for us, are we to take the final boss as a babyface, as a heel? Who, at this point, who is the final boss?
I feel like, Sam, in a way, perhaps, and I'm not knocking you at all. I listen to your podcast, and I feel like there is that might be a little limiting. And what I mean by that is because the final boss is a lot of things. He's a heel, he's a babyface, but also he's one who doesn't adhere to the typical professional wrestling tropes that we find of, a heel talks like this, or a babyface talks like this. I feel like I've reached this point in my career where I'm able to go out there as the final boss and address the crowd. Hey, New Orleans, 2026, you have WrestleMania 42 coming to the Superdome. Final boss starts singing. When the saints come marching in, they start singing with me, and I tell them, no, you shut your mouth. Well, I'm going to sing by myself. It's not going to happen like that, So I like vacillating between a heel and a babyface, but also I feel like it's important to. I have reached this point in my career where I feel really comfortable in my own skin when I go out there, or when I film a film, or whatever it is I do, where I say what I want to say, and I say, but more importantly than that, and I don't mean to be defiant or sound defiant about that, I say what I feel. And in that moment, that's the luxury and the brilliance, I think, that's the luxury and the blessing. Being in pro wrestling, when you have a live microphone, that you could say what you feel. And in that moment, if I feel like having fun with the crowd, I do it. If I feel like telling them to shut up, the final boss is going to sing. Or asking their champion, hey, you're going to give me your soul. So I like that, and I like, and also again, I'm comfortable, man, in being in my own skin, and I like that with the final boss, there are no constraints, and there are no handcuffs, and we can go out and have the reaction that we had tonight to final boss, because people were waiting, and create an experience with Travis Scott and going out and embrace me, Cody Rhodes, and then eventually putting his blood on his belt and beating him with it. But yeah, so I would say that regarding being a heel or a babyface. And lastly, Sam, I do want to say that I encourage that where we can, and that goes for all the other talent in the locker room, women and men. If we could find that place, and that's a really special place, rare air, where you can, don't think about, well, a heel should say this, or a babyface should say this. It's old school, and it worked for decades and decades. But today, it's okay. Stretch the aperture out. And go out there and say what you feel. Bring it from here.
Real quick, I appreciate you saying that. You should come by the basement sometime. But, John Cena, you have this moment, right? And I think one of the criticisms that has come up about The Rock and the final boss, whether it was January Netflix, whether it was whatever, is this idea that where is he going? Is he the guy who's going for Cody the night after WrestleMania? Is he this? All of a sudden tonight, I feel like one of the things that made this moment so significant was that everything got tied together from John Cena's promo in the press conference. It wasn't even a promo, after the Royal Rumble, to you showing up at Bad Blood, which at some point people said that meant nothing, but the same throat slit we got tonight. How long, for lack of a better term, has this been cooking?
It meant something, and you said a word, it's long, and that's what it is. I'm a long gamer, and I like long gaming, and I like
creating with Paul and with Brian Gewirtz and Maya Lazary, who's on my side of the team, and I like creating with Paul and his team as well. We're long gamers. And so what a lot thought of Bad Blood when it was a pay-per-view that The Rock attended, and I just did a very small, subtle thing, there was a lot of criticism, like, oh, it didn't mean anything. Well, it did. It's okay. It's okay if you're not thinking about it now, but just trust me when I tell you, we are thinking about this stuff and long gaming this, and I love that. Same thing last week, same thing when we opened up with Netflix in LA, where I came out as the director of the board and welcomed everybody and welcomed the Netflix executives. I thank Cody Rhodes for carrying this company in such a tremendous way on his shoulders. I gave him dap, I gave him a big hug. Well, I knew this night was coming. So we're long gaming, Sam. And by the way, I hear you on your podcast. You said a lot of things, especially stuff about pushing and growing the company. And it's okay to break the fourth wall in the world of pro wrestling. I think if you do it right, and there's a right way to do it, and navigate your way through it.
Next question.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely Dwayne. We are 49 days away from WrestleMania, and as you said, this was a historic night, and what an incredible moment to close out the show. You have a message to the fans on what to expect on this road to WrestleMania.
I do. I think the fans can expect the unpredictable. I think they can expect exciting storylines to unfold, and I also want to encourage the fans, whether they're hardcore fans or not hardcore fans who just enjoy the product, take your time, take a breath. It's all going to unfold. It's okay. And now, by the way, not everyone's going to like everything that we present, and that's okay too. But I promise you, as Triple H was here and he was talking about blowing up. And when he and I worked with him for a very long time, and for decades and decades. And so when we get together these days, today, we're constantly, so what we'll do is we'll think about, okay, we have the final boss, we have this character, we have this character, we have this character, we have this event, and we have this storyline. Let's start with the thing that's coming up next, but then let's push ourselves to 8 months from now, 6 months from now, and let's see where we go. So the reason why I share that with you is because what we often do, and that's the fun part about Triple H and I getting together, is we'll take something and take an idea, and it sounds good. Hey, this sounds good. I think we're going to do this tonight, or let's do this at the up-and-coming PLE. And then we'll go, you know what? Blow it up, throw it away. Let's figure out something better. So I think going up and leading into WrestleMania, I think fans can expect the unexpected. I think they can expect some unpredictable moments. I think that they can expect some predictable moments, because also at the same time, you do want to make sure that there's certain things that you got to do to make sure that we're satisfying the audience on a weekly basis. And there's certain moments that we all know, we got to make this happen. Let's make this happen. But we'll make this happen today because they expect it and they want it, but maybe next week we'll deliver something different. I'm excited about WrestleMania. I was excited about last year's WrestleMania. We were trying to figure out what it could be. We created that dual main event that happened over the course of 2 nights. I'm excited about every WrestleMania. This one is different. This one is unique, and I can't wait. Thank you.
Third row, right hand side.
Raj Prashad from Up Rock Sports.
Amen.
Travis Scott, we see him tonight, obviously. He's had this incremental involvement, right? He's in the crowd, and then he's a part of the entrances, and now he's in the ring. Could we eventually see Travis Scott in the ring, perhaps as a partner with The Rock and John Cena?
Yes. Yes. That's why we're doing it. Absolutely. It's a great question. Long gaming. So, look, I love Travis. That's my guy. Where we have expanded to, I think, in the WWE, I feel like professional wrestling has always found its unique place in culture throughout the decades. I grew up in the business, right? We remember rock and wrestling, Cyndi Lauper, Hulk Hogan. We then remember the Attitude Era, etc., right? So I feel professional wrestling has had its place in culture for some time, and I think we are tapping into a unique time now. I'm not quite too sure what we name this era. We'll all figure it out. Someone will come up with something cool. I'll say it out loud and I'll take credit for it. But I feel like with Travis loves the business. He loves pro wrestling, and he's a culture guy. Travis Scott he's one of the greatest already of all time. He's a GOAT. He's a legend. He's an icon. He loves the business. So we get guys and girls like that who want to come in and who are already tapping into culture and disrupting culture in their own cool way. They want to come in, they want to have fun at the show, maybe they want to sit, maybe they want to enjoy, maybe they want to be on camera. We're here, we're supporting, but then some want to get involved. And then some, like Travis, deeply want to get involved. And that's what you saw tonight, was this, we have this opportunity to create this big moment in pro wrestling that is arguably one of the biggest, maybe the biggest. Some fans' words, not mine, tonight. And then we also have an opportunity, I think, to bring Travis Scott into as well and start to form a union, an alliance with the final boss and Travis Scott. And he wanted to get, in a way, to steal a term, he wanted to get his hands bloody. And I whispered to him as he was going out, I said, if you get your hands bloody, make it count. Make it count. He slapped the shit out of me tonight. He slapped the shit out of Cody. But he was really, really hyped up. I mean, it was really amazing. When Travis landed, by the way, I went in, we had some words, we just chopped up what the night is going to look like, and I cut a contact high for about 3 hours. It's like crazy, and I loved it. I need Travis, and every time I do an appearance, like Travis smoke with Terramana, it's game over.
Good time for one last question.
What? That's it?
That's what they're telling me.
Let's do two more.
Two more.
Hello, Mona Nawas at the One Mona. It looks like you have it out for Cody. First you put blood on a belt for Mama Rhodes. Now you have something with his father. So were you the influence, and was it the master plan all along for John Cena to sell his soul to you?
I don't know if I was the influence, but I will tell you this, is that it's the part of the business that I love. Two parts of this. It's a part of the business that I love. And I grew up in this business, as we know. I was very fortunate to grow up in this. And the part of the business that I love is that we can create things like this, where I can create this belt, but I just didn't want to put a belt that said Cody's Soul. I need a date that memorializes things, but also a date that means something to me, but really means something to me. It's going to tie into the second part of this answer regarding John, which was, June 11, 2015, when Dusty Rhodes passed away. For those of you who don't know, Cody's dad, Dusty Rhodes, Cody's dad and my dad, Rocky Johnson, they were best buds. They did everything together, riding horses, etc., especially down in Florida. We would go to Dusty's house all the time. So right before Cody was born, because I'm about 10, 12 years older than him. And so Dusty was one of my heroes. So I thought, well, what's a thing that I could really, anytime I come back home to WWE and I do something, I gotta have skin in the game. I gotta have, really sink my teeth into something. What's real? What feels real to me? Well, your dad was one of my heroes, so I'm gonna put his date here. And if I get the opportunity, and if you tell me no, and if you tell me in his very eloquent way, he told me no to. Wow. I don't know if he ever said that in front of 38,000 people like that. What a moment. But as I was saying, it's the most fun part. It's the part about our business that we love, creating moments. So with John, I don't know if I was the influence to this. Perhaps, maybe it was a conduit to help him in a way, in my small way. I don't want to take any credit for this, because this is John. In my small way, a conduit to help John get to the place he's gotten tonight. So, storyline, no storyline, fiction, nonfiction, what you guys felt tonight out there, was decades of what John has experienced as a performer and as a human being. And I felt it in the ring. I've had conversations with John. We're good buddies. I knew what his why was going into this. And it is so incredibly moving and compelling, and it grips you by the neck when he talks about it, because he's talked to me about it. And this is why I'm doing what I'm doing tonight. And again, storyline, no storyline, fiction, nonfiction. The greatest, I think, angles in wrestling is when it's anchored in some sort of authenticity. Well, what you felt tonight, he didn't say a word. Look, he came out and dropped the mic. That's decades of a man who gave everything to this business that I love. And now it's coming out. And I told him as he left. By the way, he flew in this morning from Budapest. He's flying out right now to Africa to continue. So that's the level of commitment. And I told him as he left, I said, we say two things in our wrestling vernacular. He said, hey, thank you for the house. And I said, I'm proud of you. It's a big deal. All right, last question. Make it good.
Here we go, left-hand side, third row.
Hi, Rock, right over here. Hi, my name's Malcolm and Muscle Memory.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good. I can already tell. Here we go. I'm kidding.
Now, after a long night of taking John Cena's soul, I'm sure you gotta get some good eats. The Rock, what is your Waffle House order?
Waffle House?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'll go a dozen eggs, but only 10 egg whites, 2 whole eggs. Yeah. Yeah. Do the hash browns. I'll do the waffle. Scattered, smothered, covered. Yeah, a Waffle House. You're excited about Waffle House, man. I could tell. Yes, we're going to remove you in about 30 seconds out of this room. All right, guys. I would say that, and of course, I'm a jukebox junkie. So anytime I could go into a spot that has a jukebox, man, that's my jam. We can't end on that. I appreciate your question, though. Thank you, though. It was good. We're going to end on something else.
Yeah, one more. First row.
We'll end with the lady.
The Rock, Maury from the Roz and Mocha Show on Kiss 92.5 in Toronto. Mocha says hello.
Hi, Maury. Mocha, I know Mocha.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
So I want to, first of all, thank you for a night I'll never forget.
Thank you, man.
Want to find out, now that John Cena is a bad guy, will we change up the jorts, or will he continue wearing the jorts? Is the jorts a bad
That's up
guy
to John. That's up to John. I don't know, but I can tell you that jorts or no jorts, I think the thing I'm excited about is watching John perform this. Right? Because if you think about it, John Cena has been our Babe Ruth. He's been our Superman. He's the guy you never, ever, ever thought would turn in this way. And he did. It's a big risk. And it's ballsy to do something like that. And it's gutsy. And he's put a lot of thought into this, so I'm just really excited to see him just performatively what this version of John looks like. So George, maybe, I don't know. Knowing John, he'll probably stay the exact same. And he'll probably wear what he wears. Tell everyone. All right, we should end with Lee. Would you like to go last?
Good evening, Emily May with Sportskeeda Wrestling. So you talked about your family legacy, and I would love to know, what do you think your mom would respond to your actions tonight, and what does she think about the final boss?
Wow, what a great question. Thank you. My mom is my biggest fan. She grew up in the business too. My grandfather, for those of you who don't know, Haichi Peter Maivia, Hall of Famer in WWE, wrestled for Vince McMahon Sr. in the 70s. That's my mom's dad.
She's my biggest fan. She loves this business of pro wrestling and loves the Final Boss. Mama Rock loves the Final Boss. I'll tell you what she doesn't love. She hates when I cuss. She hates it. Completely hates it. And I was like, come on, Mom. What gives up? I don't. Kidding. She'd slap me. No, not at all. We'll end with one more question. Then I'll jump on a plane. Don't look at me. All right, you. I'll go with you. Okay. Dude, make it good.
So I was there in 1990, Hogan versus Warrior. I was there when you took on Hogan, which was obviously a big moment.
That was here.
That's right, same
Yeah.
bill. Yeah, so that's my question. How did tonight compare, considering you were in the ring for two of Toronto's biggest moments?
I love that question. Thank you for asking that. We've been thinking about this all week long because Toronto generally is a heel town, I feel. And it was a heel town. Certainly was a heel town with me and Hogan. When Hogan and I wrestled WrestleMania 18, I think it was, and that was a real psychological chess game that we played that night. So I thought that this crowd tonight was exceptional. And without getting too far into the weeds, we had discussed, hey, let's be prepared how this crowd is going to be. Because you also, you don't, when you go into something like this crowd tonight, this 38,000 here in Toronto, they're waiting. They know something is going to happen. It's building up. We have the Elimination Chamber, all these matches, right, that we have put together, that we've advertised. But then at the end is our number one hero going to give his soul to the Final Boss? What's going to happen? And so we had all collectively discussed, let's be prepared. If the crowd goes this way, don't stay on track. Don't be rigid. Let's be flexible. And let's just see. I had to do that with Hogan when we had our match. So those of you who don't know, we had a big match at WrestleMania 18. I came out. I was the big baby face at that time. Hogan was the big heel. The moment we locked up, crowd turned. At that time, I think there was about 60,000 people here. I think the setup was different. And I became the heel within 2 minutes of the match. And so we had to adjust on the go, Hogan and I. So we went into tonight being flexible, amenable. Let's see if we have to shift and turn. This crowd tonight was unbelievable. And after 3 hours of pay-per-view, people have given all of their energy, but they know something else is coming. And we come out, here comes Rock, here comes Travis Scott. What's going to happen? Are you going to give me your soul? Cody tells me I'm not, in his eloquent way. And in that moment, again, without getting too far into the weeds, everything was just relying on me to make a move, which will then spur the next movements by everybody else. So I just waited and I let it all cook. Once he told me no. Waited, and I think it was such a special moment because I think in wrestling, as we know, it's almost like in sports when you watch pro football, basketball, baseball, whatever it is, same thing in pro wrestling. There's a metabolism that happens as you're watching the show, and this happens, and a match happens, and you feel like, oh, the good guy is making like this, he's coming back, and it's happening, and I think a finish is happening, and they kind of know, like there's a rhythm to things. And I think in this case, when he told me, excuse my language, go for it. And I paused and waited and waited and waited and waited. I wasn't going to move. And finally, when I did make a little bit of a move, John came over, he gave me his hug. I got to tell you, I've been part of a lot of really cool moments in pro wrestling, whether growing up and watching them or just being a part of them. And here in Toronto was one of them. That Hogan match with me was the greatest match of my career, and it happened here in Toronto. What made it great was the crowd turned and kept us on our feet. So tonight, crowd didn't know what was going to happen, but they knew something was going to happen, so they were feeling it. The moment John hugged Cody, and he looked at me, and I went, the whole place erupted. And that moment is what we work for. Like, that's the thing. It's bigger than a promo, it's bigger than words, it's bigger than anything I could say or anybody could say. It's bigger than a storyline. It's bigger than a television show, it's bigger than broadcast numbers, it's bigger than it's the that you get when you do something and the crowd just becomes unglued. Oh, you have one more.
Two things. I didn't say my outlook before, so merch shop for TMS.
Great, yeah.
I can't forget
No
that.
one
Come
give
on.
that right now.
After a question like that.
No one.
But my final thing was, did you learn anything from that Hogan thing that you applied when you had the moment tonight?
I did. What a great question. I learned to always be open, and I learned to be flexible in the moment. Because often, when a crowd turns on you and there's 60,000 people that turns and you don't expect it, I think naturally human instinct is and behavior is to tighten up. No. Stay on our path. I work as a babyface, Hogan, you work as a heel. We have to stay on the path. In that moment, I was very happy that we both kind of knew what we had to do. So the lesson in that was, you just never know. You think you know, but you just never know. And when you go out in front of a live audience, whether there's 38,000 people like tonight in Toronto, or whether there's 3,800 or 380, you never know. So be open and be flexible. And ultimately, remember that the bottom line is you want to send everybody home happy. Send them home happy. So a lot of times that requires you to change your ways in the moment. All right, I got to catch a flight. I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much for tonight. I appreciate it. What's up, Chris? All right.
Thank you. That is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson here on Elimination Chamber post-match show. As he says, I thought the moment was incredible tonight. Stood beside all the iconic angles of all time, baby.
It's definitely up there. You know, we spent so much time talking about this. I realized we haven't talked at all about the actual men's chamber match. We got to see Cena and Punk stand up. We got to see all these world champions in that match. But this has been such a meat, just that end bit. There was so much to get into. Something we're going to be talking about for quite some time. So many questions to come.
Yeah, and so many things we end up thinking about after that men's chamber match leading into WrestleMania. Of course, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. What happens with them? Seth Rollins and CM Punk. Logan Paul and CM Punk. But you're right, at the end of the day, it ends up all being dwarfed by that sign and John Cena's weird face as he was about to beat down Cody Rhodes ruthlessly.
It is time to wrap up the night with Big E's 5 count. Take it away.
Yes, sir. Birthday boy is Big E's 5 count, where I run down my top 5 performers of the night. Number 1, we have Bianca Belair. Pete, you know this. Jadakiss once rapped top 5, dead or alive, and not off 1 LP. That's how I feel about this woman. Was less than 5 years on the main roster because she is headed to WrestleMania. Number 2, we have Trish Stratus. By year's end, she will be a twin quadragenarian. That means she'll be turning 50. And this woman just hit a super satisfaction from the top rope on Nia to secure the win for her team. Number 3, we have Kevin Owens. Look, they need to change the phrase beat like a redheaded stepchild to beat like a redheaded former best friend. KO wins a match that was just as brutal as we all thought it would be. Number 4, we have John Cena. Look, that closing stretch between Punk and Cena gave me all the feels. It felt like 2013 again. It's like Macklemore's strip shop was on the radio, and gas prices were actually 60 cents more expensive on the dollar. But anyways, John Cena walks away as your winner is headed to WrestleMania. And last but not least, The Rock, might as well call him Frank Oz or Jim Henson. He is the master puppeteer, pulling all the strings. We saw Cena in a move that I never anticipated, siding with The Rock, and he beats the living hell with Travis Scott out of coach.
Earlier tonight, I turned to you and I said, Peter, on nights like this, there are often winners who didn't necessarily win. Who won tonight?
That's a really good question because how do you not think about Randy Orton?
Yes.
Yeah. Comes back. He's been out of action for so long, and now you know he's thinking about that date in late April in Las Vegas, and who would not want to see? Because we didn't get to see the punt. He was that close to punting Randy Orton.
Oh, man.
Didn't get the chance, but first of all, he looked incredible. We talked about Trish and where she's at in life. Randy's been doing this very long time as well. Looks like he'll get a big moment at WrestleMania.
And by the way, WrestleMania now is only 48 days away because we're past midnight. It's Sunday after this post show, right? But it was worth it. 48 days away from WrestleMania as we saw what happened tonight. John Cena wins the men's elimination chamber. Bianca Belair wins the women's elimination chamber. But the headline is going to read, "Hey Rock, go F yourself." And the throat slash that followed. The amazing happenings here in Toronto. Of course, Raw's coming to you from Buffalo. Rhea Ripley defending a world championship against Io Sky. NXT comes your way. Evolve debuts on Wednesday here, and SmackDown comes your way from Philly. Oh, what an industry-altering night here in Toronto. Thank you for being with us.
Like, subscribe.
This has been
Thank you.